Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry? Okay.
Speak into it like this is Juror Centre.
This is Juror Centre. Welcome to your Perth Ladies competition.
Welcome to Juror Centre in Perth. We are broadcasting this morning just to let you know that all is well with the sound.
You could have told me to hold it.
Right.
All working?
It is. Interesting to see if it's still working even when we're not recording. Yeah, so then I don't know if we're going to stand up. Right, next microphone stand.
No. That's bad.
Actually, we're going to cable this onto here. We're going to use a microphone stand. Except I might not have that option. I think I don't have the converter piece.
Oh.
I meant to get one, but I never did. So this has to go onto.
Converter for?
There's a thread converter.
Uh-huh.
It would be better if the microphone was on the boom.
Yes.
Although it's heavy. We don't actually need this though. Well, we do, hang on. If we're going to put that microphone in a stand, it will be here. We're working.
Yeah.
I would love to give you a microphone boom that would bring them nearer to you, but unfortunately the thread's not quite right.
So we're working off these.
You're working off that.
That's
yeah.
fine.
It doesn't matter who's left, who's right.
Yeah.
It's a kind of wide angle.
Yeah.
So I go. Test 1, 2, 3.
Test 1, 2, 3.
I can bring that nearer you.
Is that alright?
Well, you're not both going to be at that level.
No, well, probably not.
Unless there's another bar stool.
I probably don't need to be at this level either, do I?
Probably not.
No,
Probably not.
might be better not to
Because
be in
we
back.
brought everything down.
Yeah, let's do it that way.
Unless you would have two of those chairs.
There will be two. Ideally, do you want a wee table in front of you so your notes?
There's one, there should be one out there, actually.
Don't worry, I'll grab one of these. I'll do that.
There should be one just like that one.
Do you want a
over
smaller
there.
table here?
Wait, no, it's taken.
Do you want a smaller table for yourself? You're happy with that? Just, we're not using a big area. Oh, hang on, we're going to put them on laptop.
Yeah, that small table would be ideal.
Eh?
Yeah, small table would be ideal. Well, there are some tables over there which are slightly larger than this one, but the same style. And behind there is one chair. Actually, because the other one is like kind of like that big. So I'm not
No,
su-
no.
So yeah.
We'll just use what we've got. But we can reduce some of this bulk.
If you could take another one of those in here, that should do it. But then we would have to take that away.
We'll take that away from, but you would need a table that size to work on. Now we've got this laptop in here. You probably need to stay with what we've got.
Yeah.
Right. What we'll do is take these chairs away.
And put the filmies on the chairs.
I'm not trying to hem you in,
No, don't worry.
but I'm trying to reduce the bulk of
Yeah.
the table, so I don't think we need all that.
No. Just trying to find out if these two played each other.
Okay. Where are we taking it?
Just like it back at the moment.
Okay.
Just actually put it next to that table. No, wait, I'll sort it later. Is that mine?
Yes.
You need to use all this space. Right, what to that?
So necessities.
wondering what's actually the source of sound.
Is this USB?
have sound. You have massive sound, but I'm just
Just a bit good BBC for what that camera goes to put on video.
I told Bill last night.
Send them an invoice.
Aye.
That's
You
like
see, you just get what you pay for.
I'll just take it down. You're on webcam.
Oh yes.
Yeah, you're not on webcam. That's actually rubbish because it's doing the sound and the video.
So it seems like you need to have an independent connection.
Yeah, I just realised I got his face full on the picture.
I'm not sure we want that.
Try to get stars in a bit.
Go and text Robin
Uh-huh.
and ask him to bring my phone in when he comes.
You left your phone
Oh,
on.
if you want your phone.
It's charging on top of the toaster in the kitchen.
Right.
Tell him not to have any toast.
Yeah, that's very safe.
If he had toast, he might actually remember to bring it, because I'm not convinced that getting a text still sort of. There again, a day without the phone would be.
Yeah. It's a Saturday. You don't need the phone today.
We had.
So
Yeah, you do.
We did.
It's kind of
so the Belgian trials.
Right.
There's obviously places for
I've not
Standing
Canada
around.
Cup, and the winners of the Scottish girls, Jennifer Jones and Rachel Bowman, effectively won both of them. And Chelsea Carey won one of the Scotties but didn't medal. It means that only 2 berths have been awarded so far, and that's the Jones and Bowman.
I'll put this back as a microphone to you. Just turn it around facing that way. That's slightly more. So it will pick up the pair. You might pick up an awful lot more than the rest of you, but we'll find out what's going on. So basically that's your, it seems quite, I'll turn it down so you get this thing, but just speak strongly, but
Speak normally into it like
within
that.
this area.
Yeah,
Be
okay.
aware that's your microphone.
Yeah.
And I'll take this out for a moment because that's not doing anything useful.
And that's the picture that's going out, but it's going out 20 seconds
later.
after.
That's,
But
yeah, you can look back at it and you can use it, you get
As
a
a
reference
replay.
point to yourself,
Yeah.
but it'll be past by the time you say anything.
yeah.
But you just say, we'll just look at the monitor again, we saw that, you know.
Just don't pick up or something
You've got a kind of 20-second review.
Yeah.
Make sure that is Jennifer Wyman.
Question on the internet, I was saying, is it, who's the other player in the Kerry team? Is it Nixon or Cathy O?
In Kerry team, it's what's her name? Marianne Arsenal.
I've got a choice of Nixon. Choose two girls, Nixon or Cathy O.
No, it's none of them.
Alright.
It's just a sub for the weekend.
Alright. So it's Arsenal's the sub for the weekend.
Yeah.
Cathy?
No, Marianne.
Marianne. Right.
never been a good judge of the ladies. It is exactly who she says it is. Yeah, so they're right in the mix.
What's the record for when they've been here? Fleury both lost a game, have they? We've got the programme that filled in with wins and losses if you need that.
Both 2-1.
It's quite an important game for them then,
Oh
really.
yeah, yeah. Just lose it.
They beat Kerry in the first game.
Yeah. Rice will be sharing the commentary on a really key game for us, which is Chelsea Carey against Tracy Fleury, two really top Canadian teams. You looking forward to this one, Cameron?
Yep, should be a really close match-up. Both teams on 2 wins, 1 losses, so it's a really critical game for them in the stage of the round robin.
Yeah, we're really blessed that so many foreign overseas teams, obviously here for ranking points. It's the fighting end of the Olympic qualification period, so these teams are really looking for Olympic points, and two Canadian teams will be fighting just to get into their trials. It's a pretty competitive circuit over there. So Chelsea Carey starting off playing Yellow Stones. I think that might
Nice
have just
centre, guy.
yeah, perfect rock to start with. There is a draw shot to determine hammer in this competition, as most of the WCT events are. Just a single stone draw, and they just get on with it. I think we'll see some attacking curling. The ice has been good, so there'll be no fear from the girls this morning to try and polish the ice up. They'll be going for it from the get-go.
Yeah, definitely. Watched a couple of their games already yesterday, and both teams aren't afraid to leave stones about in the house.
Well, when you see that one curl there, you can see that there's always going to be a draw to the 4 foot, so they can afford to attack, and then if they need to bail out, they always can.
Yep, exactly.
It's just like the way you play the game, Cameron. I've watched you often enough.
Thank you.
Chelsea Carey's had an up and down season. She obviously started as Canadian champion this year, had a great run last year, and started the season well with a couple of wins, but had a quiet time in the middle of the season, but actually had a pretty good Scotties, ending up in 3rd place, so she'll be pretty happy with the way she's bounced back, and I think if she can make the Canadian trials, which I think she will do, she's got a great chance of being Canadian Olympic team. Got to get past Rachel Oman first.
Yeah, that's...
Nobody else could.
No, exactly. New change of lineup for her next year as well. Amy Nixon out the team at 3rd position.
Yeah, the new cycle next year will certainly bring another big shake of the pack again, and there's a lot of jostling for position. So, see, Tracy Fleury's team certainly took more ice on that out-turn draw than Chelsea took, and it's been the right line. It really needs the outside of the 12 foot there, and that's a great shot from Amanda Gates.
Really nice shot.
With the double guards up, there's no really any other shot for Carey to come in here. She's going to come right on top of it. Again, less ice, I think.
Both teams trying to confuse us, playing different coloured stones as well.
Yeah. On the high side just now, maybe just the weight's held it out there. Wouldn't be terrible if that just went behind it, because it will curl right into the centre line, but yeah, just the weight that's killed her there. So advantage Tracy Fleury at the moment.
Yeah, it's an early mistake there. It's given them an opportunity here to lie too.
Looking at the tap up and in turn here, so obviously it's a good attacking shot, but also I think she's already thinking about the last stone. She's going to try and get in there at some point, so opening up an option on both hands here for her.
Yep. Just catch this red stone a fraction high here. You have a corner guard and you've got the 4 foot, which is easily accessible.
Yeah, absolutely.
For Tracy's last stone, it's a really good shot choice.
Tight line again though, I don't think she's on the high side. But she could do it the other way, pop it into the... They're holding it. Yeah, that's a pretty decent shot.
Good shot, yeah. Nice weight thrown at that as well.
Yeah, I think Chelsea Carey's heard you, so she's decided that the setup's not great for them, so she's going to move things around here. She could leave herself pretty exposed if she just gets one of these off.
It's pretty close here. Got one away.
Yeah, decent attempt, but nothing much has changed.
No.
And this is just what we were thinking, that first end of a WCT game, lots in stake, and yet they've just gone for it straight away.
Yeah, it shows the confidence in their own ability these two teams have, playing a lot of high standard competitions throughout the year. Not afraid to put those stones in play and generate their twos.
And actually it shows a confidence in the ice as well,
Yeah.
that they know when they put the rush down, the stone's going to run exactly as consistently as it's been all week. So they'll be pretty happy to just go for it. So we're going to see some good curling this morning. Jenna Walsh on the in turn. She's trying to come right in here, I think. I think she's going to try and come in to the top of the 8 foot. It's got a lot of curling to do at the moment, but if the weight's right, it'll come at the end.
The line's good, I just don't think the weight's there.
Yeah, just a bit shy.
Yeah.
Do you think she'll run the centre here, or do you think she can see enough of that outside one just to catch it on the out turn and ram it back?
Not sure if she can see enough there. The weight's curling maybe at a softer weight. You can get into just outside nose there.
Just the option she's talking about.
Yeah.
She said, do we do hack weight? Do we do bumper weight? I think that was her first call. I think that's the one she likes. If Lainey Peters can see enough of it, I think that's the shot that we're trying. Hack weight maybe?
Yeah, looks like hack to barrier weight. Not too big anyway.
I guess there's two shots here. If it catches the front guard, it's not terrible either.
No. Like it's doing.
Yeah.
No, definitely erring on the right side there. Right side to miss on.
Yeah. Still Tracy Fleury holding the cards at the moment. I think I like tapping the other one. Leave that centre one and tap the wider one.
I think I have to agree with you there.
But we'll be proved wrong. So Jennifer Wiley's come in for Andrea Crawford for this competition, so got good strength and depth for taking the squad around. They didn't make the Scotties this year, they lost to Krista McCarville in the Northern Ontario playoffs, but they've still got a great chance of making the Olympic trials.
Yep, there's been a lot of female teams in Canada this year, kind of not the ones you'd normally expect to be winning those competitions. They're kind of making their mark in the higher level stage.
Yeah, it's good for the game.
Yeah.
Good for the game. She's just a bit light there, and she's
Exposed
possibly
to the
left a
head.
plant on.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can see enough. If she can play an intern through the port there, I think she'll get a better result than the plant. The plant might just knock it into the middle of the open, or maybe jam the red
Take
onto
it
the back.
back, yeah. I think they've moved that is the red in the top 12 foot as well, so on the left hand side.
Yeah.
So they don't want to risk jamming that back one and leaving a shot to lie 3. This isn't wide.
No. She might get it skinny onto that stone you were talking about. Didn't
Misses
know that.
everything.
Yeah.
A couple early mistakes here for Kerry's team.
Yeah, I think they're just misjudging the swing. I just think it's curling more than they're anticipating at the down weights.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that call too. Back 4 weight through the port, the same shot that Carey tried to play, and just split them both behind both
Yeah.
corner guards.
In real control if they can make this shot.
Played that perfectly. Yeah, it's a Chelsea Carey in a bit of bother now. Line heaps against. Certainly 2, possibly 3 against. Certainly 3 against.
I was going to say, I think it's 3 against.
This is a big call at this stage of the game. I think she does have an intern back weight down the centre line and try and hit and roll in behind the cover.
If she made that, you're getting rid of one of those red stones and you're getting into a really good position, so it definitely leave her in a good spot if she made that. Not easy for the first end though.
All-out shot here on virgin ice as well, so they've had a couple of draws in the out turn down here, but
this is a wee bit wider.
yeah, yeah.
Don't think they'll have played their practice draw shot on this ice anyway.
No. And I'm not sure that's enough ice either.
No. Unless she's tempted by the tap, I'm not sure. The yellow, but that's a really risky shot. Really, really tough.
Yeah, the one thing is that they only need to be in fully in 8 foot to almost force, because the top two are only in the 12, so she's got to get something in there that's better than the 12.
Looks like she's maybe electing for the freeze now.
Yeah, that's a good call. If she comes up a bit shy, it's still there for a second shot, and if she gets this right, it's a really hard shot to get the 2 for Tracy Fleury.
Yeah, I agree. I think if she came out wide on the right hand side there, it was an all or nothing shot very early in the game. This gives them a lot more options if they don't make it perfect.
Yeah, and they've played a couple down this track now, so they'll have a fair idea of what it's going to do. But you're right, that's the ice for the dead draw. There's no bounce here, any bounce at all. Might just leave it wide open for Tracy Fleury to potentially set up a 4. Good line, but it really goes from here now. They're going to have to work it.
Sweepers are holding it well just now.
Yeah, there's that wee bounce I was talking about. Kind of got a bit of a finish onto it.
Spun a wee bit there. If Tracy Fleury can ever get the inside of that,
Yeah.
Carey's in real bother.
I think she can. I think it is on. It's just which weight you want to play it at. Bumper. Maybe soft strike the bumper.
Yeah, I think
That's
sort
not
of,
full weight, is it?
Sort of like a nice firm hack weight.
Yeah.
Any more and it hangs out there in your line 1 against, all of a sudden jamming you that yellow straight on your red.
Yeah.
The end completely turns on its head.
She's got to be firm enough that if she's nose hit and it actually sacrifices the 1, she's still lying 3 counters.
Yeah. 3 options to run in.
Yeah.
If Carey cannot guard them all.
Yeah.
So
Must think she can't see enough just to get it inside, and talking about playing the angled raise.
there's that option, or you could play it a really big, like, strike weight on the nose, lose the red and the forefoot and the yellow. It might only lie 2 at the top, but you've got that red in the centre that you can use as well. Almost forces Carey to hit one of your reds or play that draw she thought about with her first shot.
Yeah, so I guess this is a little bit more defensive. She's making sure that she doesn't play a bad shot and leave her maybe facing 2 against with everything covered up. So this way she's keeping it all open. Skips prerogative, leave himself an easier shot at the end. And this way, there's coming in off the outturn side. There's no chance of the jam this way. So.
No.
Might be sensible.
Looks pretty close.
It's a great line.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Don't know if she's sitting enough to lie 4, but she's definitely.
She's got to get something in there.
3.
The outside counter, she's moved just far enough, I think. So she'll not be too worried at this stage. Not many options for Team Carey either.
I think it's only left them with the one option of trying to make the double in the middle too. Here,
Try and cut
maybe
them.
roll to the centre and it blocks off any draw path down the centre. Might only leave Fleury lying the 1.
She's got to get something in there that's better. The one thing about the double is to lift the double, she's going to roll and expose the back one. So
So she needs to be second shot with that.
Yeah.
The rolling stone.
pace here, Cameron. I think this will not be bumper weight.
No. Seen this team over the last 2 or 3 years, and their upweight ability is really good.
Just in the high side just now. Maybe trying to do it the other way and
It's
jam
gonna
the back
jam.
one. She's okay though. It's
I don't know if she maybe left a shot for 4 though.
yeah, they're having a look at it, aren't
Yeah.
they?
'Cause I think if you connect with that top yellow, you're always rolling into the rings.
Draw for 3.
Already seeing a really big chance here for Fleury in the first end. Good chance to take control of the game.
Yeah, it was really set up from the lead stones. They attacked from the start, went round the centre guards and opened the whole end up. They were just foot to the accelerator right from the start. They've played a good attacking end. They've really deserved this, and the angled raise from Tracy Fleury's really set this up.
Yeah, I think that was the right call. Looking at it now, it definitely left a lot more options and it put Kerry in a really tricky spot.
It's the right call if you make it, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a game of skips, and Fleury's made her shots, and unfortunately for Chelsea Carey, she didn't make her shot. So both these teams on 2 wins and 1 defeat, so it's not quite an elimination game, but the team that loses here is certainly up against it. They're in a must-win, and then they'll hope for a playoff on rank. No playoffs. Ranking will decide. So they're really deciding on hoping out for their last stone differential, and these teams will be wanting to win the games to make sure that they get through to the qualification playoffs on Sunday. Oh dear. That's come up short.
I think so. I think it might just be a 2.
Yeah. After all that. I don't know if there was too much line there and it stayed high, so the sweepers couldn't get on it early enough.
Had to wait for the stone to break, and then we'll see in a minute though. I think it was just 2.
Yeah, looks like a 2 to me too.
In their group, they're on 2 wins, 1 loss, and the Japanese team, they're sitting undefeated just now, playing Swiss team Gisler, and they're the Japanese team 2 up after the first end. So they look like they're playing really well.
Okay, so we'll probably see Tracy Fleury try to play a force end here. I suspect they'll maybe come straight in the house this time, Cameron, or are you thinking they'll go attack and go centre guard?
I mean, I think either option isn't the worst. Second end, they probably go in the house here. Blank end's really good for them, and then they can try and force in the even ends, and the odd ends, sorry. Try and score in the even ends. Don't see any harm in throwing the tight guard though. They look like they've got to grips with the ice a lot better than Team Carey just now. So maybe a good time to try and take advantage of that.
Yeah, I think that was the intention, wasn't it? They were trying to come top four. They've come a little bit deep, but they'll not be too worried at the moment.
No.
Carey will go corner guard and then maybe be able to use that for frees later on in the end.
I think the key when they're throwing these guards is they need to be pretty tight to the rings. With this curl, you can play that soft weight, hit round the guards. Don't need to be too tight past them. They're still there.
Yeah, it's pretty close to arena ice that we're getting this week. The Jura Centre has brought in some dehumidifiers for the weekend because it's so warm outside. So Iceman Paul Martin's thought ahead of the job, and it's just there's so many draws on that it's made it easier for him to keep it crispy and quick and maintain that swing for the whole week.
Yeah, looks like he's done a really good job.
Ice conditions have improved all over the world now, and teams expect quality ice if they're coming to a tournament. So that's the number one thing for the organisers to get right, and that maintains that teams will keep coming back, which a lot of the teams this year have.
Yeah.
Tracy Fleury was here last year, really enjoyed it, thought it was good competition, so should put it in our diary again, and hopefully we'll see that again. These teams keep coming back, repeat visitors.
And obviously for the World Ranking Tour, these top teams coming across to Scotland gives other Scottish teams good chances to pick up points for the tour that they can't often get in other competitions across Scotland. These big competitions that are held in these venues are really good for the sport across here.
Oh yeah, it's great exposure for the Scottish teams and some of the younger Scottish teams as well, who are really performing well. Yeah, nice shot there. Team Carey using the centre guard. Tracy Fleury attacking though.
Yeah, I don't think she's planning on changing her game style anyway, based on the scoreboard, which can sometimes come back to haunt you. But if it's working for you, then why change it?
Yeah, they obviously like the attack game. Plenty of teams would have run that front Redstone back, but she's got a good line in here for the corner freeze in that top one.
Even that tight corner guard's there to be used for Carey just now. Peeling that wouldn't have been the worst shot.
Yeah, yeah.
Have the option of taking out both the L's if you catch it thin enough. If not, you make the straight peel. And maybe try not to overcomplicate the game too much, just keep it simple, and I think it worked for them in the first end, just playing their shots right and waiting for the mistakes himself.
Yeah, Kerry going to move these front two reds, and like you say, there's no chance of that bringing the corner into play if she can maybe even set up a corner on the other side with this double.
Yeah, that'd be a really good shot.
Needs to curl a bit.
I think she must have been going for the nose.
Yeah.
There's a couple of yellow guards there that are in nice spots there for Carey if she can get to use them. Now the next time, if she's got that same run back, she's running in her own stone, so
No change for Tracy Fleury's tactics. Go for it, go for it. Looks high and heavy though.
it does. It looks a lot quicker than the last. Really needs to be sticking about in the rings here. It gives Carey a real chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a great shot.
No. splitting the front one to expose the back.
Plenty of options off this one as well. Opens up the centre if you catch the centre guard. If you make the shot perfect, you're rolling in behind that corner guard and you've got 2 counters all of a sudden, looking good for a multiple.
Yeah, I think I like the split the one in the house to try and get around the corner, because Fleury would be forced to almost chase the open one, which protects the corner and the one behind the corner guard and potentially sets up a 3. Doesn't look like a huge chunk of ice to me, Cameron, but I think that she's already in her mind saying, well, the next best shot is catching the guard. Don't miss the whole lot of them here.
I think, this is where as a skip you've got to just ice, the minimum ice, and make sure that plan B is always in your head here. Because missing completely is not ideal. She's really curling. It's not a bad outcome there.
No, I think they'll be happy with that.
Red still shot. Not easy to get to that red just now, but Fleury's got a couple of yellow counters she's got to deal with.
Yeah, I think there's the out-turn tap would almost drive the yellow back onto it potentially if she half stones. So, like you say, Fleury's got to get another red in here. All looks good for yellow at the moment.
It does.
Calling the brushes on early.
If they can get it past this guard, I don't think the weight's
good, isn't it? If they can get it.
Weight looks pretty good. That's on the guard.
Yeah. Usable there. Talking about the same shot again, just the back ring weight, just to on the out turn.
The angle's almost set up that if you make that half stone, you do roll behind the corner guard as well. So choosing to play the come around the top red though.
Maybe just because it's too early to play it. There's plenty of stones to come. We're only halfway through the end, and if they make this shot, there's no shot at all for Tracy Fleury. Yeah, they've gone back to plan A. Doesn't really want to be on the guard this time.
No, don't think she's on the guard.
No, she's
anyway.
not. She's heavier weight. She's good weight.
Yeah.
Good weight for the split. They want to get on that so they can get it behind the corner.
I think this is a really good shot. Enough. That's a nice shot. I think maybe nudged it enough to be line 1. I'm not sure though. Looks close.
Yeah. It might still just be the one red.
I'm struggling to see how Carey gets that red out just now though. Maybe a wee bump back past her top one.
Still 3 stones to come, time to develop it. She can play a split on the one that's at the top of the 4 foot.
I think if that was fully exposed, she'd be playing the run back.
Yeah.
Just I don't think she can see quite enough of it.
I wondered about playing the run back with her first one there just to open the thing up, but it's a classic shot she's played.
Peeling the corner guard wouldn't be the worst shot. Let him roll into the house.
Yeah.
It's going to leave a double of some sort for later on.
Yeah. corner freeze in the out turn. Just there.
If you make that, it's a really good spot.
Yeah. Yeah, Tracy Fleury's liking the corner guard and roll into that spot and do 2 shots at once. You catch it skinny, you're probably coming into the cluster there.
Both shots have got a very high level of difficulty.
Oh yeah.
I think if you ever play the freeze round on the one top 4 and bounce off, it could leave a double in lie 4.
Yeah.
4 against it.
I'm the same as you. I think I like the corner guard. Any roll inside's a good shot.
And if it doesn't roll enough, you make the double.
You make the double,
ones, so
yeah.
you've got a couple of options there.
There's no risk of her dragging it onto the red, is there?
With
The one behind the corner guard and catches half stone, can it drag it across and feather the red? Nah.
I think if it done that, she's almost close to making the roll into the top ones.
Yeah.
So
All the pushes early. Big swing from inside to out. She's pretty good here.
she's made the peel anyway. It's not the worst outcome. Still leaves Kerry a chance to lie 4 if she can make a good one.
Maybe just overswept that.
I think so. I think they must have been going for it thin to try and get one in the
to
top
try and
of the
get into
fourth.
it, yeah. Where we were
Yeah.
looking at fatter than that to
Yeah,
actually
just
just sit in play.
Block the hole almost.
Possibly the red is now exposed on the out turn, but they're playing the in turn just now. Building up a big end.
Yeah, Team Kerry being really patient here. There is a chance to go for that stone, but they sense the opportunity to get another one in a good position here and leave himself a couple more options. This one looks a bit high though.
Looks deep as well.
Maybe gets a touch of that yellow, it's okay.
Feather's okay, in behind the other side.
Don't know if that's too good actually.
No, it's not achieving an awful lot.
If they make the hit and roll off that yellow, Kerry's team is in
Yeah, I think they
a
need
bit
to.
of trouble. Even if they peel it away, there's
Yeah.
not an easy way to get to that red.
Just gotta watch they don't leave it lying around on the nose. Move one way or the other. Like you say, even peel and roll completely.
Yeah.
A nose hit would certainly set up a thin double.
To lie 4. Don't think she's coming down with a whole lot of weight.
No, just controlling it, but it does curl a lot from that centre line going wide, so it's a good line. They seem to like it. Off on, we roll here.
I think she's really good here.
Classy
I
shot.
think that's a really good stone.
Yeah, the way it was lined before, there was an outside chance of the out turn for Kerry to come to it. Now that's taken it off. It's right in behind the front 2 and the 4 foot.
Really hard to make a freeze and give your chance of scoring any more than 1.
Yeah.
Really. See the third they're trying to. She was indicating that there's that corner guard run. That's not easy.
No.
It's pretty thin. And I think at this stage of the game, I don't think it's worth a risk like that. Try and score your one here, and you're only one down.
It's a last stone
ends to
shot.
play.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. If she makes a freeze, there might be no risk at throwing that with her last one.
Yeah. So she was short with her last draw, so doesn't want to be short here. If she's short here, then that angled raise might not even be on. Flurry might just take it.
Yeah, if she makes a hit and roll in, or even just peels that away, or a nose hit, doesn't give her any options off of it. This thing looks pretty fast.
Yeah. Will curl a lot at the end. She might actually feather it.
If she splits the top yellows, it's not a disaster. Maybe that's maybe what they're going for now. It's the same shot, really, isn't it? Yeah. It's I don't think Team Kerry have really got the grips of the ice yet. I mean, that was probably 6 feet more weight than needed to be there, and it's over curled by a stone.
Yeah, he caught the front one and it was heavy.
Yeah. So I think they just need to take that little bit extra ice and just trust that it's gonna curl in.
Nothing's changed though, so
No.
does Fleury come right in, or is she quite happy just to leave the guard up high?
If she leaves the guard, there's a risk of that wide yellow to use, but I think it's always going into that one Kerry's just played.
Yeah. And she's touched the two in the top with 4 foot, so it's actually fattened it out, so it's actually made the angled raise off the far left hand one even harder now.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it has to be guard because the risk of coming in is actually setting up a bridge of a double.
Yeah,
and
guard,
and
it
chance of 3.
leaves Kerry's maybe got enough to tap this yellow just at the top of the 4 foot on the left hand side there for her one.
Yeah.
Which is, I would say, is a good result for Team Fleury there. End up going 1 up with the hammer.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Unfortunately, she can't guard both shots, so she's going to leave Chelsea 1 shot. So, which one do you want to leave her? Do you want to leave her the out-turn tap, or do you want to leave her the in-turn draw? Both shots are hard.
Yeah, I think the draw only ever gets you 1.
Yeah.
That way you can't get past the bump, but this tap on the left could leave a bump back for 2 if it's made really good.
2, possibly even 3. But it's difficult to see enough to tap it with weight to knock it right out the 4 foot.
Spending a lot of time over this shot though.
Yeah, I think they're scared of the tap more than the draw now, which is probably right. They don't mind a 4 cent here. I mean, I think it probably shows how much they respect Chelsea Carey, that they know that she can play all the shots, so they're aware that if there's an outside chance of a shot, she could make it.
Yeah. They've played each other a few times this year, so I think they'll know each other's game plans.
They've certainly talked through every shot possible now.
looking across all the sheets just now, there's a lot of stones in play. I think it seems to be the trend in most of these games here.
I think it's the more modern way of playing, isn't it? That attack, because if you don't, you're going to lose twos quite easily.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to defend a two unless you go for it.
Yeah, and like you were saying, with ice conditions like this, there's no reason to not put stones in play and take on your opponent.
So
Every shot's possible.
The original call was said was the guard, but well, Tracy Fleury was standing there. She was tapping the 4 foot a lot. I'm wondering if she is tempted to come right onto this.
Just freeze her red. I suppose if she makes it really good, there's almost no way of getting it out.
I think it's the one way of covering both shots. We talked about it only guarding one shot if she guards each handle, but if she comes right onto the button here, she's actually guarding both shots. She's certainly got the weight to do it if they want to take this all the way.
It's close. That's a really nice shot.
That's a cracking shot, isn't it?
Yeah, really good.
If she'd been, I mean, a bit of a risk involved there. If she'd been a yard short, the double was there for the 2-3.
Yeah. Maybe even lined up getting rid of all the reds.
Yeah. Whereas now it's taken off the
might
tap
still have the double there across the face, but it's not an easy shot. So thin.
Thin and huge weight.
Yeah. No, I think that was a really good shot choice from Fleury there.
Yeah. I think that came down to, like you said, that teams know each other so well that she was sure if she guards up that draw on that handle, she'd have made the tap on the other handle quite comfortably. So
yeah,
there was a chance there for the steal, and those chances don't come around too often. There's a big shot here, chance to go 2-all or chance to go 3 down.
it's close.
It's very close.
Just not thin enough.
Yeah, a great attempt. It probably wasn't even on when you saw that.
No. So good end there from Fleury. That's him 3 up now. Controlled both ends so far.
Yeah, great attacking curling. And she got her just rewards.
That,
Yeah.
that stone that went back for the very first shot was there at the end.
Yeah. Said it was a good shot.
He said back four was a bad call.
Yeah. Defend a two unless you go for it.
Yeah. And like you were saying, with ice conditions like this, there's no reason to not put stones in play and take on your opponent.
So
Every shot's possible.
the original call was said was the guard, but well, Tracy Fleury was standing there. She was tapping the 4 foot a lot. I'm wondering if she is tempted to come right onto this.
Freeze
Because
her red. Suppose if she makes it really good,
you
there's
really
almost
get
no way
from
to
this
get it out.
end, you really get to see the curl of the stone. You see the
have
one
the
way
sheet
of covering
here,
both
is it
shots. We
comes
talked
into
about
the-
it only guarding
into
one
the
shot
outside.
if she guards each
camera.
handle, but if she comes right onto the button here, she's actually guarding both shots. She's certainly got the weight to do it if they want to take this all the way.
It's close.
No doubt about the tactics and strategy here.
That's a
And
really,
Fleury going straight to the top of the 4 foot. Perfect shot from man the gates.
it'll be interesting now to see if Fleury changes their tactics anything compared to the last one. She was quite aggressive with that last end. Might change it up a bit. A few more defensive tactics with hitting.
Yeah, I think she'll be trying the force end here.
Yeah.
Like you said earlier, they'll play the scoreboard and try and force an odd score and evens. So you've had a pretty successful season yourself, Carmen. You won the Scottish Juniors and went on and had a great performance out in Korea at the World Juniors with the silver medal. Slightly disappointed in your last game, or happy just to come home and bring home some silverware?
It was the girls. It was the girls. We finished fourth.
Fourth. Oh, sorry, mate.
No,
Bad researcher. Sack the researcher.
yeah. No, we finished fourth out in Korea, but no, it was a good week. It was a great experience. Great to experience a different culture, and also it was not often you get a chance to play an Olympic test event, which was it's a really nice arena. Great venue for the Olympics next year.
Yeah, great exposure for you as a team as well.
Yeah, no, we had a really good Scottish juniors. Probably didn't play to the way we can play out in Korea, but definitely learnt a lot from our trip out there.
Yeah, you had a tough start. You lost a couple of games early on, then you got in a good run towards the end and got into the playoffs. So 2 classy shots from Team Fleury there, setting the end up. They're certainly on top at the moment. Just got to handle the ice conditions quicker.
Yeah, well, you're seeing an early mistake in the end there from Kerry's lead Peters, leaving the chance of a double peel here.
Yeah, like you suggested, there's a change in tactics at the last end. I think you'd have seen Tracy Fleury come right on top again, but this time not taking any prisoners.
Yeah, definitely the right call for being 3 up as well.
Looks pretty perfect. She might even get the run through with the shooter. Yeah, just jammed there. But
still such a long guard, like we were saying. You can get round there at a soft weight, the way it's curling from the centre line.
It's almost not in play.
Yeah.
So that's caused Chelsea to come straight in the house this time. So she's going to play a freeze or even try and bump these back 4 and create something for later on.
Might try and move these about and create a pocket.
Yeah, you mentioned these 2 teams have played each other a few times across in Canada. Chelsea Carey currently holds 2-1 head-to-head for this season, but this will certainly be a scalp that will make a big difference to both teams. The ranking points for the teams at this stage of the season are huge. Chelsea Carey is slightly higher up on the ranking at the moment to Team Fleury, but Fleury's playing in the Players' Championships next month, so there's another opportunity for points. So not long to go now until the selection process starts for real. Well, that started just a little bit high, but it should come back off that centre line.
Not sticking about, I don't think, but just got rid of the shot.
Yeah, maybe that's all she wants. She maybe doesn't want too many stones hanging about.
I think that's a good call.
Trying this wee bump again. Yeah, just trying to get ice for weight. I think this has actually been the problem. That probably is symptomatic of the whole thing there, that the team are starting questioning just, actually, is that enough ice for that bump back weight?
Yeah, I think they've just been under-icing themselves a fraction every time and it's caught them out. I think that's partially the cause for them being 3-0 down just now.
Yeah, good shot. Interesting there that right from the throw there, Chelsea Carey was indicating it was a high line, but actually it was perfect. Yeah. So even in her own head, she was immediately thinking that it wasn't going to curl enough. Tracy Fleury will take no chances. Even if she loses one here, she's not too worried. Should we go and peel off the top one? take the back one, which would be even better.
Swept it the whole way.
Top one's gone.
It's a good shot. Leaves the freeze now though.
Yeah, Chelsea Carey's developed as well, hasn't she? If she can play the freeze just slightly centre, high side, it might even jam in behind the corner.
Yeah.
Playing patient game. Yeah, the most she should be looking to get now is try and get the two back. They didn't get the set up right at the start, so the lead stones weren't in the right place, so really they've just tried to develop the reds in the house to try and create an option for two, and she's got that option now. This looks like a nice stone if she can just catch it on the just high of centre.
A wee bit shy away.
Yeah.
I think we'll still see Tracy Fleury just take that stone out there. No risks at all.
I'm not worried even if she does have to take the back one.
Yeah, well the back one's causing her the problems just now.
Yeah.
Try and move the play away from that corner guard and might get themselves a forced end out of it. That's really good. Yeah, nice shot.
That's exactly what you call. Just hang on there and create the force.
Yeah.
So there's definitely no blank on now, I don't think.
No, especially with Carey trying to freeze again.
Yeah.
Team Fleury, other than the draw in the first end, haven't put a foot wrong since.
No, not a thing. I mean, really 100% high quality stuff. Everything they've called, they've played to perfection. Good adjustment of weight here.
Yep, looks like a really nice stone. Yeah, it's a good shot. The blank might be back in play here if they lose the back one and the shooter, actually. I'm not sure if you maybe see Carey trying to come round the corner guard and hope for a mistake, but I think it's too long to play with.
Just long enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think at this stage that Carey would almost rather have the blank at the moment. If there's an opportunity to blank now, I think she would probably take it. Never really got set up properly with the lead stones.
No,
they were always too long.
close together as well. It's got to move a wee bit here.
It's got a piece, isn't it?
It's close. Not enough. Not enough though. It's quite a big mistake here.
Yeah, commentator's curse, just as we were saying, they were playing 100%. First mistake of the game. So the call is here then, Cameron. Do they go freeze again and potentially bring a 3 into play?
I think if they go for the freeze and they make it good, I think you'll see Team Fleury just hit the open one and accept that they're losing it too.
Yeah.
If you go for a roll on this and knows it, maybe leaves a double. I'm not sure. Look pretty flat.
Yeah. I think the fact that it's flat is fine. I think she's probably saying to herself, let's not lose it. They've been gifted an opportunity for a 2 here that wasn't really on, so hit and check maybe other side of the house, keeping as far apart as they can.
Even just that little roll to the centre line, that half a foot's probably just enough, isn't it? Would only leaving the hit and roll behind that long corner guard and a relatively straightforward shot for Carey for her too. It's been a very patient end though.
Yeah.
And they've got the mistake they've been looking for.
Cracking freeze, you know, it's a tough call, but normally when you make it, it creates opportunities. a wee confidence booster for Team Kerry here. Play the simple shots now.
Just holding its line a bit just now, but I think it's good. Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Yeah, perfect. Get the roll to the other side of the house. No double on there. Fleury just looking at hitting the second stone, outside chance of getting behind the guard, but I think wherever she leaves it, it's going to be accessible.
Yep. I think her thought with this one is, even if she's not shot, it's closing down the scoring area if she makes that roll.
Yeah.
It's making the draw a wee bit harder for Chelsea Carey.
Yeah, we talked about the importance of this game in terms of the competition being in mini leagues, sections of 6 teams, 2 coming out of each section. And the Japanese team currently leading this section on 3 wins and 4-1 up next door sheet. Makes the importance of this game even more. That might roll. She's got enough. So it leaves an open draw for Chelsea Carey for 2. Might be an academic, they didn't stick there anyway.
Yep. She was heavy on her last draw, so see what happens here, but I feel expect her to make this shot.
Yeah, these are must-make shots for skips. Bread and butter.
Cameras went off. They change of battery, is it?
Isn't it?
Yeah, really.
Right. Defend it too, unless you go for it.
Yeah, like you were saying, with ice conditions like this, there's no reason to not put stones in play and take on your opponent.
So
Every shot's possible.
the original call we said was the guard, but well, Tracy Fleury was standing there. She was tapping the 4 foot a lot. I'm wondering if she is tempted to come right onto this.
Just freeze her red. I suppose if she makes it really good, there's almost no way getting it out.
I think it's the one way of covering both shots. We talked about it only guarding one shot if she guards each handle, but if she comes right onto the button here, she's actually guarding both shots. She's certainly got the weight to do it if they want to take this all the way.
It's close. That's a really nice shot.
That's a cracking shot, isn't it?
Super cool.
Oh, yeah. Played a lot, practice hard, here all week.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to teaser?
Can you have a coffee?
Can I just get so look at the energy? Cheers.
Right, Bethany must have run her fingers across several things, so we should put it off. Look at the recording, so it's fine.
You got it now?
It should be on.
Big coach.
It's good to get a bit of the lead in, isn't it?
Stop moving.
Yeah. Yes, the Chelsea Carey makes a draw for 2 in the third end to the open house. And a far better setup this time for the steel end with the centre guard. Team Fleury, one up with the hammer. Not worrying about a centre guard this time, they're coming straight for the 4 foot. Pretty much their tactics in the first two end was to go for the 4 foot and worry about guards after that, attack.
Yep, I think that's the right call. You bring all the play into the house and keeps the blanks in play. Yeah, it's just a bit heavy there.
Just heavy, almost in her head was the avoiding the guard, keep the blank in play, and you go high and heavy and stick it through. Chance for Carey to go one high and one tight, so we'll see the double guard going on here. Probably come a bit closer than she wanted to be there, Cameron. I think she would have wanted more separation. Team Fleury can't move these yet, but certainly the double will be on later on. Not risking the 4 foot this time, just she knows she's going to have to remove those yellows at some point, and if she puts one in the 4 foot now, the jam will be on then for the clearance.
Right now it's not really a difficult peel.
Yeah.
I think if they throw it the wing here, you'll almost see Chelsea Carey trying to play a bump and
move them about a bit.
You'll put one into the 4 foot and you might get the scattered guards.
I think she's heavy again though. Might adjust the ice, might have quickened up a hair.
Yeah. It's trying. Yep, just a couple of mistakes there from Fleury's lead there. Gates. It's given Chelsea Carey a really good opportunity here to put some pressure on them.
Yeah, so going for the 4 foot when they've got the chance. They know the guards will probably be getting moved with Fleury's first opportunity. Now the 3 guard zones lifted, so
they've got to be careful it doesn't line up a triple peel here.
yeah.
I think that's the key.
Do you think they've deliberately kept it out there just for that reason? I mean, it's a perfect T-way. Do they go for the open one because they can see it? It's almost a teaser, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Go guards every time.
I think so when you're one up in the 4th end, you're not wanting to try and get yourself forced. Gives Carey a chance to get back into the game that next end.
They're so close, they might still get a drag on this.
Yeah. I think she's just liking for the hit and roll out to the wing.
Yeah, get the basics right first maybe would be the call, but
Worked for them in the first 2 ends, just keeping it simple and waiting for the mistakes. Or Carey might push a bit harder here to try and get the steal. One thing you don't want to do is roll in the way.
no. Let's curl it a lot.
Or catch the guard. She's maybe just about got away with that. Yep, she's got away with that.
It's hanging on.
Bit fortunate there for Team Fleury.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Good sweep.
I think Carey doesn't want to take the risk of ignoring it because to lose a 2 here would be painful.
Yeah.
They can afford to give away a force, but they certainly don't want to give away a 2. So
They're maybe just waiting for the right time, similar to last end. Hope for a mistake, a roll out from Team Fleury, and then they can come round that centre guard.
Yeah. Good shot.
Yep.
Makes a good call from Fleury for playing the open hit. Gives her a chance to go for the guards when there isn't one in play.
I'd say Team Kerry is almost in a good spot for a force now. Even if she makes this double peel, she can split the rings.
Yeah, that was the importance of getting a hit and stick there.
Yep.
Not an easy triple this. There's going to be one yellow left line, I think.
Yep, just a wee mistake. I think
Really hard shot
yeah,
to
they
peel
tried-
all of them.
Yep. Looked like the two on the centre line were locked on together.
Yeah.
I think you were always keeping one of those.
So certainly a good chance to for Chelsea Carey to force Team Fleury into the one. And actually the pressure will be on here because this will be biting the 4 foot. Lots of line. Might just be a hair heavy too.
Yeah, I think so. Just waiting for take the curl and the weight will definitely come off it. Yeah, just a touch heavy.
Yeah, the guard's probably no threat to Tracy Fleury. It's more of a corner guard than a centre guard, so she's quite happy to just keep hitting the open one. Pretty confident with the draw weight. She's got that bailout shot to the 4 foot wherever. And I'm not sure she's too worried about a force either. I think she'll be happy to run down a few ends.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to jam on that back red though. She's okay. Rolled out, which does give Team Kerry a chance to get a better one round. I don't think she'll be behind the tee this time.
No, similar to last end, she adjusted well with her first shot being a fraction shorter on her freeze, and then she had her weight spot on for the next shot. Wouldn't be surprised if we see something similar here.
Yeah, it's exactly the same ice she's got. She overthrew the first one. That's a better release this time, certainly. And it's going to curl bigger this time. Sweepers like it.
Yeah, they're on and off it.
Yeah, maybe just a shade light. Cracking line in there.
Still found herself a tricky spot.
Yeah.
Got that little bit covered behind that guard. It's a bit of a teaser for Fleury.
Yeah. The first couple of ends, we'd have seen Fleury coming right round the whole lot here, going for the button, but one up with the hammer, looking just for a score to roll the ends over, I think.
She's playing quite a smart game.
Yeah.
She knows when she can take the risks and when to just keep it really simple.
Outside chance for a thin double here. No, she's got it nicely.
It's a good shot.
That's a really quality shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Well played by a third there.
Yeah. Yeah, the other thing it's doing, of course, is really keeping the pressure on Chelsea Carey. There's no easy shots being left. They're really making them play.
No, well, Carey herself, I don't think we've not seen her really have a free shot yet. She's had to make something out of every situation. It's not been easy for her.
Yeah, and I mean, even this looks like a bread and butter nose hit, but actually she's going to have to try and roll it into the centre to take the double away and release the blank. So for her to keep the force on, she needs a good shot here again, another 100% shot.
Try and get that separation back that there was after the last shot.
I think they like it.
On the nose. So that's sticking about in the rings.
Oh dear.
Second shot.
I think the double over the top is still on there, isn't it?
Yeah, or you could maybe even... Is there a gap there to... I'm not sure if there's a gap there to put the yellow stone through.
It's quite a precise shot, but the double slightly on the high side to spin the yellow over the face of the back red to still lie 2.
I think even a nose hit here, and if you did lose the back red,
it wouldn't matter. Yeah,
no, I think you've got a few options here for Fleury. If she lies shot when she noses, Carey can't really do much apart from if she's wanting to force, she almost has to come around that guard in the centre.
Yeah, it's kind of been the game so far that when Tracy Fleury's sat in the hack, she's had options. When she throws, she's got 2 or 3 opportunities where Chelsea Carey's been looking down the barrel every time she's come to sit down. Doesn't want to be high and jam it though.
I think she's good enough.
Yeah, that's just the shot you were talking about. The through the gap and still lie shot. Very difficult to move.
I'm not sure if that red at the back's maybe even stuck around for third shot, which
that would be a killer.
It really puts the pressure on. This is now a really crucial shot for Carey.
Yeah, that was a great outcome for Fleury.
Yep.
She can't afford to really risk going for the red, so she's got to go for the come around.
I think if that one is in the back and she ever makes any mistake on taking out that red in the wing, it's a straightforward shot for 3 for Fleury.
Yeah, so damage limitation here. And actually, if she loses a 2 here, she's still in the game. Loses a 3, and it starts being difficult to be that far back in effectively at half time.
Yeah, it's, both teams we've seen already. Their hitting ability has been pretty good, so you don't want to give them the chance to get into that game style. Carey's watched her third play. Two stones down this line, so she should know what's.
Looks heavy.
Does look really heavy.
Yeah, heavy, and it's not going to hide. It might hang on to beat the back one though.
Still making her play a shot, but with a swing down here, it's fully open.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's got a little tap back for 2. Yeah. I think for her really to get a chance to steal, she really had to be top 8 there.
Yeah, fully buried. Suppose even if she put it on the tee line, there was the risk of it jamming on one of the back reds, but
yeah,
with them so far apart, you'd be very unlucky to do that if you were Team Fleury. So I'd assume she's just playing a nice sort of reach and hack weight here, just bump back.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Nice control, lots of options. Play whichever weight she's comfortable with. Hack to bumper weight.
She's not taking a ton of ice here.
No. Sweepers are on it. They should be able to hold that.
I think it's good. It's really curling, but yeah, it's a nice shot there from Fleury. Good sweeping as well.
Yeah, they were on it early enough. They could sense that it was going to go. So a 3-shot lead at half time. And all the play really with Team Fleury.
Yeah, and I think based on the way this game's been going, the result, the scoreline completely reflects the way that the game's been played. Team Fleury well in control, putting the pressure on Team Carey, and they're making the mistakes, and Fleury's capitalising on them. It's hard, it takes 20 seconds on that as well, isn't it? So. That's better.
So we saw Amanda Gates heavy with her first 2 stones at last end, but she's recovered T weight and a wee bit wide, but it's T weight, it's in the house, it's keeping the pressure on. Chelsea Carey will be going corner guard again on the intern side. It shows how much swing there is, though. I mean, that was 6 feet of ice, certainly. Nice weight, good stone.
Yeah, it's closer as well. So
Yeah.
It's a nice corner guard there from Peters.
They need to answer back quick, though, because, I mean, 4 ends to go and they're 3 down. Certainly need a score here of 2.
I think so. If they leave it any later to start scoring more than ones, they're going to run out of ends.
Fleury gone top 4 again, trying to keep the initiative away from the corner guard. This time Carey going 2 corners. And I think we'll see Team Fleury ripping the corner guards earlier this time. I don't think we'll see another stone in the house. They've almost got plenty in the house. There's maybe 1 stone too many in the house, to be honest.
Yeah.
We saw the tactic that Team Carey operated at the last end, where they used the ones in the house to bump them back to the 4-foot line, and it created a mistake ultimately that led to quite a soft 2 in the end. So first time they've been in any problems whatsoever.
Yep. I think they'll have to throw these corner guards a few more times and hope for a mistake, and if it doesn't come along, my guess is they'll come round the corner guard and then maybe try and create that pocket in the centre.
Yeah.
Try and get a chance of 2 or 3.
I think Peterman wants to be a little bit closer with her corner guard with this one. Just creates the outside chance of the jam. And also they want to be able to have the option of coming freezing onto that one almost in the house. I've said that and she's probably come too deep.
Yeah, I think she heard you there.
Yeah. No, I like it there.
Yeah.
I think that's a good shot.
Well, I think
Makes it harder to peel, right?
they'll maybe go for the double peel here, and there's the risk. It's quite a thin double peel. No, I think they're just keeping it simple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't think they want to keep any more stones about. They'll be wanting to lose their shooter here as well.
They've got a 3-rock lead, so they've earned the right to play the easy shot. Yeah, might even roll across the other side.
Yeah. I suppose that's another stone in play there, which they won't be looking for, but. Kerry's moving in for the bump back now.
Yeah, we're halfway through the end. We've used up 4 stones, so time to try and use it. And I think the way the stones are lying there, they're not terrible for Team Kerry. She bumps back the front one. There's a fair bit of cover behind them.
Yep. I think if she knocks them back level, you'll see Fleury just peeling off the yellow, and then they've got the freeze opportunity in the pocket.
Yeah.
So yeah, a good opportunity here to get some good angles set up. Maybe a bit heavy if anything.
Yeah, if there's a bit of a gap here, I'm wondering whether Team Fleury might ignore that corner guard, because it's a long way out still.
I think
That's
so.
the danger shot.
Yeah.
But at least Kerry's developed the reds in the house. At least she's popped them back behind the tee where she can really use them. The freeze is looking a good call now, so it's used up another stone, and there's a better setup now.
I don't think she's rolling away with this one.
No.
Maybe take away the back one's not that bad for her actually.
Yeah, that's a better shot, isn't it?
Yeah. May see Kerry play hit and roll in behind that now and leave them that run back.
Corner freeze? Yeah. She catches this freeze just inside of centre. The nose hit would possibly jam it right behind the red, or even right behind the corner guard, and create the chance of the 2.
Yep.
We said earlier in the end that actually there was possibly too many reds in the house, and this is what we were meaning, that you sometimes leave 2 reds, and if they're not right in the 4-foot cluster, they can create opportunities. And I think that's what's happened here. There's an outside chance for Kerry to use these ones. Just a bit heavy, so it didn't curl enough, but
Still put in a pretty tricky spot.
yeah, if you're going to go into the house twice with your lead stones, they've both got to be good. Chance for Fleury to tidy up too, though. They could all go here and just leave that front red. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Really nice shot.
Jennifer Wiley's had a great game. She hasn't missed anything from memory.
Actually, it's Andrea Crawford.
It's Andrea
Wearing
Crawford, sorry.
Wiley's shirt, yeah.
I checked that out at the start of the game as well. I went and spoke to her. It's a good job we're not getting paid.
Hey, no, it's too early. Nobody's at home listening anyhow. It's just Jennifer Wiley might be at home listening.
Going for the hit and roll here.
That's a lovely shot too. That's maybe almost gone too far.
Yeah, if it sat almost in that gap there, it was a tricky one there
Yeah.
for Fleury. I think she's just got anywhere high on that red stone and the yellow goes, she might stick about still as well.
Yeah, not take any chances. Play the easy shot again.
These teams are trying to confuse us. The thirds were in the lead stop as well. Kerry's team.
Pierce. That's not Pierce, is it?
No, it's Arsenal.
So it should be a relatively straight shot for Tracy Fleury. She skipped the game well. She's good skip, always leaves herself an easy, straightforward shot at the end. So
She's good here. It's a nice shot.
yeah, the temptation there was to try and be too clever, maybe hit it on the inside and get the roll, and that might have actually created a stone that Chelsea Carey could have used. So
even come round it. It's
come
almost
round
like
it.
a double corner.
Yeah, played the simple shot and.
I think our best chance of two here is coming round this corner guard now.
Yeah, come round now, hope for a mistake.
Yep.
Tracy Fleury might call her bluff and just draw another one in. The other options, play the freeze with your first one, but if you don't get it right, the end's over. And we're running out of ends as it is.
Yep.
So you can see how important getting that corner guard with the first lead stone, getting it right was, because you think it's not going to come into play, and then here we are with the two stones to come, and it's the only shot that she's got.
It's taken almost the whole end to get that into play, but it's shown why they threw it in the first place.
Yeah, and the importance of getting it right too. It's maybe still a little bit long. We said at the time it looked about right, but
yeah,
the amount of swing that's here.
I think this is quite important for Carey to make this shot. She's struggled with her draw weight all game. I think this is a confidence builder more than anything.
Yeah, looks good. Nice line.
Yeah, it's really finishing hard. Yeah, it's a good draw.
Yeah, great shot. I mean, she couldn't have placed it better, but and I'm still thinking that Tracy Fleury could probably come round on either hand here. She may even just play a nice freeze and tap back and lie two and say, there you go, get your force.
I think she's going for the bump back anyway.
Yeah, she can probably afford to bounce it and even roll. I think it will still leave it quite flat. The double for two won't be worrying her too much.
No. And even if she does lose the two, she's still in the 6 end, one up with hammer, so she's controlling the scoreboard really well.
Yeah. Yeah, Chelsea Carey was really wishing that guard had been another yard up, and it would have stopped this shot being possible. But we'll see. She's still going to make it. Yeah, bump back weight. That's curling early though.
Yes.
They should be able to hold it.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
That's a cracking shot, isn't it?
Really good stone. Rolled to a really good spot as well.
Yeah, that was fully hack weight that time, so she was really confident that it was coming round that guard. Like you say, really good spot. She can't really hit either of those stones to get an easy one. She's almost got to come to the back one at draw weight.
Yep.
With a corner guard that's in the way now. So maybe playing the hit in the back one.
Just ever clip the top, and it might be steal a two if that one out in the winger's counting, which I think it is.
Hard shot.
This is what we were saying before, though. She's not had any easy shots. Like Team Fleury putting Carey herself under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. I mean, when you're playing well, you sit in the hack. It's a bread and butter shot. It's the out turn. Doesn't do anything outrageous here. This is going to run pretty straight at weight. But when you've missed a few shots, suddenly everything looks difficult.
But first handshakes over she,
That's going to curl, isn't it?
Yeah, she's not played as big a weight as I thought she would.
She's on the front one, I think.
It's going to be close. Maybe touch them both. It's a steal. It's a steal of 2. Yeah, it's a really big mistake there.
Yeah, I think it was the weight there that caught her. I think she wasn't the same weight that she was throwing on her strikes earlier on. Just that in between had to hang around in the 4-foot circle, so she had to make sure she wasn't peel weight and bouncing off it. So
yeah, definitely.
Just shows how good the quality of the shot from Tracy Fleury was to be able to roll into 4 foot, put double pressure on.
It's Team Fleury 7-2 up now after 5 ends. Looking really difficult for them to come back now with 3 ends to play. Like I thought, just keep it simple now, Fleury throwing the stones through.
Yeah, they've earned the right to keep things clean and play a tight end. I mean, if they were 2 up, I think they would still throw 1 top 4 and try and go for the force end, but now they don't even need to do that.
No. They know they just need to score when they've got hammer now, and it's more than likely going to be enough to win the game, unless Kerry can find a way to get. You're probably thinking she needs 3 back here, minimum, to give herself an opportunity in the last 2 ends.
Better corner guard though. Amanda Gates going to come through again. Chelsea Carey will probably go another corner, and then we'll see some peeling from Team Fleury after that. So the other games on this session, just to keep you updated with the scores, I might have to rely on my co-colleagues' better eyesight, but Team Muirhead, local girl lead, Muirhead is all square 3-all with the in-form Americans, Team Sinclair. Fujiwara from Japan is 4-3 up with hammer. Important game for this section too.
Just scored a 2 there as well, so that's her 6-3 up
6-3 with 2 ends to go. Local girls Team Milne from Perth are 5-3 up against their Scottish rivals, McDonald. And Sherry Meadow is 5-2 up against Gina Aitken on sheet B. We've already seen handshakes on sheet A with Team Hegner from Switzerland beating Team Poland.
I was going to say, impressive if you can read that. I can't read that.
Chelsea Carey continuing with the corner guard strategy. Hoping for a mistake from Fleury. Hasn't seen too many mistakes yet though. Been a really competent performance. Yeah, so Tracy Fleury travelled here last year. They had a good week. They qualified for the Sunday playoffs, and there's no doubt that exposure to the conditions here has helped them this year. They had a lot of fun when they were here last year. I remember speaking to them a few times, and this year there seems to be a little bit more steel in their game. They're here for points this year. There's no doubt about that. And they'll really enjoy taking points off their rivals here as well.
I think two of Kerry's team members as well. They only flew in from Calgary on Thursday morning, so I think maybe jet lag could be playing a wee bit of a part here. It's long days here.
Yeah, it's a real challenge for the girls when they're travelling so far through different time zones as well, and being able to get straight off the plane and get straight on the ice is a real challenge.
I think that could have it's going to have an effect on their chances of getting through, because they lost a game they would say they should be winning in their first game, struggled with getting to grips with the speed of the ice, and I think the jet lag could have played a part in that.
Hard schedule though. They've both teams have played 10 or 11 weekend tournaments outside of their national qualifiers, so I mean it's a big schedule they've got. Obviously, with it being the Olympic year, they're travelling the world. WCT points are vital. Standings within the national game brings more and more invitations to Slam, so it's a huge commitment.
Yeah, especially with the points being so crucial in Canada with their qualifiers. It's all points based on the tour. Whereas you see some of their other national governing bodies, they choose to select their teams rather than have a qualifier.
Yeah, huge strength and depth means that they're on the trials-based system, which is great entertainment as well.
Yeah, makes great viewing, seeing that many high-quality teams playing all in one event.
So first change in strategy, Fleury's done the first hard bit, no mistakes, every peel's been perfect, so Chelsea Carey's decided to try and use this corner guard and come into the house with third, second stone, 3 stones to come. She's trying to get him make this one count. That looks narrow.
Looks very narrow. Maybe just get it past. A nice weight as well.
Yeah, it was perfect weight, wasn't it? Just a touch inside, I think. Bread and butter shot again for Tracy Fleury. She'll be trying to make sure she hits and sticks here and maybe rolls to the other side of the house and takes the initiative away from the corner guard. She'll not want to give Chelsea Carey a free draw. Keep her honest.
Like we said at the start of the end, though, losing a 2 here in this end, the position she's in, she's still going to be a really comfortable position, although she's got this chance to really put some pressure on her. I don't think this is going to stick about, Rob.
No, it's
just got enough to get it out.
Looks the same on the scoreboard. Yeah, done the simple things well. The corner guards on the other side were always the more threatening ones. They were the ones close to the house. This corner is still deep enough that I think if Chelsea Carey gets round it, Tracy Fleury's still got a shot on to come round at hack weight and tap it back like she did in the last end. So
You know what? I think I've got a little left. Thank you.
really frustrating when you're trying to create things, they're just not happening, and the team that you're playing against throwing 100%.
Yeah. Not giving them a break.
Nice throw here though. Curling big, maybe just light enough. But she really had to be top of the tee line that time, so decent enough effort.
But some of it covered anyway. Like you said though, I think she's still got that shot around the guard. It's long enough. She'll see maybe a third of the stone.
Yeah, quarter to a third, and that's all she needs to hit.
She won't be too worried about sticking about this time.
No, and like you say, if the ultimate sacrifice is a 2, they've played a pretty defensive end, they'll get the hammer back with 2 ends to play, and still 3 up.
Yeah, and I think if we only see a 1 here, we might see handshakes. Because 4 down without hammer, coming into the last 2 ends, it's an uphill battle from there.
She's hard on the professional side here. She'll probably get a piece of this and just nudge it out the side door.
Yep,
Great control.
Good shot.
So will Kerry go 1 or will she go blank?
I think she's got to take her 1.
Yeah.
Either stealing 4 shots in the last 2 ends or blanking and trying to score a 3 or more, and stealing again is just as hard. So.
Yeah, it's much the same. One more game this afternoon for these 2 teams. 4 o'clock session. Still both teams alive. Kerry crucially will be up against the Japanese in the last game, so
yeah, that'll be a must-win for Kerry, the way this result's going just now. I think she might have to rely on other results as well.
yeah. Do you think that's them discussing whether they blank or whether they go 1? I think the front end's just...
I think it must be.
yeah. Certainly the top end decided that they were quite happy to take the 1. I don't think they'll change their mind.
No, well, she just played the draw, so she knows it's a straightforward draw.
Sometimes when you're so far back, it's actually better to be stealing because you can get 2 good centre guards up before they can peel, whereas when you've got the hammer, you're really only playing around 1 guard if the team's throwing 100%. But front end got their way.
They went for the blank. Must be playing on and going for the big end.
Going for the 3+1.
Yeah.
That's good. We'll see some stones in play again. Maybe.
Next session got the World Junior Final replay as well.
Yeah.
Not a very good one. Yeah, we're just seeing the throw throughs here again from Jen Gates.
Yeah, all simple stuff. See a repetition of the tactics here. We're going to see the corner guards going up. Team Fleury will go through again, I think. I don't think they'll risk putting a stone in play.
It worked for them last end, so I think they'll keep the same strategy.
Yeah.
No need to risk putting one in the house and leaving one short for Kerry to come round anyway.
Yeah, or even if it's perfectly on the tee line, in the 4 foot, it's still something they can freeze on and use. So it's the right tactic.
Yeah.
Double corner guard up. This is what I was talking about earlier. When you're so far back, it's really hard to engineer anything more than a 2 if the defending team's playing well. You really need a mistake.
Yep, and Team Fleury starting giving them those errors this game.
Same tactic again. Corner guard on the in-turn side. Hoping for a nose so they get a chance to go round, but textbook stuff at the moment.
This is looking a wee bit wider, but I think she's still going to get enough.
Just got a piece, yeah. I quite like the corner guard on the left-hand side. It's really tight to the house, and it means that the second corner guard is going to keep the double off all day long. So
yeah.
There's certainly going to be a good guard to use. The problem with that one being so long is that it's not threatening enough, and Tracy Fleury's jumped straight onto that one that we said was the better guard.
I think you've almost got to see Team Kerry throw a guard round that long
Yeah.
guard with the next one.
Yeah, use it as a guard.
Yeah, get a double corner, and if you get a mistake out of that, then 3's almost on the cards.
Oh, yeah, she's
Just enough.
okay. Yeah.
Be tighter than they would wanted that to be, but got the job done in the end.
Yeah, smiles all round. Yeah, so we think she's going to come right round. It doesn't look like an awful lot of ice for the in-turn. She's still going to put it back to where that one was. So
Yeah.
I'm the same as you, Cameron. I think I would be going in-turn draw and trying to create another corner guard. Hopefully they peel the one that's not very good and then go round it on the
Yeah,
in-turn
well,
with your first stone.
Even if you come round and you bite a piece of the 12 foot, you're still getting that chance for 2, and then if you get a miss, you've got it's the exact same outcome. Just you're making it a lot harder for Team Fleury.
Oh, they are coming round. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I got mixed up just with the way she had her hand on the out-turn draw.
It's a nice line.
Just didn't look like an awful lot of ice, but it's perfect line. Just as you say, it's almost biting the top of the 12.
Yeah, it's there to split as well for the
Yeah.
That's a really good spot.
Fleury won't take any chances. I mean, she can't afford to try and worry too much about that. She'll be taking the long one, and but at least Carey's created something now.
Hello.
So come round it and come deep. You don't want to be T-weight here. T-weight might just leave an outside chance to double. So if she can come relatively deep, hope that Flurry will just pick the top one off. You're still getting a 2, and you're going down the last end with a couple of shots in it.
Yeah.
A co, jak zadzwoniłem, nie? Tam do szkoły. Chciałem dzwonić do szkoły, nie do tego. Co? Już powiedziałem.
Yeah. Just struggling for weight a wee bit.
Has she ticked it enough to be in the house? Maybe, I'm not sure. It
Doesn't look like it. No.
Because that might not have been the worst plan B if that happened.
Yeah.
But
I think they might have let it come to do that, but it was just lighter weight as well.
Yeah.
So too light for the draw and too light for the split. Nice regulation shot again for Team Flurry. Yeah, the middle two for Team Flurry had a great game, and that's what sets up Tracy herself to have these regulation shots. Walsh and Crawford have missed nothing. That'll curl, but it will hang on the other side of the ice. She's getting a roll away from the corner guard.
nice
So
shot. You'll see Carey maybe coming round that corner guard.
I think she's at the stage of the game. She's got to ignore that one, isn't she?
Yeah. Realistically, two probably isn't enough.
But one certainly isn't.
No. Another option she could do is, like you're saying, freeze that. If she ever misses it and doesn't roll out, she might have loses both the reds. She might have a split for 3.
Yep.
I think that's maybe what she's going for.
Yeah, it's that stage of the game. She's really got to try and the big gamble. So
Yeah, well, it's all or nothing.
I suspect Flurry might call her bluff and just stick another one in the rings.
Yeah. Yeah, well, she puts it anywhere in the rings and she's only ever getting a 2, so
Yeah.
I think that'd be a smart call. There's another game finished up there in Sheet G. Sinclair just edging Muirhead there by 1 shot in the end. Looked like a pretty tight game.
Yeah, the Americans have been really good all week. They're throwing it really well.
I think they've had a good season as well. They got the opportunity to play in the Continental Cup at the start of at the end of last year even, and yeah, that's not helping Team Carey at all. There,
Just come up short.
they can almost go right on top of that, or they could, yeah,
She can almost put it anywhere in the ring she likes.
she could throw it away, and it doesn't really make any difference.
Yeah, Team Carey have really not got a handle on the speed of the ice this morning at all. That's been their undoing. So going to come right round the guard. They'll not be taking any risks on
Looks a nice line.
getting too close to it. They don't need to be anywhere near it really.
No. Yeah, it looks a really nice line. It's a nice shot there.
Just shows the confidence in them that
Yep.
easy making that shot when you're 3 or 4 ahead, of course.
She was making them at the start of the game as well.
Yeah, she was when she's played very consistently.
That steal of one in the second end was a key shot there in the game back then, and she's got the rewards from it later on in the.
Yeah, when you think back, it would have been easy for her to have guarded up and maybe played the force and given Team Kerry a 1 to go 1 up with, but she really went for the jugular at that point and saw the opening to go 3 up and dominated the game ever since.
Yep, exactly.
Fortune favours the brave.
I think all that's left here is for Kerry to follow this in. And maybe play a small bump back.
Not an easy shot when you see the way she's been up against it.
Or she playing the hit. She's playing the outside yellow.
Playing the drive in.
Yeah, she looks close.
Wee bit thin, is it?
It's going to be close.
It's good.
Good enough, I think.
Good enough for 1.
Yeah. It was a nice shot there.
Yeah. They've had enough though.
Yep. No.
1's not enough. 4 down with no hammer. There's no way back. They've got another game to come. Save themselves for that. And the last game is this afternoon against Japan, and we can probably shift the cameras across and see the last couple of stones in the Japanese game in our section.
Yeah. Japan are 6-4 up here with hammer. They've looked really strong this week already.
Fortunately, the cameraman was listening to us there and he's got the camera moved across. So Japan 2 up with the hammer, controlling the game, and
The stone on the button here is wide open. I'm not sure if they go for that or they decide to try and get rid of one of those guards. They're quite long, those guards.
yeah, they're obviously playing with great confidence, so they're not too worried about the guards. I think they're going to go for the shot here. They've got the safety shot in the wide, so
They're going for the guard on the one in the house.
they're going for the run back.
They're really
Look at
close.
this.
Oh, unlucky. That's not the best result there, but
Maybe a bit ambitious.
Yeah.
2 up with a hammer and quite an audacious call.
I think they just had to keep that pretty simple there.
Yeah.
They either choose between just peeling that guard or hitting the one in the house. And right now it's given Gisler a real chance to get a better position guard in there.
I mean, a really outside chance to steal a 2 at this level, but there's definitely a chance here if you can get the centre guard on. Not easy putting a centre guard on here and not leaving a double, so
Yeah, I think you're always going to, aren't you?
yeah.
If they put it in a spot, one of them might jam on the centre line. It's maybe what they're hoping for.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the worst spot.
No,
They
they
could have put it in there.
placed that well. If you were to walk down and leave it somewhere, that's where you'd probably have left it. So
I think that's what the Japanese are discussing. They could make the double peel on the yellows, but does that yellow in the centre jam on the wide red in the house?
yeah, and potentially still leave another red shooter up there,
Yeah.
albeit a corner. Yeah, Japan is definitely still favourites here, but they've got a bit of work still left to do. Probably more work than they'd anticipated 2 rocks ago. Nice appearance from Amanda Gates coming down there.
think they've brought this trouble on themselves as well with that last call. They made quite a big call there. Maybe overcomplicated it.
Yeah, the single stone peel was enough, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Chance to tidy up, but they're going to be facing 2 in the house with their last stone though.
Yep, so it's jams. The hole's getting a bit tighter now.
Yeah, I wonder now's the time to probably come right in top of that.
Or even top of the 12 foot.
Yeah.
Half round that top yard.
They'll almost certainly peel one of the guards. I'm just scared if you go there, it's too easy a double.
Yeah, if they make the double peel on the right hand side, then they're going to have an open shot to win with, with the skips first. Skips last, sorry.
I like coming in this time. Force them to take a guard off, and then you can put a better guard on again. You go centre guard this time. It's too easy for them to rip 2, maybe even 3. Yeah, I like it there.
I think the most difficult part about this shot is trying to work out how to get there.
Yeah,
you need to come around the outside of that guard. And if the swing's like it was on the sheet we've just been watching with Fleury and Carey, then I don't think there'll be much problem in getting round to there.
Yeah, the guards are long.
Yep.
But I don't know if that'll matter, because I think she'll be taking the guard regardless.
I think so, unless you can see half the stone open, then they might, because catching the guard wouldn't be a disaster.
First things first, I think you've got to get this right round the red so that it's just counting. Get it in play. Yeah, maybe just a bit light of weight.
Needs to be past this guard first. It's maybe worked out okay because it's guarding the yellow stone now, but still, advantage Japan. I think they just need to peel that centre guard and they've got an open hit.
Yeah, I think that's a real missed opportunity. I think if they could have got around that, they were a really good chance. Whereas now, like you say, it's a simple tactics for Japan now. You can see potentially Japan losing a 1 here, but it would take a big mistake to lose a 2 from here.
Yeah. And I think, well, the Swiss team really need to make Japan play against 3 shots here, and with only 2 of their stones left to come after this, struggling to see how they can put them in good spots if they peel this centre guard.
Yeah, I think that's why the Japanese third player has just said, look, I can see half that stone. If we can get that one out, worst case scenario, we're hitting an open shot.
Yeah.
Looks on the high side just now, but it should come enough to feather it. Yeah, she's got enough.
Enough to lie short anyway. Makes them have to move that red at some stage, and then they've got the open one out wide if they need to. Still making life difficult for themselves though.
Yeah.
They would have liked that one to be out the rings.
Yeah, it wasn't a great shot. Another good chance here. The centre guard's still in play. That's why maybe the Japanese should have played the simple shot and just taken the centre guard off.
No, I agree.
Got to make this though. Out-turn draw. Oh no, sorry, she's going hitting her inside. Developing the back one. No, draw. She just looked heavy out of her hand, that was all.
She's going for a draw. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really heavy, isn't
It's
it?
kind of caught in between the two.
Yeah, it's a big mistake there.
It's hack weight. I wondered that when I saw it out of her hand, I thought she'd changed her mind and gone for the hit.
I think if you're Japan, you play the
Uh-oh.
you play the out, yeah, you play the red on the outside straight back, and then you can't really lose.
Yeah. They're seeing a different game out there, Cameron.
Yeah.
The other shots, of course, just to come straight right round on top, and they go top four. It's not easy for Switzerland to grab a two out of it.
I think because the red stone's shot, Switzerland would have to make a double, and then they've got an open yellow stone
To win the game.
to win the game, which you'd expect to be made 99 times out of 100.
Yeah. So they're going for the double in the reds. If they only make one, or if it over curls, they could jam it back, which would make it interesting. They might still be facing two yellows in the house after this.
Yeah, I suppose if they make this double peel, they are going to have an open. That's a good shot.
Oh, that's a great break.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got to make a move on that. Try and lie two, and hope for a big mistake. So the Japanese skips made a great call there.
It's worked out for them anyway.
Yeah, maybe they should have done that earlier in the end.
Yeah, I think so.
Kept it interesting for the viewing public at home.
And they were maybe fortunate that the Swiss skip's first stone was a miss. If that's in play just now, she plays that double peel and she's line three against with a wee bit more pressure on her last shot here.
Yeah, it's unfortunate the Swiss team set something up there, and the third player's second shot, the skips first, really let them down a bit.
Yeah, just missed opportunities.
I can only think they're having a conversation about the hand here rather than the actual shot. The shot's the only one they can play.
Yeah, it's going to give them the exact same shot, whether you bump that a foot to the left, or if you hit and roll at the centre, it's the exact same shot.
Yeah, I think they've got to play inside to out here as well. And coming across the stone at that, it's not easy on the out turn. So
So what's the plan?
I assume she's coming similar weight to her last one.
Yeah, it's quarter after.
yeah, just that tap back weight. Looks like it's even heavier than they were calling originally out of her.
It's sitting a bit wide just now. Yeah, I don't think this is going to get enough, is it?
No. Oh no, she's pretty good.
No, it's a good shot. Leaves the open hit for the Japanese team, but
Yeah,
it's asking the question, I suppose.
it's all you can really do is lie two and
Hope for a mistake.
yeah. So this shot to qualify, because this would make them unbeaten on 4 wins, which would be enough to go straight through to quarterfinals. Gisler still has a game to go this afternoon, which would keep them in the hunt as well. But it really depends on other results for them now. Yeah, all nice and controlled. Japanese have had a great week so far. Yeah, great win. So we've seen some high quality stuff this morning, and we'll look forward to the next game.
I think that's our first qualifier to the knockout stages as well.
Yeah. So we'll be back with you in just over an hour's time with, like Cameron said earlier, the rerun of the World Junior Final, Joanna of Sweden against Sophie Jackson of Scotland. So that'll be a cracking game as well. So we look forward to seeing you in an hour's time. Thank you from Perth. Thanks, Cameron.
Thank you.
So they don't use the prerogative on
You never know how the sound quality is, whether you're close enough or not.
From the Junior Centre here in Perth for the last round robin game. We've got a repeat of the World Junior Final this year. Sophie Jackson of Scotland playing against Rana from Sweden. I'm joined in the commentary box this afternoon by Cameron Bryce, the Scottish Junior Champion, and I'm David Hay. Cameron, should be a good one here today.
Yep, really close match-up. Both teams played in the junior final this year. It was a tight game right till the end. Both two really experienced teams, both good seasons, and a lot at stake.
Sweden won the draw shot challenge and they'll have the last draw here at the first end, 8 games. And this the EDF Energy, City of Perth Ladies International. Second year of the event, and again being played on some first class ice conditions, lots of draw. Curling ice has been great. You were out in South Korea, Cameron, with your team. You had a really good run, just unfortunately didn't quite pick up the medal at the end of it. What was your thoughts of the Olympic venue and how it's going to look in 8-10 months' time for the Games?
Yeah, I think it's a really good arena. Korea itself is a completely different culture to what we've been used to, but it's a great experience. Go out there, experience the Olympic venue, get a test event, and it's lucky enough to do so. Not many teams get the chance to go to an Olympic test event, so yeah, it was really good to be there.
Been an incredible 18 months really for Sophie and Naomi Brown, our third player in particular, having had a tough World Juniors in Denmark in 2016, and Scotland unfortunately got relegated after that. But just an incredible run for a season. They've topped the European Junior Championship Tour this year, winning that. Won gold in the the World Junior qualifying event in Sweden. Then to go on to the World Final. I mean, you talk about a roller coaster. I mean,
Yeah.
been some run.
Yeah, no, they bounced back really well from last year in Denmark. For Sophie herself, it was her first junior national, so it was a great experience for her. And then come back this year and get silver at Korea was a really good result.
Yeah, it's easy at that age. You can almost be like a rabbit in the headlights and run away and not come back again. But no, a huge tribute to her, and shows the strength not only of herself and her whole team, but for all the coaching staff. Kate Brewster done a fantastic job with the girls over the season as well, and the support they have has rallied round them, and they are a good team. We went out to Denmark 2 years ago with, I would say, hopes of a medal. It just didn't quite work out for them, and they got on the wrong side of the hits and rolls and the rubs. But everybody loses at some point, but it's how you handle the loss and how you bounce back determines your team and your future in the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Very open end here. Scotland going the rings with the first stone, and the Swedes are happy just to keep it open. Is Isabella Rana's team an attacking team, Cameron? We're going to see some open ends, or are they a hitting team at heart?
They can kind of vary. Noticed a few times out at the World Juniors they quite like an open first end, try and get used to the ice. I think both teams are quite similar. They won't be afraid to put stones in play later on in the game, but they like their first end just to be nice and simple and get used to the way the ice is curling, the speed.
Almeida Duval was asked for a corner guard there, just slips into the rings. A little heavy, ice pretty fast, but 15 seconds hog to hog in the last session.
Yeah, it's really good ice conditions for aggressive curling. Over 4 feet of curling, 15-second hog to hog is
pretty much ideal.
Yeah, excellent.
Paul Martin and his ice crew here at the Junior Centre in Perth done a first-class job. Very warm outside. More golfing weather than curling here in Scotland today. It's plus 14, sunshine. It's a normal day in paradise. Jenny Wallen, in-turn takeout there. Nice weight. You don't have to throw them too hard on this ice. Plenty of speed about the surface without having to overthrow it. Team Jackson come into this game with a 1-win, 3-loss record. So unfortunately, qualification for them for tonight's quarter-finals, it's not going to be possible. But Team Rana, Isabel Rana's team, are the opposite. They're on 3 wins, 1 loss, and they've got a very strong chance of making the playoffs here. They've got an excellent draw shot challenge record, lying in second place in their group. And ironically, Team Jackson have the best draw shot record in this section. They don't quite have the wins to match it. Girls are playing in sections of 6 teams in a section, 5 games in the round robin stage. Top 2 teams will advance to this evening's quarter-finals, and then the semi and final on Sunday. We'll keep you updated with the scores as the games go on. On sheet A, Hazel Smith's team from Hamilton are up against Silvana Terrazzoni's team. Both teams sitting on 3 wins, 1 loss. So the winner of that will be guaranteed a spot in the semi-final. And the other teams will be keeping a close eye on this game. Sophie Jackson's last stone here at the first end. Out turn takeout. Don't think she's going to stay around though, Cameron. She's going to roll out and give Rana an easy throw through to blank the end. Sweden will retain the last shot for the second end of the game. 8-end game or 7-end game now. Screwing on even ends is not a bad position to be in.
No, as expected, blank end in the first. Hopefully see a few more stones in play this next end.
British girls have had a good season, second in the Oakville Classic. Runners up in the 2016 Glen Hill. Third place they were in Glen Hill in 2016. Had a good season. They've won a lot of things. You said they were in the university games as well?
Bronze at university games, so then they went on a week later and got the gold at the World Juniors, so they had a good month in February.
So end number 2, Sophie Sinclair,
Going for top 4 here.
going for top 4.
Yep.
In case they're keeping it pretty tight, they want Rana will no doubt try and throw a corner guard here with the hammer.
You would think so.
Give Sophie Jackson a chance to throw a guard where leads second stone. Nice shot.
Yep, corner guard as expected.
Dice is really good, Cameron. You don't want to, you don't want to not take the chance of. You've got the hammer here,
No.
try and force the game.
Exactly. You don't want to come off the ice at the end of the game knowing that you've not
wasted
yeah,
an end.
exactly.
You're just running the clock down. Two good teams, the top 2 junior teams this year, the World Championship.
And I think Team Rana, they'll be using this as a bit of a tester for they've got the Champions Cup coming up very soon, so this is just a wee stepping stone up into a Grand Slam.
Yeah, a brilliant opportunity for their team to benchmark themselves against some of the senior teams that are here. Top 5 teams from Canada, teams from 10 different nations competing here this week in the 24 teams. And it's the same with the Scottish girls with Team Jackson. A chance to benchmark themselves, see the progress they made during the season and see where they stand against these teams.
Yeah.
Sophie Sinclair a little bit tight for line here. I think it's starting to move across a lot.
Yeah, big finishes here.
Big curl, nice,
Yeah.
especially at the dead weight. Not bad.
Already seeing more stones in play than there was last end, so definitely taking on a more aggressive approach this end. Just holding a little straight here.
Here.
Yep, we've got a miss.
So, first break to Team Jackson. Fanny Schoberg a little bit heavy with that one, I think, more than the line, wasn't
Yeah.
it? It was just
Yeah.
missed on the high side, but the weight was a little bit more than they were hoping for.
Good chance here for Millie Smith to get another one round that centre guard.
Millie Smith, daughter of former world champion Dave Smith, playing their home ice here in Perth, so should know what's happening. She's got the weight, if they can just hold the line straight. It's just curls so much, really. You want to pass these guards by a good half metre when they're so far out as
A
that.
couple of stones with.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. still good enough to make Rana peel the guard on. Maybe get a tighter guard up the next time for Team Jackson.
So with ice curling here about 6 feet or 2 metres at draw weight, the guards have really got to be up within a metre of the rings to give any protection, because guards that far out aren't really affecting the tap backs. At the end of the day, Scotland line 2 just now, Cameron, but their mission at the end of this end is to try and force the 1.
Yeah.
Anything beyond that's a bonus.
Yeah. They'd be really happy with a steal, especially in an even end. Try and flip that hammer early as they can. But yeah, no, primary objective for this end is definitely to get the force.
What's your plans yourself next year, Cameron? You've aged out of juniors. What's your thoughts going forward? Are you going to play a bit more in the men's circuit, or what's your plans?
Yeah, well, plan is to try and get a wee bit more in the European tour. Hopefully get a couple trips abroad. Maybe over in Canada, get in these competitions that get you some bigger points for the World Curling Tour, and see what happens there. Try and get yourself into the likes of St Gallen and stuff for next year. Try and get some points and move yourself up try and get into like the top 50 or something.
And then work a 4-year plan to try and get an opportunity for Olympics next time round.
Work towards the next Olympics.
Yeah, good. Nice guard again from Millie Smith. Can't guard them both, unfortunately, because they're pretty wide apart. But
just hanging high again. A wee bit.
Rana just overshooting it.
It's probably a bigger weight than it needed to be again.
I think that's right. That's twice. They've just thrown a little bit more weight than required, and it doesn't quite give the same curl at the end.
It's contracting, Dave.
Naomi Brown playing in-turn draw around here. Got a wee chance, Cameron. She can get round this and just tap it back.
Yeah, and bury a piece of it.
Yeah, or even bite the top 12.
Yeah.
Half hidden would be really good.
She's really curling in quick. It's almost back to the same spot.
Yeah. Just over-curled a little bit there, kind of caught in between the two. I don't think there's much you could do. You'll never hold it straight with that amount of curl at the end like that, but it's just a yard less running was really good.
Yeah.
Definitely still advantage to Team Jackson. Jenny Walland, third player for Team Rana, playing her first shot.
Yep, she's just back from being alternate at the World Women's as well with Hasselberg. So they finished 4th in the World Women's. They
had a very good week. They played really well, and there was just the final game, the bronze medal game against Team Muirhead, where they came up short. Didn't quite make it, but they beat Muirhead in the round robin, and then in the 3-4 game.
Yeah, 4th's a pretty good outing for the first World Championships at that level.
Eve possibly played the shot of the championship at the 9th Emish with an in-turn draw. In a lot of trouble, facing 2 behind the centre guard, and came round 1 on top of the 4-foot and buried for first shot at the back of the 4-foot. It was an outstanding shot, and that was basically the difference in the game.
Slight mistake there from Naomi there rolling out.
Yeah, just the weight again, they're just throwing that extra bit of weight, just bumper weight, barrier weights enough to move them back and stay in the rings. The key thing is to lie two there to keep the pressure on the Swedes. We've kind of taken the pressure off them now. They've got the chance to hit and roll behind their corner guard and change the dynamics of the end quite a lot.
Yeah. I think you need to throw that softer weight than you normally do here in Perth. The stones are really active, and with the ice conditions being so fast, you need to have pinpoint accuracy for your hits to stick around.
So to increase the opportunity to stick around, you cut the weight a bit, you increase the target area.
Use your sweepers.
Use your sweepers. That's what they're on these $1 million contracts for, isn't it?
Exactly.
Or maybe $1 million rupee contracts. Okay. Wallen didn't quite roll far enough there. She's left the red Swedish stone in the open. Sophie a chance to get rolled out, turn back into the centre line again.
Is that meant to? Is that meant to?
Sitting a little high just now. Got to make contact.
There's a softer weight there.
Yeah, nice
Quite
weight.
like
That's the difference.
Yeah.
She's stayed in the rings because of that. So it was the first time they'd gone to the out turn up that side.
Yeah. Seen Rana ignore that though, and
Yeah.
trying to get her skips
And,
just
you know,
round the centre guard.
And rightly so. She's got the hammer, so good on her. Good to see that from a junior team, not being drawn into
Yeah.
hitting the easy open one. No pressure going put on that way. She comes in here.
Even
It's a
end
little
as
bit
well.
on the high side. Chance of jamming on and blocking it.
In this even end, she's probably not going to be too fast if she does get forced to her one. Then she can try and force up that third end. But no, good chance to try and get a two here.
Yep.
All right, listen. No, one more to it. Yeah, no, we this game can still do that on.
Oh yeah, they were.
Looking like it's got a bit of running on it. Here.
Shorter weight anyway. It's going to go back behind the
I think second shot as
back
well.
into 8 foot. So
Bit of a mistake
just
there.
biting at the back, but not really what she was after at all. Advantage or opportunity is thrown back to Scotland here if she can get top of the 4 foot on either hand.
Yep, I think it's a good call there by Skip Sophie here as well, making sure she's coming around this side. She can afford to leave a piece out and not leave a double. If she comes the other way, then it could give up a really cheap chance of a two.
Yeah, they do. So it's 4 out of 5. So it's not 70. Will get better. Yeah, that's right. And they're quite not getting that. Well, they might get
See if we can get a split time on this draw shot. The ice is broken in now, the pebble's off. It's quite a nice line. In turn draw coming down. She's got lots of handle on the stone. 14.9 seconds hog to hog, so it's very fast ice.
Very fast.
Not bad, just slides on.
I think it's good enough to force.
A metre, oh yeah, absolutely. Yep, she's got a. Which, as we said earlier on, the end in the commentary was the whole idea of the end was to try and force the Swedes into taking one.
Yeah, the Scots have had a really good end here. They've not really missed any shots. Put the Skip under pressure, and she's now having to draw a button for one. She has just thrown this line, so she knows exactly what it does.
Difference between the two skips is that Jackson threw a lot more handle than her stone. Tell you what, this has got a lot of drawing to do and stopping. She's losing one, but she can lose two. It's going to go right through. Wow.
Big mistake there.
Big mistake and a big steal for Scotland at the second end. As you said, a really well played end by the Scottish girls. One hit and roll out by Naomi Brown, the rest were almost perfect. So after two ends, Jackson leads 2 shots to 0.
And now you need to press the red button.
Red.
Does it make a photo? The red dot. Yes.
So?
Press the LV. Yeah. And now the red. Yes.
Okay. I think we'll see the same tactic here from the Scots, Team Jackson, trying to keep the play in the house here. I'm not sure if that's got the weight to get there though. Maybe going for the guard.
Pretty good. Cuts the centre line just. So important, the lead stones, isn't it? Getting the setup correct at the start. As soon as they get off that centre line, even by a couple of inches, it just changes the dynamics of the end. Takes the pressure off the team with last stone. They're not having to worry about the play being right on the button.
Yeah, especially with this swingy, you need to be so tight to the rings to close up that scoring area as well. So it's a really good guard there from Sophie Sinclair.
The EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International is a curling champions tour event. Brought to you in association with other sponsors such as Mercure Hotels, Live Active Leisure, British Curling and Perth and Kinross Council. Perth Honda, great supporters and provider of vehicles, along with Ironside Coaches, our transport experts. Good start again, Cameron. Good setup from Sophie Sinclair, playing well. A solid first 3 ends.
Got that centre guard and one top of the button. It's exactly what was asked for.
2 up in the game, lying short and guarded. A good position to be in. Just running across other score sheets just now. Terazoni from Switzerland leads Hazel Smith 2-0. Julie Tippin leads Hansen from Finland 4-0. Flaxey Felcher's close game. It's 1-0 to Felcher to Flaxey, sorry, after one end. And
I think Felcher has a shot for 3.
wow, not easy, but it's there.
No.
Jackson deciding to peel off the corner guard. 2 up. Got the game drawn into the centre now, and
Just where they'll be wanting it.
yep.
With the same objective in this end, they'll be going for the force. If they steal, it's a bonus.
Duval, the second player for Rana, trying the in-turn freeze here. Freeze up against the yellow stone. Got a good line. It's got lots of weight.
It's coming down now.
I think it's just going to slip past the side of it. No, it catches the edge. Okay, not bad shot.
Scott's got to be careful not to get sucked into too much of an aggressive end here. 2 up, they don't need to take too many risks just now.
Absolutely. 6-end game. 6 ends left to play, including this one. Sophie's just asking Millie Smith, do you fancy the run back?
I think it's the right call.
Absolutely. She hit it in the nose, you take out at least 1 red. If you do a yellow one to yellow, you'll take out the back one, so there's a couple of options here. Tight for line though. Cameron, I think she's going to struggle
Under the
to
yellow.
catch the yellow. There you go, bang bang.
That's okay.
Holds the shoot, nice shot. So Isabella Rana indicating that the red Swedish shot is the lying shot, out counting the 2 Scottish stones.
I think she's got to look at opening her scoring area here rather than throwing a guard. I would say the hit and roll off the back yellow is almost a shot.
Or even coming around the freeze. Okay, I certainly
Yeah.
didn't like her first call of the
No.
guard, because you want to block up the centre with the last stone.
Yeah,
Comes round and freezes this here. It's a good shot.
it's difficult for Team Jackson to get to.
Almeida Duval playing the out-turn freeze.
Line looks really good.
Yep, all depends on the weight now to get the finish. Not bad, it wasn't just quite perfect. It wasn't bad, it's another 5 centimetres of draw, and she was absolutely perfect. She sat a bit.
Just a foot up in weight, if anything.
Naomi Brown can see this. You can just about see maybe 3/4 of the stone. If she hits this and stays right in the face of it, it's going to be tough for Sweden to.
Rana could be in a bit of bother.
Yeah.
This is really curling.
Girls working it hard. They're past the guard.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Shot.
Very good result there.
Shot. Yep. Perhaps just drew a fraction too much. Should have held
Sit
it.
on the nose.
Held it in front of the other stone if it had been swept a little more, but not bad.
Scott's definitely asking the questions of the Swedish team here. Making them play some very difficult shots.
They're playing well. They're getting the stones in the right place. They're playing good weight. Sophie Jackson's reading the ice very well. Jenny Wallin a little bit wide on this one, but it's going to roll across in front of the winger, I think.
Even further.
It's going to roll too far.
Yeah.
Scotland lie 1. Yellow stone just now. So she's going to try and chip the second stone, the red one, and roll back into the centre, or just draw in?
I think you've got to try the hack weight here, especially 2 up. You don't want to be leaving 2 red stones in play and a chance at a double.
Good chance to lie 3, and
Yeah.
could get buried as well.
If you can roll this to the centre line, then it's not leaving the Swedish team with very much.
This is a bit of a tighter line this time with Cameron. It's
I think so.
question of whether the girls can hold this straight enough here. Super's working it well.
Connecting with it, yeah. It's a good shot.
Great shot. Slips behind the
Left-
tee line.
Left a pocket. Yeah, it was well held by the sweepers there. From start to finish.
Jenny Wallen's second shot here at the third end. Trying the out-turn freeze.
Just looks a fraction heavy here. Yep, still a good shot.
Pretty good. It's hard to get out of there the way the 2 yellows are lying. Just Naomi's shot kind of rolled into the worst possible space.
I think Sophie's elected for the hit and roll in here.
I think so. Yeah, good call. She makes just gets inside of it, chips the red out to the right hand side as we look at the picture, and flops on top of her on yellow. She'll be lying.
2 maybe?
Yep.
Definitely 1.
Definitely 1, possibly 2.
Not throwing a big weight here, but it's looking high line. I think they're going to try and chip it through the
Chip it
gap.
through the hole. Oof. Definitely plan B, but
Not the result they were after.
no. Scotland lie 1. Sweden lie second shot.
The Swedish going for the freeze here, trying to score more than 2.
She's got to be a little bit careful here, you know. It's early stages of the game. If this slips behind the tee line and doesn't lie shot, Sophie's got a great chance of coming down and tapping it back.
Yep, definitely. It's looking good weight. Just
No, well, she's playing a lovely shot there. She lies 2 locked on. Only 1 option for Jackson now, and that's the out-turn freeze on top of that.
Do you think they could get to nose here? At like a backline weight and
Punch the back red back to
Yeah.
lie 1 against.
give a tough shot for 2 maybe?
Yeah,
Might be a safer call.
just got to be very careful here that the ice being so fast, the dead freeze is never easy with it being so quick, and if it rubs off it at all or bounces off it, it makes it
Yep.
quite difficult.
Needs to be right on the face here, or could just leave a nose hit
Yeah.
for Rana for the 2. The way the back ones are lined up.
Out turn freeze. Sophie Jackson's last shot here at the third end. Looks to have plenty of weight anyway. The line's going to be crucial.
It's curling in now.
She doesn't want to bounce off this. Finish is big at the end, but it could just be a yard too much weight.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, she's done what we said, Cam. She's pushed the red stone back, so Scotland will lie first and third shot. Sweden lies second, but it depends if Sweden can get inside the yellow and hit it across the face of the back yellow and roll across to
And they've got that yellow on the left hand side. They
lock
can.
on. You know, I'm just wondering if
could be
there's
a
a
shot for
possibility
three.
here. Yeah, that's exactly what she's looking at just now.
It's a really tough shot, but I think if it's there, you go for it.
Yeah, I think it's difficult from her angle. Is she going to get past the red that's at the back of the button to make contact with the yellow on the wing? Looks like it. They're taking ice for the
They're giving it a go anyway.
big out turn shot.
I think if they hit this on the nose, the red might jam on the other red.
I think so. I think they'll get
both
2.
yellows
Yeah.
spin away. So
It's like about half stone inside, and she can see more than half. It's more than half a stone of gap, so it is possible. Sophie Jackson is a couple of feet less weight or a couple of inches more drawn. This shot wasn't on route.
yeah. Big way she's coming here. It looks a bit wide.
This is not tight. She really far. It's going to lock on the red one against
Might be lucky to
Scotland.
get one here. She almost got very lucky there.
Yeah, I think she was a
One
little
shot.
fortunate. One to Sweden, but it wasn't anywhere like what she was trying to do.
No.
Hit it on the wrong side of the stone altogether.
I think she just tried far too hard for the weight there.
Yeah, I'm not sure she had to throw it anything like that with the
No.
camera. There was no anywhere inside the nose, and she was getting 2.
I think you had to just make sure you're 2 there first. Get yourself back level in the game. But Team Jackson came out with they came out exactly what they were wanting at the start of that end, was a force to Sweden.
And they have dominated the game, to be fair to them so far. The Scots girls have been playing very well. So let's see if the World Junior Champions can lift their game, and they have to win this if they want to be guaranteed to qualify. The way the draw shot challenge totals are in this particular section, Jackson acts as the best one. Julie Tippin from Canada is the second best draw shot. Hazel Smith is the third best draw shot. Rana is only 4th. So if it comes to a head-to-head result, a 3-way tie, she is struggling.
Especially with Team Tippin winning just now. 4-0 up. Put them on the same win-loss record.
So, 4th end of this last round robin game at the EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International. A repeat of this year's World Junior Final. Team Rana from Sweden against Team Jackson from Scotland. And the world silver medalist Jackson got game control at the minute, 2-1 ahead with the hammer.
Team Jackson happy to take this game on a bit here, throwing a corner guard.
Good call.
Yep.
Good shot.
It's fourth end. They're only one up, so
Yeah, exactly.
go for their two and get real control in this game. If they get forced, it's the fourth end, so they're not going to be too fussed. But they'll know Rana will be going for a steal this end, so.
Sometimes the best way to take the pressure off is be aggressive yourself and throw the challenge back to the opposition.
Definitely. You see sometimes when teams change their game plan to go defensive, they can be left playing a tough shot against 3 or 4.
It's also a mindset, they've been thinking negative all end and all of a sudden they've got to play a
Draw to the button against
Exactly.
3 or 4. Yeah, it just takes a couple of mistakes from peeling as well, and you could be in a whole lot of bother.
Sophie Sinclair trying the out-turn draw around her corner guard. She put up their last stone. It's a nice line because once it crosses the centre line here, there's a big curl at the end if the weight's right.
Yep, there it goes now.
If they can just bring it on a little more, get right behind this corner guard.
Yeah, it's a nice shot there.
Said it a few times this game, Sophie's getting her team well set up each end. It makes a huge difference if your lead can set you up like this. And you're one shot up on the scoreboard, you've got the hammer in the game, and it's an opportunity to really put the pressure on. Almeida Duval was very, very tight for line this time. She was trying to come round these reds, light and tight.
Give Sophie a chance to peel both these reds on the left hand side here. Open up the scoring area. Already line one shot there. They're looking in a good position here already.
Yeah, a score of 2 here would be huge for Scotland. They would go 4 shots to 1 ahead with 4 ends to go. It's a little wide this time. Just a little thin, just a touch wide.
It's not a great result, but they still like that one shot.
Yep.
Centre line's getting a bit blocked up now though.
Real positive thing for me, Cameron, is the fact that both skips are calling a good game. Tactically, they've got a really good awareness of what they're doing.
Yep, and well, because they've played each other a few times this year, they both know how each other play and they'll know where they can get their chances. So
Yep.
No, I agree there.
I think going back to the record for the season that we talked about earlier on there, Sophie Jackson won the European Junior Tour this year, which means she's been the most consistent team throughout the whole season.
And qualified into the World Juniors unbeaten in the World Junior Bs. So yep,
Yeah, a tremendous turnaround after a tough run of games in the World Championship 2016 to bounce back from that, and she must have got huge confidence from that. A lot of hard work from the girls themselves and practice and training on and off the ice.
Yep.
Good coaching work by their team coach, Kate Brewster, who's helped them out hugely to achieve these goals this year.
Yep. All 4 of them being students as well, so they've got to juggle all their university work and their training, so it's a pretty impressive season based on that.
Yeah. Scotland only has the 2 full-time curling teams just now. Dave Murdoch's team, who are at the World Championships in Canada, and Eve Muirhead's team. Everybody else has to juggle working, studies, life in general with their curling, so it's not always easy lifestyle balance to achieve. But sometimes, Cameron, if you're a tough weekend and nice, it's not bad to go to work on a Monday morning as well.
No.
Nice shot there from Jenny Wallen. Good corner freeze.
Sweden line 2, are they? Or
I
just
think
a-
so. I think they're line 2.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot.
So Norway Brown doesn't make the hit and roll this time. It's a nose hit.
Yeah, so Sweden line shot here.
Sweden
might-
line shot, but she can't lie 2 with a.
No, and I don't think she's planning on rolling towards the centre line either. Happy with forcing just now, by the looks of it.
Scotland won't be too disappointed with that, though, if they can get a score of 1 here and lead by 2.
Yeah, got full control in the game still at 2 up. At the halfway stage as well.
What you fancy here? Cameron, you're lying 1 against.
Yeah, they can't see much of that red stone just now. With a curl on this ice, they could almost use the one on the left-hand side, top 12, as a guard if they wanted to ignore it just now, and maybe get a free shot later on in the end at getting to that red. But right now, that yellow's not going to be in play because of a great freeze by Sweden's third, Jenny Wallen.
Yeah, she got a perfect angle on it.
If you could bump it on the nose a touch and lie second and third, could leave yourself in quite a good position. Or like Sophie indicated there, if you bump it into the open and roll behind the corner guard yourself.
Which wouldn't be bad. Push the Scottish Yellowstone out to the right hand side.
It'll make Rana have to play a pretty good draw
Yep.
to not leave a double.
Tough shot. Girls working it hard now. They've got to try and get past this guard. Just going to rub it. They can maybe roll it across for a counter.
That's worked out pretty
It's
well.
not bad. It's not bad. She's moved the guard. Scotland lies second and third. Sweden have the first shot.
Rana looking at the double here. It's a big call.
Pretty thin.
Yeah.
Very thin. Quarter stone.
Risk it touching that wide red as well, so I think they'd almost be better ignoring that one at the top 12 there and playing a hit and roll off the red stone and the edge of the 8 foot there. Might even spin them both to the forefoot.
Yeah, I'd agree. This is an ambitious shot.
Higher
To
risk
hit,
than
to
it needs
hit,
to
to
be.
hit it to the right angle to put the plaidstone onto the red on the right hand side at the top of the 8 foot is very thin. It'll probably push out
The one on the left.
the one on the left.
Maybe she's not worried about that, but this is wide again.
It's wide again. She's twice now. She's played out, turn up the centre line and ease them back.
It's not rolled to a bad spot, but it's given Sophie a chance to move this red stone away.
Yep.
Maybe even lie 2.
She could lie 2, definitely. If she makes this and lie 2, interesting to see if Isabella Rana wants to chase the wingers, or will she come round her own centre guard or even tap it up.
All square over on sheet A now with Smith and Townsoni. Smith taking a 3 in the third end. Looks like quite an interesting game over there. Sorry.
Yeah, Hazel Smith has got 2 former Team U head leads, Sarah Reid and Claire Hamilton. I was speaking to them today. They're saying they're having their best event of the year this weekend. It's the best they've played all season. Now, what has Sophie done here?
This is close, a good shot.
She taps it back, but not quite
No,
far
no.
enough to
No, I think
lie.
red lies 1.
Red lies 1. That was very close to being perfect.
Yep. If it never touched the back yellow, I think it's enough to get it out. I think if Sweden lie 1, you'll see them come around this centre.
Absolutely, yeah. From our position, it looks like it is the red stone, but the girls
Must be close.
having a good look.
It's a tough shot for Rana, even if she is lying 1 against, to play that double without jamming on the back one. She might
Yeah.
just decide to come round anyway.
I think at 2-1 down, she comes round or she taps up, one of the 2. Sophie a little bit unlucky there. She threw it well, good line. Just a couple
Curls another inch and she's perfect.
of kilos more weight. She pushes it through the house.
She liked it, the tap, yeah.
Yeah, I think she called the tap up here.
It's looking quite close. Need to curl a wee bit.
It's got lots of weight.
She can bump that in behind. Bit of a chance here.
Right, Cameron, you feeling lucky? A nose hit double will give
A 3.
Sophie Jackson 3. She has to go for it, surely. It's a big opportunity here.
Yeah, I think so. Big chance here. in the
Couple of
fourth.
options on the nose, right in the nose, brings it straight back and makes a double. Slightly on the high side, you can take it over the face and make a double, and your yellow will probably hold your shooter.
Yeah, you'll definitely
Still
get 2,
cold, still-
maybe 3.
Yep, exactly. This is going to be a real team shot. Jackson's got to throw it, Brown's got to judge it, and the girls have got to sweep when required. This is huge.
Big chance to go 4 up in the game.
2-all or 5-1, this could be the outcome here. It's a little tight.
On it from the start again.
Just
Close.
A little tight, I think.
Yeah. Maybe rolled enough for 1
Just,
though. Yep, just a fraction tight out of hand.
yeah,
I think.
I think you're right. I think she's got the 1.
Yep, done enough for the 1. So. They're going to measure the back ones for second shot.
Okay.
I think the more I look at it, the more you think red. But
Wasn't far away,
no,
a couple of centimetres. It just looked a fraction tight out of hand. There wasn't a lot of room to get past there.
no.
So we think it's going to be 3-1, but they're measuring to see.
Team Jackson getting that score, which was crucial to stay ahead, 2 up in the game at minimum, could be 3.
Scoring the even end as well.
Yeah,
Cammy fairly helps. You know, they're at the halfway stage in the game now.
not leaving Rana and our team to get much chance to get back in the game. Only 4 ends to go if this is a 2.
Yep, just the one shot for Team Jackson. Looking at the measure, was that's a closer look from up here.
I think so.
So the world silver medalists lead the world gold medalists by 3-1 at the halfway stage. So at the start of the 5th end, Sophie Sinclair just draws a nice shot onto the button there.
Yep, she's had a good game so far.
She's had a great game, yeah. She's been giving her teammates an armchair ride so far.
And it's shown on the scoreboard.
Yeah. Swedish corner guard's a bit long there, Cameron. It's not doing a lot of good really. It's hard to hide anything in behind that. If you draw perfectly in behind, the Scottish girls can come round and tap it back. Needs to be in zone 3 to be very good.
Yeah, there's a lot of curl from in to out here, off that centre line, and you need to be 2-3 feet from the rings there to be a good corner guard. Kind of similar situation here for that centre.
Yep.
It's quite long.
They both need to be about 2 to 3 metres further up, closer to the rings for
Yeah,
protection.
definitely.
Update some of the other games. Anna Fowler from England leads Green Akeland 4-1. Making a bit of trouble this end, facing 2. Jensen Fleming are close at 2-1 in favour of the Germans at this stage. There's a score still to go up there.
I think Hannah got a few. I'm not sure. Got a few, I think. Which was line 3, but the Germans lost a couple. Flaxey and Felsher is a tight game as well. It's tied at 3-3.
And Terzoni just takes 2 against Hazel Smith to lead 4 shots to 2 after 4 ends. Back to our game, Millie Smith. Trying to play the in-turn draw round here. Looks a little tight for line. Going to get past the red on top of the house.
It's going to be close.
Girl's working it hard. I think it's okay. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, really nice.
Great shot.
It's one thing throughout the game so far, the Scottish team have not given the Swedish team a free shot.
No. I can't remember a Scottish draw shot that's gone behind the tee either. Everything's been in front of the tee line. They've got the draw weight well. Impressive performance so far.
You can see why they've had such a good season. Left a nice pocket at the back there, but they've left themselves exposed on the right hand side here. If they can get the inside, they're putting Rana under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's an important shot. You don't want to be wide in this one. You can get inside that, as you say, similar to our first shot. The girls are saying it's got a little bit more weight this time. It does look a touch heavy.
Yeah, wide line just now as well.
It's the weight that's holding it up. It's going to jam it onto the back one.
Yeah. I think she was just asked for a hack weight there, and that was more like a barrier.
Yep.
All of a sudden, Sweden have 2 red counters in there, and a good chance to pile the pressure on the Scottish team.
Exactly. It's just as we were saying before, it's about the weight control. You know, really that shot there, back ring, hack weight was all it required. Tap it back, move it out of the house and flop in. Throwing a heavy barrier or barrier weight there, it's difficult to control it at that weight.
Yep. Both teams have really good sets of sweepers as well, so
Absolutely.
on ice like this you've got to use them. Every shot's got to be a team shot.
We saw in Millie's first shot, she had a great shot with the first one. The sweepers held it really well.
Yeah.
Well, this is tight line this time, look.
Close to the guard.
Just gets past. Catch the back one. Does.
Yeah, it's not a great shot. Done enough to stick around though.
Scotland lie 1. Sweden have a couple of stones in the 12 foot.
Think this is the right call here, Dave?
3-1 ahead. Make this hit and check in behind the corner guard. You lie 2. Yeah, I don't mind this one. Cameron, she's playing the scoreboard right now. The other shots in turn, draw to half check, the yellow in the bottom, but if you don't get it perfectly,
3's on the card.
3's on
straight
it. Look at this. That's a great
perfect
shot.
shot.
Absolutely perfect.
Completely takes that red top 12 out of the game.
Yep. Rana really has to make a move on that back yellow at some point. When she does do it, it's going to be behind the tee line for Scotland to follow and freeze on top of. So
already line second shot and buried, so.
No, I like Sophie's call there because she has a lot of room to roll in the way and inside there to lie her 2 shots, and that was the key thing. It's also lying in front of the tee line, so I would say at this stage it's advantage yellows.
Yep, I'd agree.
The way things stand in this group and with the draw shot challenge results that we have here in front of us, if Tirinzoni continues to lead Smith and Jackson beats Rana, it'll actually be Julie Tippin from Ottawa who could well go through as second qualifier on the draw shot challenge. But I'm not sure what the round robin record between the three of them has been, who's beaten who.
Rana, Tippin, and Rana beat Tippin.
Okay, well, I'll look back at the score sheet here and see if we can.
Rana beat Tippin.
So Rana beats Tippin, and Smith against
Smith beat Rana.
Smith beat Rana, so that neglects, and
Tippin beat Smith, so everyone's beat everyone.
so yeah, it goes to draw shot challenge. So it would be Julie Tippin as it stands currently at the halfway stage of this game, who would qualify. She's in total control against Team Hansen, against Mari Hansen from Finland. Leads 5 shots to 0.
Finnish team preparing for the seniors in
Yeah.
Lethbridge.
Yeah,
It's a
Well,
good event
great-
to come practice.
great
at.
event to practice in. They've got ice that's going to be very similar, you'd expect, to arena ice. And I don't suspect they're going to get quite the same level of competition.
No, so
So if
fully
they can-
preparing
yeah,
themselves.
And although the Finnish girls haven't won any games yet, they've acquitted themselves well. They've played very well.
They'll have gained a lot more coming across here to Perth than they would have playing a couple of practice sessions back home in Finland anyway.
100%, yep.
This is looking narrow. We're just going to squeak past.
Just gets past.
It's not a bad shot there.
Not bad.
Still
Gives
even.
Sophie a fairly reasonable chance to.
She's got a lot of options on this
Yeah.
one. She can roll in and almost get the back one as
And
well.
those hit you lie 3 and open, but if you get just inside the nose, you'll take the back one and check in behind that red.
Almost only leaves Rana the freeze on her out turn.
And in Group B, the other games are on just now. Flaxey from Canada leads Felsher from Switzerland 3 shots to 2.
I don't think they've got a score up there. It's 3-all.
Okay, so that game's 3-all then.
4-2 to Hannah.
Sophie trying to go across the face and push it another way.
It's not a bad shot.
Not bad, lies 3. 2, 3, yep, no, lies 3.
English team just took a steal of 2 there against Karina Aitken as well. And Fleming's 4-2 up on the Germans.
If these scores stay the way they are, then in that section as well, it's all going to come down to draw shot challenge. Which should actually put Team Fleming in a potential second place in the group. And they would eliminate Jensch, Fowler, Felsher and Aitken on draw shot challenge.
Just not rolled quite enough.
Yeah, not bad.
It's a teaser though.
Half covered.
Is that a list of
So it's a tough shot now for Jackson to follow that. She only sees half of the target stone. Doesn't have to lie, makes contact.
Still lies 2, yeah.
Still lies
if she
2.
rolls away, she still lies 2, so. I'm not quite sure what sort of weight she's coming at here, but I don't think I'd be too fussy about sticking about here.
The life she's taken, I would say she can't be any more than barrier weight because
No.
it's. Big shot for Sophie. Doesn't want to give away a 2, having had the game control all end. Girls working it hard now for lengths. This is not wide.
It's looking close. Close to this top one.
They're holding it. They're holding it. Can they get it
Yes,
past?
good
Just
shot.
what a
Really
shot.
good shot.
Fantastic shot.
Any tighter there and it might have given Rana a chance for 3.
Absolutely.
So
Great weight control
Yeah.
again. Just played dead barrier weight.
it's another good team shot there. Sweepers making that one for Sophie.
Having the confidence, the ice is reliable, the ice is good. If you've got the weight, There's no reason why you can't play it. It gives you so much more accuracy.
Yep. Shot from Villager. Similar weight to what Sophie just played there, so
Yep. A little on the high side just now, but coming down nicely. Good shot.
nice shot.
Yeah, well played.
Another good end from the Scottish team
Oh,
as well.
yeah, perfect. So, 1 shot to Sweden, and Scotland lead by 3 shots to 2 with 3 ends to go.
You got any stats? Stats good enough to share? Stats good enough to share?
No. But I haven't got the big medal. I don't total.
Don't think they'd be very bad stats anyway.
No.
Would be good.
Pretty good.
Good start to the end. 6th end. Sophie Jackson against Isabella Rana. A rematch of this year's World Junior Championship. To bring you coverage of the EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International from the Jurors Centre in Perth, Scotland. This is the final round robin game to qualify for this evening's quarter-finals. Team Jackson can't actually qualify on this occasion, but they can make it very difficult for Rana.
Take Rana with them. See there being a few stones in play this end, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. Been a good game.
Corner guard up from Sophie here.
Yeah.
Intentions of scoring a 2 again. Similar to that 4th end, they had a good 4th end there. Just got the chance.
You said before, Cameron, that both these teams are skipping it very well.
I think a lot of that.
Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, a lot of this the great tactical awareness from these teams comes down from travelling and playing, getting experience against these big teams throughout the world.
Absolutely, and it's also a big opportunity nowadays. We can see coverage of many of the top international events from around the world, the Olympics, the Worlds, the Europeans, multimedia outlets available to view on and see the top teams, especially the top men's teams, perform.
Yeah, the majority of games across in Canada and at championships, Europeans and Worlds, all easily accessible over YouTube. Great way of learning how other teams playing.
And I think that's helped massively with the developing nations. You look at some of the up and coming nations through the years who have picked up their information and technology from tactical awareness through the game by watching on these media outlets. Duval just slips behind the tee line there, which is not ideal for her, but got the double guards up. Let's see if Melly Smith can lift both the reds with one stone and drive it back into the house.
It's a good angle here to get the two of them moving. Perfect. It's just looking a wee bit wide here, just
a little high just now.
Close. Nice shot. It's moved it off the centre line.
Just about perfect, not quite.
4 foot's nice and open now, though, Dave.
Yep, yep.
It looks like Tippin's going to get the win over on Sheet C. 8-0 up after 5 ends. That puts them in a really good spot as the results go just now for qualifying.
Yeah, they've got the second best draw shot challenge in their group, and the best is actually Sophie Jackson, but sadly she's not going to make the quarterfinals this year. A lot of the Canadian teams here this year looking for last minute Olympic qualifying points to try and get into the pre-trials for some of them, or the actual trials themselves for other teams.
Does the winner of this get Champions Cup? There's a few teams here as well heading off to the Players' Championships in the next week or so.
Yep, Team Muirhead, Team Flaxey,
Team Fleury as well.
Team Fleury as well, yep. Got 10 of the top 30 ladies teams in the world here this year. A really strong field.
Is Madonna the Players? Won't be far off.
Could be.
Nice shot there.
Nice shot from Millie again.
Line shot behind that guard again, like the fourth end.
Yep.
Not so sure about this call from Rana. Coming around the corner guard.
No,
there's
I'd
a
agree with
centre
you.
guard here.
This is the first time we've seen a questionable call, I would say. Chasing stones behind the corner guard without last stone, you've got a high element of risk involved with that.
Especially in the sixth end when you're one down without hammer. I think you've got to try and get the scoring area as small as possible around that centre guard. Even if you make the freeze perfect here, it leaves Team Jackson a free shot of running their own stone from the centre line right across and lift everything, and then all of a sudden blank ends on the cards and Sophie's in control. And that's not helping things.
No, that was a poor shot, and it was a poor call, but a poorly executed shot. I mean, the wrong call is bad enough, but not to make the shot doesn't really help the cause much.
I think Sophie's got to move the centre line here. She's line shot in behind the corner guard, so.
The thing is here, if she hits that centre yellow on the left hand side, drives it onto the red on the right, it rolls back in the house, you open the centre up and you'll lie two, one behind a corner guard.
You might lift both the reds at the front almost as well.
Yeah, exactly. So. By playing this shot here, you're actually helping Sweden give them an opportunity to leave that centre guard on.
So yeah, there's a defensive call which can be just as aggressive as the draw itself.
Tight line, it's on the centre guard. Going to end up blocking up the centre completely now.
The only real positive for Jackson there is it's two yellow guards in the centre that they can run back, but it's not looking great.
Jenny Wallen trying to promote her, raise the red stone that's lying open here. Weight looks pretty good, it all depends on the line if they can hold it straight enough.
Line's pretty good as well, I think.
She's got the weight, yeah, she's going to just make it, just no more.
It's like you were saying before, Team Jackson had a chance to open up the centre line and make life a bit easier for themselves, and they're left with a run back now. It's not a long run back, but it's a more difficult shot than a nose hit.
Absolutely, she had a couple of chances on this one. She can be half to quarter stone, it will bounce off the red guard, move it and roll the yellow into the house. She gets it right, she could put it right behind the red and help open the centre up a bit. It's pretty good, let's sweep it guys.
I think it is, yeah, it's curling.
Really good.
Yeah, nice shot. Really
Lovely
nice
shot.
Really nice shot there by Naomi.
Yeah, Naomi Brown plays a fantastic angle raise, double and roll in behind.
That'll be why they left the centre guards, Dave.
Sorry, my lord. Case not accepted. Been thrown out of the court of justice.
That's why they got silver and I was fourth.
Yeah, for any of you who didn't hear that comment from my co-commentator, the Scottish Junior Champion, he was just saying that's the reason the girls got the silver medals and he was fourth in the men's section or the boys section because they're more tactically aware. But the good thing is, Cameron, you get a chance to watch this. You know, you can
watch and learn now.
Well, you can go to the mill a few times, eventually you get your fingers burnt leaving the centre guards on, so on this occasion she may get away with it, but it's not a guarantee. The angle this is set up at, if Isabella Rana hits this hard on the left hand side of the target stone, she will then drag the second stone back across and remove it.
And maybe even leave a centre guard as well.
Exactly, so got a chance here, got to hit it on the left hand side.
It's this out turn again.
Out turn, yeah. She's not been tight that all day.
No.
It's not far
It's
away
close.
though. Watch this. Just got a fraction too much out. So, Jackson leads by 1. She has the hammer on the 6th end. 3 stones to come. She's just got to make sure she doesn't give Sweden an easy out here.
Yeah, you don't want to slip onto the tee line here and leave a potential double or even triple. Sit behind that guard.
So you don't want to throw a guard up on your yellow because it's giving them an opportunity to draw behind it.
Yeah.
She's going to try and come in here and draw into the corner. You just got to be careful it's not a double or even a triple if the angles are wrong.
I think even if she half covers on the yellow, on the right hand side, just top 12 isn't a bad result. You've got that to use as if she makes the roll perfect. And you're still going to have 8 foot for your 1 if you don't want to take that on either.
Yep, comes round here and stays half open. It's not a bad shot to try and keep the play open.
That's brave from Hannah. She's going to watch that second.
So here's Sophie's out turn draw coming up. The line looks good, it's all about the weight, it's about the placement where this finishes up.
Sweepers look happy with it. Don't think they want to sweep it too far back here.
No.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Great shot, perfect, good call, good shot. It's the old story about skipping a team, Cameron. It doesn't really matter much about your first shot, it's your second shots. Every end are absolutely crucial, and this is certainly one that's one down without last stone, facing the 3 end game.
Yep, this is a must make here for her, Dave. Even if she just makes a roll in behind on the left and loses 2, she's still in the game, but 3, it's a long way back from there. Especially against a team that's playing so well today. Not missed much at all, Team Jackson.
It's on the high side, just rolls out, so this is going to give a very easy chance for Sophie Jackson to score a 3 and pretty much put in the driving seat as far as the rest of the game's concerned.
Yeah, this is a chance to go 4 up with 2 ends to go. A really good position here for the Scottish team. See handshakes there on sheet C. I think Finland just scored a 1 there, and they've called it a day.
Yeah.
So it's a win for Tippin. So as the results stand just now, they will be into the playoffs.
Julie Tippin will qualify through draw shot challenge.
Just going to stop in time.
It looks a little heavy, but it's grinding in now. Yep,
Yes.
she's going to stop.
Score
Good 3. Good 3. So, Scotland lead 6 shots to 2 with 2 ends to go.
Oh, it's died. Change the line. I think the feed's camera.
I think it died.
Battery.
Yeah, the battery. He's changed, I think.
Here's Andrews. He going walk
He did
out.
change the last game as well. Is it there, is it?
Don't see him.
Seen Andy?
Good end, Kate.
Was a good
Despite,
one.
she'll tell you that's what Ruth centre guard's wrong, but no, she was a little bit. Do you agree? She makes the double on that. She's looking really good. She'd have rolled her shooter into the house as well.
Restricted. She gets restricted. That's really
Confused there. She skipped the crew after that. Really well.
It needs to come. I think it needs to come off. I'm not sure.
It's got to come right off, James. It captures that when you take it out.
does it?
So just
It's easier to actually take the camera off.
Yeah.
Okay.
shot for 2 for Hannah there as well, Dave. Is that back on yet? No.
It's the adverts on
Okay.
just now. Just to get to line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
And then the red button that I can't feel. You see the red button? Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Switch it.
Speak a lovely.
So welcome back to the 7th and penultimate end of this game between Isabella Rana of Sweden and Sophie Jackson of Scotland. Been a really good game so far. Team Jackson have had the advantage all the way through. Played it very, very well. Front end set up the back end, giving them game control at each end. Jackson leads Rana by 6 shots to 2. And this the EDF Energy, City of Perth Ladies International, coming to you from the Juror Centre here in Perth. 24 of the best world teams are here vying for first place this weekend. Teams from 10 different nations.
Sorry, I'm just going to jump in here.
And we're actually watching a replay of the World Junior Final from this year's Championships in South Korea, where Sweden came out on top in that one. Millie Smith playing an out-turn clearance here. So Rana looking for a 2 or 3 back here. She's going to have to go all in to try and gamble her way back into the game.
Yeah, like you said, Dave, Team Jackson had a really strong start, stealing 2 in the second end, and they've controlled every end from there on. They've had chances in every even end to score multiples, and that 3 and the 6 has just given them a real advantage going into the last 2 ends.
Yeah, it's a lot to pull back to score 5 more shots than your opponent in a 2-end game. Need a few breaks to do that. Good to see a strong Scottish junior team coming through to potentially challenge Eve Muirhead in the years to come.
By the time they all move into women's level anyway, they'll have plenty of experience.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think Naomi's been to 4 World Juniors, so yeah, she's still got 1 year left in juniors as well, so a chance to make it 5.
Yeah,
It's pretty impressive.
great record. Nice shot from Duval, comes around the corner guard. Sophie will not let the guard stay very long, that'll be coming off. Naomi Brown's first shot. In turn clearing.
Yeah, Team Rana will need a couple of mistakes if they're wanting to score any more than 2 here, Dave.
Yep, no guards up front, it ain't going to be easy. It's been a very long season for Sophie Jackson and her team. Going to re-qualify for the Worlds in pick themselves up from the disappointment of relegation in 2016 to come back. They're going to finish their season off in style here. If they can pull off a win against the World Junior Champions, it'll be a great way to end the season for them.
Bit of a mistake there, going for the freeze.
Yeah.
It's a long way short. It's given Sophie a chance to try and slash this red across and lift the two.
Yep. Isabella not hiding her disappointment to skip.
Swept straight at the hand here again. Wee half chance here for Rana.
Chance, yep. Rana comes behind the corner guard. Lies second and third. Looks for another half shot from Scotland to.
Still liking the freeze, I think, though, Dave. Yeah, she's looking at the corner now.
I think she's got to take a little chance here and ground the corner guard, hope for another Scottish mistake to give her a multiple score.
So when you're this far down, you've got to expect you might have to play a double for two or something. You can't expect a free nose hit or something like
No.
that, because you're going to have to take those risks, like you said. Saying that, if they make the freeze, it's still not a bad outcome.
No, the perfect freeze is okay, but it's
It's a tough shot.
toughest shot in the book. She's made a very good effort though. Just going to sit slightly high of the nose.
Maybe a chance for a double here. Yeah, Scottish team just choosing to ignore that.
I think she's the theory being that if she hits this and just checks in a bit, she lies first and third. Sweden have got to make a move, and probably the most they can get is a two.
Yeah,
She goes with the double and it doesn't make it perfectly. Could be more than two.
I don't think there's any way that the Swedish team can move that red stone and their shooter in behind the corner either.
No.
The angles aren't really set up for that, so yeah, it'll be a two at most. Up and just realised that you could qualify. She's done enough here. She's not rolled into too bad a spot either.
No, I don't think they can't drive the red back on to get the double there, so it's a good shot.
Might only lie one with the shot they have to play.
The only thing now is if Rana comes back and taps the red onto the yellow, moves the yellow back a couple of feet, half a metre, and stays locked in front of the red.
Yeah,
How do you get the reds out past the
leave
yellows
an
in the
angle
back?
right into them. Like we said earlier, though, it's not an easy shot for Rana. Scottish team haven't given her any free shots. No straightforward draws or.
No, if you look back over her 15 shots of the game or 14 shots of the game to date, she's not had many freebies.
No.
Every one of them's been a tough shot, and it's all come from the Scottish front end being placing their draws. In particular, Sophie Sinclair, she was never behind the tee line
And
the
her
whole
guard-
game, and her
her
guarding
guards.
was very good. On
Yeah.
this big, fast swinging ice, that's not easy to guard every single time the same
No,
way.
no, exactly. Had a really strong game. Both of them have been really good with their sweeping as well. There's been a lot of good team shots made out there in the ice. So I think they'll be pretty happy with their performance.
Absolutely. No, I think both teams, both Rana and Jackson, have got some of the best sweepers in the competition.
I know the two girls sweeping just now in Rana's team. I think they got silver and bronze in the national bench pressing championships.
Is that right?
So yeah, they're pretty strong. Now
the problem for Sophie here is that if she hits this red on the left hand side, it's going to drive the back red into the yellows, but she's not worried if she loses a 2. She'll be 2 up with the hammer coming home, but she doesn't want to hit it on the nose.
I think her aim here is just to get rid of that top one.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm not sure how much space there is in between them. It was a well played shot there by the Swede.
Perfect angle.
Like you said, that backstone rolling in just gave them that opportunity.
So this bench press result you're giving us here, Cam, is this from the curling squad? From the whole curling squad?
I think it's from from nationals, like whole of Sweden. So they're second and
Going to get the top one
Yeah,
off.
that's a good shot.
Yeah, nice shot. That's all she could do there.
second and third best in their country for bench press, I think. Not 100% on that though. So they say.
I knew you were a gym animal, didn't read all the stats as well.
Yeah.
So looking at the other games in the other section, Fowler's definitely going to win over Aitken.
Yeah.
Fleming's in control over Jensch, and Felcher's in control over Flaxo. That again is going to come down to a draw shot challenge to decide that. Good shot from Sweden, pick up their 2. So after 7 ends, the score is 6 shots to 4 in favour of Scotland's Team Jackson, with 1 end to go.
I'm trying to find this bench press now. Like 70 kilo or something. That's what I thought. Just my front end, did you?
So Fanny Soberg's a little bit tight with her intern guard there. Leaves the centre line, trying to put 1 long, 1 short as they chase a steal of 2 at the final end of regulation play.
Team Jackson opting for the tick shot here. Seen Sophie out at the World Juniors play quite a few of these, and she's normally quite good at them.
Girls working it hard, a little tight for line.
Yeah. You don't want to keep this in the play and roll the centre line, do you? I think I'd almost be tempted to leave that in the rings. I suppose.
Don't quite understand why she swept that. That would be better left there, I think.
I suppose it's hard to guard that Yellowstone for them running it, peeling it off.
So the red stone is replaced because you can't remove the lead stones from play until the second's first stone. You can move them around, preferably to the side, but you can't take them out of the playing area.
I think they'll be trying to put this one on the centre line, Dave. They've got the option, they could come round their own, but still leaving full the button, half of the forfeit for Sophie if she needs to come and draw to there. So
Bearing in mind Sweden are looking for 2 shots here, one doesn't do anything to help them.
no, exactly.
Sophie's in for having to play the same shot again, try and play a tick shot on this one that's closer to the rings this time.
Super's on it from the start again. It's looking like a better line though.
She's got lots of weight, just needs to touch the edge of it.
Yeah, just a bit too much.
A little unlucky there, just a
Yeah.
centimetre less and she was perfect.
They're not easy shots to make on swinging ice, especially. Here's a chance here for Rana to get one in behind this double centre. Still got hope for a mistake though, Dave.
She does, yep. Got a bit of distance between the 2 guards. Won't be the easiest peel. She's probably quite happy going a little bit deeper on this one as well to get a bit of room for the second shot in there eventually.
Yeah. Slipping back T isn't really an issue here.
No.
She needs to really make Sophie play against 3. So the more room for another one, the better. They're not choosing to take this one back though. It's a good shot.
Good start for Sweden. Trail by 6 shots to 4. Needing a 2 for the extra end and what would be the potential of qualification for the quarterfinals. Millie Smith aiming for the double here.
This is close. It's a nice
great
shot.
shot.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect.
Really good shot. Yeah, that picture's ran in a bit of bother now.
Yeah.
You almost got to get to the stage now where you'd be tempted to throw another one round that yellow corner, because it is crucial to be lying 3 against here.
Absolutely.
Shit, he looks like there's been some big shots again.
Nice guard, covers the shot stone. That's all Sweden can do now. They've got to keep making their shots 100% and then hope for one mistake at some point from the Scottish girls.
What happens if Smith makes turns on it? Does she go through it? Peels now.
The game between Hazel Smith and Silvana Terenzoni also going down the last end now with the scores tied at 4-all. Terenzoni has the hammer. Not quite what they're after there.
No. Just a bit tight from hand there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Rana's got the right idea here, having to use these corner guards to try and get some of the play around there, hopefully.
No, she's got the right idea, but she's not getting much support from her team who are thinking another guard's the answer, but it's far from the right shot right now.
Yeah, because
Got to start getting.
with only 4 stones to come and an open one in the house, it's difficult enough to try and bury 3 around those guards there.
Yeah.
and you need to hope for 2 misses on the centre line. They've obviously taken our advice here.
Yeah, skips the boss.
Yes.
Eventually.
There's truth in that saying.
Well, at the end of the day, it's the skip who's going to have to play the last shot of the end, so you've got to give them their opportunity to construct the end in a way that you think they can make the last shot for you.
Yeah, well, being a skip myself, you know what you've got in your head and what you've got planned for 2, 3, 4 shots ahead, so she's probably thinking to herself, get one round here, they might just decide to peel that corner, but if it slips deep, it might take a shot at the double. Maybe done just about enough. What would you do here? Would you have a shot at the double? Or would you be?
It's a very, very thin double.
It is
I
really
think it's almost a...
And if you hit and roll, it could give Rana, in the way, it gives Rana a chance to
I think
get a
you
couple of good
hit and roll
freezes.
to the right hand side, the 4 foot here,
Yeah.
try and lie first shot.
And they're
in
going
the
to have to
middle of
deal,
the 8 foot, they've got to...
they're going to have to deal with it eventually.
Yep.
I think they're trying to roll the other way. Are they going for the double?
I think she's maybe caught halfway in between, is she? Oof,
Yes.
just exactly, yeah.
There's a lot of room in behind there to get.
Yeah, yeah. And that was the benefit of taking the Swedish stone behind the tee. It's given her lots of room to come in here once more.
Yeah. She's just played the shot as well, so she shouldn't be far off.
Jenny Wallen's second shot, looking to play exactly the same as her first.
Looks a tighter line.
That's a lot tighter line. They're going to have to work this really hard to get this past the guard.
Yeah, I think it's on the guard here.
Weight was good. She just slightly soft out of hand. It crossed the line early on.
I suppose one positive, if she's not opened up that shot.
Yeah, she's not opened up. She's got a centre guard on now, so she's... But Naomi had a really good chance of driving the guard back onto the one in the house.
Yeah, makes this and it's game over.
Absolutely. I think I have to sweep that, guys. That's going to pull hard now.
Looks really close.
Yeah, a little misjudgment there. Just overswept that a fraction. It was so close to catching the back one.
I think even if they caught that on the inside, even you have an open shot for the win.
Yep.
Now, if Rana can get one in behind here, Sophie could be left with a couple of tricky shots.
Exactly. Yep. This is going to be an interesting finish to the game here.
She's obviously confident enough that she can make the 8 foot.
She doesn't have a huge amount of ice here, you know. This is a pretty tight line she's taking.
Wider than the last throw.
Looks lots of weight.
Yeah. I think it's plenty of line just now. Yeah, looks plenty of weight. It's really got to move. Yeah, that's it's a big mistake
Not
there.
the best effort, that one, I'm afraid. That was a little heavy out of hand, that shot. You know, you wanted to be top of the 8 foot. The line was absolutely perfect. Would have curled another half metre with a bit less weight.
I think you just peel this one out here and then
100%, yeah.
you don't want to leave any bump freezes and then you
Pull this one out, you're either going to have
an 8 foot draw.
an 8 foot draw or a take out, whatever you choose with your last one.
She's maybe thinking if she sits short, Rana has got to move and it might leave an open hit. But you don't want to take the risk of leaving yourself a difficult one. And right now, all you've got to do is 8 foot.
Keep it simple. It's not wide.
It's a fresh from Felcher. Oh dear.
Oh, great! Thank you.
Just gets it on the inside, so
Fixing got hit for 3. Looks close.
So Isabella Rana's second shot here, last shot of the end.
This really,
Team
needs,
Sweden.
this really needs to be right on the tee line. Try and close the scoring area up as much as possible for Team Jackson's last draw.
Almost let Jackson see a third of the stone, perhaps to tempt her to do something with the
Yeah,
take out.
I agree. This is a tighter line.
Looks like lots of weight again though.
Yeah. I think line's good actually.
It's good, it just depends on her weight. Still looks to be
Back tee anyway.
a little bit more weight.
She's asking the question.
Ask the question. Sophie's got the fully in the 8 foot to win the game.
Oh, sweet as in, but it's got a dream.
So Sophie Jackson going to draw fully into the 8 foot here, the last shot of the game. Sweeper's keeping it clean really, not sweeping it too much at all.
I think it looks okay.
It's pretty good I would say, but
Sweepers don't seem to think so.
no,
I think it's good.
it's heading right for the centre.
Yeah. It's a
Well,
nice
great
shot.
way to finish for Sophie Jackson. Draws the button to win the game. And a very well played 7-4 win against Isabella Rana.
It was very convincing in the end, Dave. It was a good
They
performance
did,
from
they
start,
played exceptionally
start to
well, yeah, it was a
finish.
great performance. Both teams played well, but the Scottish Grills really were the better team on the day, better rock placement, and a lot of really good ends. A nice way to end your season for them. Bank the £100 win bonus and move on. So we're going to go over now to the game between Ali Flaxley of Ontario against Bina Felscher of Switzerland as they play out the final end of their game.
Score 6-5 to Felcher. She's got hammer up the last end here.
Yep, Felscher one up with a hammer.
She had good ends in 5 and 6, stealing a 2 in the 5th and 1 in the 6th. Really changed the game. Been looking over every so often here, Dave, and there's been quite a lot of big shots being made, a few runbacks and triples. Look like they're both playing pretty well.
I'd say Felscher one of the most underrated teams on the World Curling Tour Curling Champions Tour. The 2-time world champion. I remember the shot that she played to win a couple of years ago, and she had a cold draw to the edge of the button and made it perfectly. She's a big game player.
Huge amount of experience in her team as well. Herself, been around for a long time. At a high level for such a long time as well.
Yeah.
Decide to play a draw. spot.
Too far. Oof. So, good start to the end for Team Flaxey. They've got a couple of guards up.
Similar situation to we just watched on sheet D.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if she was going for the tick there or if she was trying to draw
I think
around.
she probably was actually, but it's. And Curvy Azek looking to make the in-turn draw round to the top of the forefoot. Lots of room, weight's pretty good. Nice shot.
It's a shade relation to. It's close. Oh, edged it. Ask the question. Touch the top of my head. You and narrow here with a peel.
Kaufman throws a little bit tight on that one.
Still gets a single.
Yeah, but advantage Canada just now.
Yeah, it was a good draw. The shot before there.
Perfect
By
position.
Flaxey's second.
Not the easiest of guarding now. They've got to double guard this for a while and keep the guards lined up's the key thing, so they can't double the man, move the shooter out of the way.
Yep. She's good.
Girl sweeping it down here to try and get it lined up. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's two good shots from the second.
Two very good shots there.
Really good separation there in the guards as well. So tough to make a double peel. Just let it tip in through.
This is your driver for tomorrow. This is my dad's calling. So he's going to pick you up from hotel in the last.
What record is that? 3-1. 3-2. The way this end's going, Felcher might have to remake that shot she made to win the Worlds, edge of the pin.
Yeah, just about exactly the same amount of room as well. I think it was Team Ogasara from Japan that played in that final. It was a well played game, but they're just slipping a little bit closer this time. But
A wee bit more of an angle, but still big distance between them.
Irene and Shori. An experienced two-time world champion, European champion. A little bit wide in this one, I think. Just going to get the one.
Good effort. Yeah, they've also played in quite a bit this year. They've been away at the Continental Cup at the start of
That's right, yeah.
the season, at the end of the year even. At the Europeans as well. Probably didn't have their best performance out of the Europeans.
No, they were disappointed with that.
I think they've had a change of lineup as well this end of the season here.
Big game for Minnie Felcher. A win here would take them into the playoffs, I think.
With Fleming. Yeah. If she loses, Fleming goes through.
Yeah, so Felsher has to win this to qualify. Flaxey already qualified for tonight's quarterfinals.
Unbeaten so far.
Unbeaten so far, but this is going to be a huge game for the Swiss if they can.
They've chosen to
Trying to
ignore the
come
guards
round,
here.
trying to come round and move this off the button.
It's looking very close.
What a shot!
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Absolutely brilliant shot. I think that was a really smart call there, Cameron, because the two reds are absolutely lined up perfectly. You're never going to take them both off of one stone. If you did do, you'd leave your shooter in front. She had an opportunity to try and make a move in that there and open up the scoring area. Obviously Canada can move the yellow back relatively easily, but it's not that easy to get inside the line, and it's going to leave Switzerland an open shot. It's a really smart skips call there and a well played shot.
I think that's experience coming into play there.
Yeah.
So even if they do get this on the nose, she's went from having edge of button to full forfeit. Yeah, no, it's a great call there. A well executed shot.
Ali Flax's first shot here at the 8th end.
Sitting a wee bit high just now.
It's looking like locking on the back. It's going over the face of it. No, it's going right onto it.
Yeah, if Felcher can ever just get a wee roll on the inside there, just a fraction, she's going to have two options with her last.
A nose hit's not a disaster for her, Cameron. Because she nose hits, then Canada can't make a play. They've got to ignore it without turn drawn, and she's got that to run back with her last
Exactly.
stone.
And if they do choose to move it and roll in, they're not shot.
No, exactly. They have to move it, so it's good. But if you were to move it and only half height, and Canada come on the out turn around all the reds, it would leave you with a very difficult position then.
Yeah, I think nose hit's the right shot here.
Been some great games this week, hasn't there? The standard of play overall has been very high, and mainly because the ice surface allows this.
Yeah, the ice staff are working really hard. Get fresh cuts in between every session. Allowed the time for that, and Paul and his staff have been working really hard out there and making a real good job.
Yeah, Paul Martin, the ice master here in Perth, is a top class curler himself, and he takes a huge pride in his ice. Swiss girls trying to keep it straight. They don't want to get rolling behind here. Oh dear, just
It's giving them a wee half.
looks great, but sadly it wasn't quite what she was after. She's half checked in behind, which is like another guard for Canada, so they can come right round that.
Yeah, with the curl there, you can get almost fully buried
you can
there.
be fully buried by the time it gets to the back of the button. Definitely not an easy shot, but it's given them the option.
You think this turn's the right way to come?
I might have gone for the other hand, but I guess they've played a lot up the side this time round, and they're just trying to.
My first thought was that those guards are sitting a wee bit further out than that yellow. You can maybe get a wee bit more buried. Maybe thinking if you put it on this right hand side, there's more chance of jamming on the back if she does go for it.
Worst case scenario, you can come to the back. When they're thinking more of the angle, they think they let her see half of it on the in-turn hand. She comes in a little heavy, it'll lock on the back, and she would score the win.
And if they
Score the extra end,
if
sorry.
they're leaving half out, she's almost got to play that shot because there's no way to the button.
Ali Flaxley trails by 1 at 6 shots to 5. This is our last shot of the 8th end. Tough shot, but there's so much bit swing on this ice at the end, it'll curl right in behind the yellow if she can get the line right. Fast ice, 14.9, 15 seconds hog to hog.
Consistent the whole way through the game as well. There's not much change at all.
When you think it's about plus 16 degrees outside here in Perth today, golfing weather. All depends on the line here and the weight. Looks a little heavy just now, is it? Going to grind in. Starting to go now.
I don't think they can go in it for weight, but it's a good
pretty good shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot there.
Fantastic shot.
I think Felcher's just got to follow that down.
Yep.
Should be known right now as well that this draw gets her out of the playoffs.
Yep, she's got to make the shot for the playoffs. If she loses, doesn't make this, she goes into an extra end.
With Hammer, so still a really good chance of making playoffs. But
Better taking it the first time round.
Yeah.
Doesn't get any easier if you miss this. It's the next end's a tougher end.
that was not long. Second track range, no?
She'll not be seeing any more than maybe 3-4 centimetres of the back stone here.
Yeah, you don't want to
Benia
rely on the
Felcher
backing.
from Flims in Switzerland. Weight looks okay. All depends on the line. Maybe
close.
a couple of yards heavier than the previous shot. That's going to curl a bit.
Yeah, it's really got to.
She looks close.
Don't think it needs swept.
What a shot.
Yeah,
What a brilliant shot to win. Eh?
can grab her spot in the quarterfinals.
What a way to make the quarterfinals. You don't become two-time world champion unless you can make shots like that. We've seen some outstanding shots last night. She played a big double takeout from out the side of the ice and scored.
Yep, really happy and rightly so.
Be a party in Flims tonight, I think. Girls around the quarters. Great game. Well, from Cameron Bryce and myself, David Hay, we look forward to joining you again at 4 o'clock for the next session here, the final session of the round robin play, and then again at 8 o'clock this evening for the first of the quarterfinals.
Thanks, Kate. Disappointed you weren't wanting an interview, but
We did keep it loosely based on fact this time. I thought that was pretty good.
you got a couple of mentions. really good.
If she'd been, I mean, a bit of a risk involved there. If she'd been a yard short, defended too. Still see the EDF energy sign there, that's good, and a little bit of mercure as well, which we weren't getting in the other ones. You can do that, you know.
The 6 feet, both hands, both ways, so it's given the girls the best opportunity to produce top class curling.
Yeah, because the swing's so consistent and the girls got a good handle on it, they're playing attacking curling from the start, so we've seen the corner go up from Switzerland, and no hesitation from Hegner to call Baumann round the corner guard with the in-turn. Lovely weight if they can get this round.
For some of these girls, it'll be the last tournament of the season. They want to finish up on a high. And so, in the last session, Sophie Jackson from Scotland playing against Isabella Rana, and a fantastic game, really high standard between the two junior teams. I'm pretty sure that Hegner's girls will have the same mindset this afternoon to try and topple the unbeaten side from Canada and finish up on a high.
Yeah, they're a relatively new team, so they've come together and had a reasonably good start to the season. They finished 4th in the Swiss Championships and actually had a couple of good semi-final runs earlier on in the season on the WCT Tour. But so they'll be building for the future, building for next year, seeing if they can topple some very, very good teams coming out of Switzerland at the moment. Ladies game very strong in Switzerland.
Yeah, I think they're ranked number 4 at home just now. Rob did a good Swiss Championship, came 4th, which is no mean achievement, curling against some of the best, top teams in the world. Tirazzoni's been a great team on tour, and Alana Pats and Bina Felscher, 3 world championships between them. It's not an easy place to curl out of. So it's a wee mistake from Carly Howard with her first shot. See if she can rectify it this time, facing 2.
Yeah, it was a lovely draw around the corner guard that's really set the 2 up for Hegner here. So Jeremy Dawes just going to try and swap some hits here and get a chance of another run back on that corner guard, I think.
A strong field here this week. 10 of the top 30 teams in the world, coming from 10 different nations around the world, from as far away as Japan. So it's been an excellent show of curling since Thursday afternoon.
Oh, it's a great exhibition, but it's also a great chance for the Scottish teams to get exposure to the real top of the game. So it's not often that the junior teams here from Scotland, the home-based ones, get the chance to play against the top 10 in the world. So great opportunity, great exposure, and really it lets them set a platform for where they need to be to take their game to the next level. Just splitting the house here.
Yep, well played. I think the other thing is, Rob, it's so important. It's as close as they're ever going to get to playing arena ice without being in arena. Running at that sort of speed of 14.8 to 15 seconds, hog to hog with that type of swing, it's not what they're used to on a day-to-day basis, and it just allows the best teams to come to the top. The difference in skill level is much, much greater when you're playing on this sort of ice surface.
Yeah, and the other thing, of course, is that these top teams, they just go for it from the get-go. The first end, they're attack, whereas often in Scottish Championships and some of the domestic tournaments, their first couple of ends is really a bit of cat and mouse, but there's just no time for it here. Teams really go for it from the first end. You've seen that here. Middaugh made one half mistake, and suddenly Hegner looks like picking up a 2 from not actually making a shot.
You guys do that in your club side though, Rob. I know it's in the Super League stuff. You guys attack from the start. Is that tactical or because you can't hit?
We normally get tired second half of the game, so we've got to make our 2s in the first half.
Right, I'll take a little note of that for next season, just in case we happen to clash again.
Well, we're
nice
blessed.
Shot, nice wee hit and check in behind there.
Blessed here to play Super League ice on this stuff, so it really does encourage the drawing game and the attacking curling and use of corner guard. You use the whole sheet, so.
Well, that's why we get guys travelling from all over Scotland to play on the Wednesday evening in the Super League or any of the leagues, just because the ice is so good. That, it's a great tribute to Paul Martin and his brother Phil and all the rest of the ice crew. They're making ice here in a building with no air conditioning in it, and it's about plus 16, plus 17 outside today. Not easy conditions, and it's been a fantastic effort by them. They said they'd taken out 280 litres of water from the air conditioning system in the last 48 hours, which lets you see the humidity that's around.
Yeah, and I see that investment certainly paying off, but it's paying off on the ice as well.
Oh, tell you what, I don't think Joanne Rizzo could do that if she'd try and put the long guard through the gap there. That was
it was an ambitious call, but really they thought that they were going to make one of the rips. Yep. So suddenly the 3's now on. Sherry Middaugh is leaving herself a big shot. She's still got the freeze on the back one, but it's not a shot you want to play at the first end.
Now she's got to tap back, she's got to freeze it, she's going to have to do something pretty special here to pull her team out of a bit of trouble.
Nice percentage call from the Swiss, just splitting the house and basically saying, you do something, I'm just going to come to the other side of the house, you've got to do something here.
Tell you what, Rob, they're going to have to work pretty hard to get this close. It's just going to make it, is it?
She's going to get a bite in the front.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, great weight control. First end, no practice, straight on to T-weight. So going for the big double across the court and try and sit in front of the one that's just back 8, maybe even get in behind the yellow in the front half. Up against it though. This would set us up for a cracking game if the Swiss can get a wee lead at the start, and we'll see some action from the Canadians.
Yeah, I think that's right. It's the Canadian girls get off to a flying start. It could be a tough game for the Swiss, but if the Swiss can get a wee jump here and get on the scoreboard early on, the multiple score, they'll be pretty happy.
So there's no such thing as a dead rubber here, Dave, because they're playing for money every game. So every game counts for ranking in the quarter-final qualification games, but also for the prize money in every draw. So that just looks a little bit high. I don't think there's much of a roll.
No, Swiss still lie 2.
I think she'll just continue to just play the same tactic and just play the draw away from, try and not leave a double.
Yeah, that's right. Call Rob to go back out the wing where she was before, just tee high edge of the 8 foot. Take a little chance that Sherry Madod doesn't make a perfect shot with her last one. Give you a chance for 2 or 3.
I think that's right. I mean, I think the Swiss are just looking, what if she does this, what if she does that, but you can't cover both shots. So if you come round on the centre line at top 8 on the in-turn, you're still leaving the draw behind. So split the house and leave yourself a shot with your last stone. There's every chance if you come down the middle there and put it top 8, she could bury behind it and you could lose a 1, not get a 3.
It's also a short run back. You've got a chance of a double takeout. This is a safer option.
Yeah, make your opposition make the big shot. This is play the easy shots yourself and make her play a big shot. So they should have a good split in this going down now. They've had 2 or 3 draws down this out turn down the centre line. So
Ursi Hegner's first shot, first end. She's the hammer, having won the draw shot challenge.
the sweepers like it, but they're wanting it quite deep. They're trying to call it back tee, so there's no double on that flat one at the back tee. So I think they've done that.
Yeah, certainly got it far enough back. Yep, good shot. Okay, Canada. Over to you.
Yeah, cold draw.
Stakes are high.
If she gets this wrong, it could be a potential 4 on if she can't. That was the issue about leaving the red high on the tee line, meant that an open hit would have been the call. Now she's got to try and get it in here somewhere to protect a 4, never mind a 3. Just taking a bit of time getting the ice right here. It's crucial she can get round behind this guard. Or even half round. If she can get half round, then the drive onto the locking on the back red is still on.
Look at the ice she's taking, Rob. She's taking out near the edge of the 12 foot to come round and bury behind a stone that's on the right hand side of the centre line. So she's looking at 6 feet plus of draw here. It's got to be a real team effort this time. The sweeping's got to be right, the line calling's got to be right. Had a good season, Team Middaugh. You know, they won the Stu Ellis Tankard, won the KW Fall Classic and the Asham US Open quite recently, so it's been a good year for them.
That's going to curl.
It doesn't look heavy.
No. I think she's on the front one. Just too light, I think.
It's the weight.
But look at the draw.
Yeah. Nice wouldn't have been far away, but she only threw top of the 12-foot weight when she was looking for the tee line. So what a start this could be for the Swiss if they can get a jump of 4 straight away.
They've played a simple end too. Drew round one corner guard, and then after that they've played it simply. It's
simple but effective. You know, everything's been 100% as far as the shooting's been concerned.
So often we've seen teams really forcing the play with 2, sometimes 3 guards, and Delane going round the guard. They went round the corner guard with the lead stone, and they've just played 100% ever since, and suddenly a 4 has come out very little.
Carly Howard tried to clear off the corner guard and just nosed it, missed the back one, so it was a bit of a double whammy for them. It was put them under a bit of pressure, and the Swiss have taken the chance. Girls just keeping it clean, doesn't look too far away, certainly not short away.
It's not short. Joanne Rizzo looking interested.
Just missed the back one as well. Oof. Bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, still a 3, but it's a let-off. The game's still well alive. Yeah, of course, Middaugh's only disappointment this year was not making the Scotties, but of course she came up against Rachel Homan, and there wasn't that many teams that have beaten her this year. It's difficult coming out of Ontario at the moment. So Switzerland 3 up, they'll not want to take too many chances, but at the same time I don't think they'll be discarding the stones through the back at the second end, so
No, she'll be trying to go top 4 foot here and throw a tight guard with her second one in.
And that's gone back tee this time, so Sherry Middaugh won't be too disappointed with that one. That's there to be used later on. Corner guard first though.
So the EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International Curling event. Second year we've run the competition here in the Dewar Centre in Perth. Supported by many of our other sponsors, Mercure Hotel, Perth and Kinross Council, British Curling and Live Active Leisure. Perth Honda and Ironside Coaches providing all the transport and looking after the needs of all the players on the road.
Yeah, it's great not only to have so many repeat visitors and repeat teams coming back to enjoy the ice here, but also to see the repeat sponsorship is terrific as well. So hopefully the partnership between the competition and the sponsors is here to stay. It's certainly working for the teams out there. Team Hegner going top 4 this time. They're just going to watch not overcomplicate the game now. They're trying to take it simple and force Canada to a 1.
An initiative this year with the Royal Caledonian Curling Club was to give a couple of spots in the draw to some of the junior teams for Amy McDonald's team and Cooney Aitken's team. Both got into the event this year to give them experience of playing against some of the top teams from around the world. I think they've enjoyed the challenge.
Oh, it's great to give 2 junior teams a chance to play at this level. There's no doubt about that. And you know, they've not looked out of place at all. They've certainly competed, and hopefully this will give them strength to build for next year. Second corner guard up from Sherry Meadaw's team, and Switzerland have no hesitation. As soon as the free guard zone's lifted, they're going to be peeling these off as much as they can.
Bit of a fortunate break there, got a bit thinner than she was hoping for. Came in and removed the Roman from top of the forefoot, but
No harm done, really.
what you've got to watch here is, Rob, the Team Meadow have got to get the guards a little bit closer to the rings. There's a second shot from Lee Armstrong as well out there. It's up at the Live Active Leisure sign, and because it's that far out, it's relatively easy to come round and play hack or bumper weight and just move the opponent's stones back.
Yeah, and actually it's difficult because if they come tighter now, it almost leaves the double on. So they're caught between 2 houses because they're wanting to come deeper to make it a better corner guard, but they also want to keep it flat so there's no double on. So we'll probably see 2 more corner guards, and then they'll maybe make a play and trying to develop something in the house, maybe tap back the red and try and create some buffering at the back to play some freezes later on. Making sure she gets a thicker piece of it this time.
Good shot.
Yeah, Sherry Meadaw's had enough of the corner guard on that side. She's going to come right round. Quite a soft throw there, means it's caught the draw quite early.
Having to work it really hard. The Super's trying to hold it straight. Just doesn't have enough weight, Rob. That's the
Yeah,
trouble
that was
there.
the other thing, and maybe just the weight and they
The
caught it early.
line would have got her past at the end of the day, but it was just too light a weight.
It's another corner, but it's not really developed. It would have been good if it got round it and the guard stone would have been a guard on itself, but quite an easy peel.
Swiss girls peeling the stones off well at this end. 3-0 up in a commanding situation.
I think they do have to develop these reds. I think the corner guard isn't really that great, so you come round and show anything at all, and I think the Swiss will just ignore the corner. So they've only got 4 to come, and they've got to move 2 reds out of the scoring area. So a little tap back here.
The problem is the guard's too far across for them, Rob, towards
Yeah.
the side, and if they came round, they're still facing 2. If they could come round it and lie buried only facing 1, is a different story.
Yeah. Should get a wee roll here.
far.
Too much. Yeah, Meadow just saying too much ice there, so decent enough throw. hugely experienced team Middaugh. They've 5 appearances, 5 Ontario champions, so gone to the Tournament of Hearts 5 times and made 4 semi-finalists. Really consistent.
Imogen Lehman pulling off the corner guard, forcing Middaugh into freezing at the back of the 8 foot now.
Yeah, they're hoping for an error now. I mean, the 2's not going to be straightforward with no cover, so they'll be playing it reasonably conservative here. They'll play the freeze, but really they'll be making sure they can get out of this with a blank, I suspect. That's over curled.
Yep.
Big swing.
The weight was good, just
Yeah.
a little tight with ice.
Yeah, Hegnar just indicating that she's quite happy to leave the second red in here to try and force the 1. The risk, of course, is if you leave a little nest in there, it might be a lovely little basket for the Canadians to rest in. I quite like just peeling off here and giving them away a blank if you need to.
Yep. It's the only real shot here is the hit and roll out if you can possibly get it. But it's
Even the crotch hit's okay if she can catch both stones exactly the same time. I think the worst shot for her is a nose hit and just leave a lovely target to freeze onto. Left-handed out turn. Called the brushes on fairly early, but I think she's pretty good.
got a good line. Certainly not tight anyway, Rob.
No. It's funny when sometimes you
This is a clean miss. Wow.
sometimes when you go for the half stone peel, it's easy to miss. Maybe just coming off the left-hander's hack, they took more ice than they needed. They've been watching the right-handers throw down there all the time. I think Sherry's got to play just the same shot as Joanne Rizzo played and just try and freeze on the centre line side and
freeze the red and hope you get the angles right so that they can't get a double.
yeah.
At the end of the day, if Sherry plays a good nose freeze and the Swiss girls come down and tough it, it's a tough shot at any angle at all, and you're going to have a hit for 2 or 3.
Yeah, there could easily be a 3 developed here. It's a perfect shot here. Might suck the Swiss into even just hitting the open one, giving away a 2.
Don't want to give away a cheap multiple score, having had a great start to the game when you've only had
Oh, sure.
one bad open miss was enough to.
Yeah. There was nothing in play. There was 1 stone to freeze to. They didn't even play the freeze particularly well, and suddenly they've got a chance of a 2, even an outside chance of a 3. Got to get this right though. Taking a little bit more ice. Going to school on Joanne Rizzo's draw. It curled a lot at the end.
So Sherry got to get her weight right this time. She was a little light at the last end with her attempt to draw, get up the top of the 12 foot.
Working it early.
It's not. It doesn't look too bad, I think.
No, it's a nice
Straight
line.
as
It's going to
well.
swing too much again though, I think. It's just when it comes into the house it really goes. But if they can even freeze it on their own's good. Kind of neither one or the other.
Yep. You know, a yard more running or a metre more running, it was really good.
Still, it's quite an awkward place. It's not regulation. We can half it off, but half it off, they probably leave with 2.
Imogen suggesting freezing it. I think that's a bit of a loud call when you're 3 shots up, hit a half stone on the left hand side. You
Yeah,
pretty straightforward double.
bit of a grimace on her face when I saw her tap her brush in front. I didn't think she fancied it much either.
Skip certainly didn't fancy it.
No.
Certainly didn't.
It just shows how quickly an awkward shot can be developed. It's not easy lifting the double on the yellows, it's very easy to jam it on the red. And if you just play the pick across the top, you probably lose a 2 for certain, so... I think they're going for the double on the yellows. I think that's the safest shot.
Yep, just yellow across the face of the other yellow.
Just half stone should be enough. Never
There we
easy.
go.
Yeah,
A little bit of a soft release there. Starting to move a fair bit.
probably jam, but
I think after the first one being wide draw, which wasn't
Yeah.
going to be wide the second time, it's just released it a little bit soft at the end, and it pulled all the way down. So Sherry Dog got a wee in-turn tap back here for the 2. Cut the deficit.
yeah, Sherry will be delighted because they didn't really get anything going first half of the end, and it's amazing how one miss can suddenly develop something. The same way that we saw at the first end. It was really only one miss from Canada, and suddenly Switzerland were in there with a 3.
Take them a metre of ice here, so it's obviously going to come with a back ring weight and just tap it back.
Yeah, that's one thing we've really seen this week is the top teams really good control at the down weights. You can immediately see the teams with confidence are the ones that throw it lighter. That's going to go though.
Lee Armstrong, Carly Howard working that hard. They're going to have to go some to keep this up.
Yeah, it's just going to catch half, if at all. Very uncharacteristic. The commentator's curse came into play there a wee bit as well.
Just slightly soft release, and that's what made it pull right from the start. You know, if you'd released it with a positive handle, it would probably have stayed up all the way down, but it just started to curl right from the minute you let it go. So, after 2 ends, 4 shots to nil to Hegner.
Yeah, so still Team Hegner playing the call to the top 4, keeping the play in the house. I think some teams would have been discarding. Maybe just make sure they've got 1 in the house.
A
Yep.
bit early in the game, Rob, maybe to start backing off now. They've got the momentum. Good shot, top 4, middle of the 8 foot.
Yeah, so let's see this first corner guard. We really thought the last one was a bit too long, and I think Sherry Medall will be trying to get this one a little bit further up.
Nice shot.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfectly played. So, Claudia Bowen be asked to come up in front of her own red shot. And a good start to the game. She's played well so far.
Yeah, missed nothing so far. I think that's the difference between the two teams at the moment is really the Swiss front end have certainly outplayed the Canadians. Rosie Hegner has actually not had a great game so far, but actually 4-0 up. Missed the draw and missed the strike, and suddenly you sign yourself 4-0. That's not often that happens. Nice shot from Bowman again. Right on it. Right on the money.
Yep, good start at the end for them.
No doubt in Sherry Madaw's mind what she's doing. Corner guard, exactly the same place on the opposite side. Nice and tight. No double. Looks like a bit shorter this time, is it? Sweeper's working it hard.
Yeah, just a little light again. Rob could do with another 3 or 4 feet further up towards the house.
Yeah, Swiss taking away the one that's most threatening, which is certainly the one that was closer to the house, so I think we've seen a similar strategy to the last end. We'll probably see Sherry Madaw put one more corner up and then try and develop these reds. Forced error the last time, so wee chance there now.
Yeah, that wasn't just the best of shots. She'll try and use the corner guard straight away here and come
I think
behind
so.
the red.
Yeah, I think you have to come round. You've got a double corner up. Again, fully 6 or 7 feet of ice there that she's taking for this in-turn draw. Looks pretty good because that'll really curl at the start. Looks like it's on the red, but it'll really go.
Depends on the weight now.
Yeah.
There's enough weight to get back onto that tee line.
Just a little bit light. Oh, what a line.
Looks like it may have just made the house there. There was. Yep, she's talking about running it back or throwing the guard up.
Wow.
It's easy to get sucked into throwing the guard up
Yeah.
now, but it's
I think I'd be taking it off all day long.
the run back's not daft. Keep it tight side. You can roll into centre guard if you have to after that. But
Yeah. I guess the one thing in her mind is that there's now 3 up there, so it's not easy pulling them all.
no, but the yellow's not really going to bother her. If she can make the run back red onto yellow and
Yeah.
roll the
And
shooter towards the centre line, it would be working pretty well. The Armstrong's second shot, the long corner guard, is really not of huge help at this stage.
well, I think the guard was called, but they've brought it right in.
Yeah, that wasn't just what they were hoping for. So, Team Madaw, out turn double, check in behind. They could lie second or third shot in behind here if they get this right.
Yeah, even if they just develop these reds and pop one of them back of the line, the tee line, and get one behind the corner guard to start with.
Saving the shooter's the key thing. Get that shooter rolled in behind the corner, taking both reds out's a bonus.
Big weight.
Carly Howard looks pretty close to being perfect.
Lovely shot.
Great shot.
Taking off 2
Great
reds.
shot.
She likes the run back now.
Yeah, We liked it a shot ago. She likes
Yeah.
it now.
The difference is that there's going to still be a yellow in there no matter how well she plays this. And Midall potentially have the same shot again, a little hit and check. Just make sure she gets this opened up. I think that's the key. Don't try and be too clever and nose it and try and lift them both yellows.
Imogen Lehman playing this shot, bang bang, leaves one yellow, does roll across and get close to the centre, but
Still left the guard
Canada
on.
will definitely be able to tap that and roll out to the side, or even freeze it possibly, come in and make a freeze shot on top of that. Lock on, tempt the Swiss to throw another guard.
Just calling the tap back. I'm not sure what's the gain from tapping it back, because you're going to roll the shooter into the open, so I prefer that call. Although it's
Imogen-
almost acting as a guard, isn't it? So
Imogen Lehman, who played for Switzerland as a junior, then had dual citizenship, went to play for Germany for Andrea Schopp for a number of years, and is now back living in St. Moritz in Switzerland, and done her 2 years out, as it were, and is now eligible to play for Switzerland again. So dual representation.
pretty good shot here.
Yeah, may have left a double on Rob, certainly be able to hit and get right across the other yellow one.
Yeah, the key to that stone was certainly to take the initiative away from the corner guard and the stone behind the corner. I think she's just about done that, but Hegner trying to just develop it, to try and bring it closer again, so if she doesn't get right across the corner, at least get close to it.
Oh, if she doesn't get a double, she has a good chance of hitting and rolling behind these
Yeah,
two corner guards.
it's got to be close. It's half stone at the moment.
It's got a bit
Maybe
to
a bit
draw.
thin.
Yeah, she's going to roll out. Yeah, double was definitely on if she got a bit more
Yeah, when you see that.
contact.
So advantage Midall, because the corner guards are up. She could almost afford to ignore the middle one and just go for a dead draw right round on her
That's
own.
it.
Yeah. You play the hit, you're probably only getting a 2. You play the draw here, it opens up a chance of a 3. You're 4 down. You've been successful with this hit and check so far, so they're continuing with the same ice. Decent weight here as well with that ice. Control strike. It's going to overcurl though, isn't it?
Yeah. You're going to have to hold it hard to keep it in, which they've done. Okay.
Yeah, that is okay. I still like the draw.
Yeah, pretty good draw behind the corner guard and try and encourage Hegner to follow her down and get a half short mistake or get a double off the centre onto Hegner's attempt at the freeze. You had a possibility of multiple score. This is a bit more conservative.
Yeah, I mean the 2's certainly on. The problem is she's probably not going to get the chance of maybe getting a 3 unless there's an error here from Hegner. Hegner probably doesn't want to go hit and roll. Nose hit and leave it open is probably her best bet. She goes hit and roll, it creates the corner guard freeze again.
Claudia Baumann onto it straight away. Indicating a little bit tight for line, but it looks going to roll in a fraction, but not enough.
Yeah, I think if they're going to leave it in the open there, if they try and roll too far, it's then leaving Sherry Midall the chance of a hit and check in behind the cover, and this way the most they're going to lose is a 2.
story of the game so far. Ursi Hegner has a free draw to the 12 foot at the first end for 4, puts it through the back, and then at the second end, Sherry Middaugh had a nose hit or nose tap back for 2 to get back to 3-2, and she was light and tight and just slid inside, or not so much light but just tighter line and slid inside. So it's been a couple of key misses by the skips. Two stones to come. Yeah. Team Middaugh want to up the level of play bit in the next few ends because they're going to go into tonight's quarter-finals. They want to go in the high.
Yeah, another error. There were great chance of nose hit for 2, and outside chance you roll round behind that corner guard. I think she was maybe concentrating on the roll too much. I think just a nose hit with your first would have been okay. 4-2, get back in the game again.
I think the fact that she kind of put her cards on the table early on in the end, a couple of shots ago, which is a chance to draw behind the corners to lie second and third round the corners, and she elected to hit the open shot. You would think she'd be quite happy to nose hit there.
It's almost a shot for free here for Ursi Hegner, because she was staring down the barrel of a 2 before, and now she's got an outside chance of bailing out of here. She can get round this shot. We know it's a big swing in here. We know it'll hide right behind that yellow. It'll be almost impossible for Middaugh to tap it back for a 2. So even just T-weight.
Yep.
Home team double on sheet G, bring the round of applause from the large crowd here at Perth. She's gone run back. Must admit I'm surprised by this, but they know what they're doing.
You make it, you're going to have a good chance of forcing the blank, and if you don't, you're dropping a couple.
Yeah, it's the right shot if you make it.
So Ursi Hegner's last shot at the third end. The final afternoon of round robin play. Just a fraction high, misses it by nothing, and gives Sherry Middaugh a free draw to the 12 foot for a 2.
Yeah, quite a precise shot. I'm wondering whether the in-turn draw was a bigger percentage. That was might have even created a force.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it was a...
Whereas you play that shot pretty well, you might give away a blank, and actually 4-1's better than 4-0 at this stage of the game for Team Hegner. So
if the target shot had been fully in the 8 foot or closer in, the draw would be a lot tougher, but the fact was the shot was not even fully in the 12 foot at the front, so it's more like a guard than anything else.
yeah.
You come right in there, you're forcing the one, as you say, Rob. But from our point of view, and the viewers at home, it'll make it a little bit more exciting.
Well, sure, the comeback's on if Sherry Middaugh makes this draw. She's getting a 2. She's right back in the game, having played a few errors.
Well, we just said at the first couple of ends that the front end of Switzerland were definitely in control, but with a couple of really good shots from Carly Howard here, which gave the Team Middaugh the opportunity to score their 2.
Nice wee confidence booster too, just put it straight in the tee line.
Yep.
So we'll certainly see a different strategy at this end, because we'll be seeing a couple of centre guards up this time, and we'll see how the Swiss can cope with that. See attack from Middaugh with a couple of centre guards probably. Might see the tick shot come into play. Although Swiss front end have been really consistent so far. Hegner maybe just call Baumann to come right round this. It would depend on the depth of the centre guard first, and that looks like it's going to be very, very long. One
It's
long,
okay
one
though.
short. Yeah,
one long, one short, perfect.
splitting the centre line. Unusual call here, Dave. Drawing at the wing.
I think she's okay. Rob, she's 2 up, got the hammer, doesn't want to get sucked into the centre of the ice here. Sets out onto the tee line, or even just deeper than the tee line, to make the clearing of the guards easier. A bit short of weight there though, that wasn't what she was after. Sherry Madall comes up the tight centre guard now.
Yeah, I sometimes like to see the teams with their first shot coming in top 4, even though you don't have hammer. Makes it easier clearing, and naturally you know they're going to throw a second guard, so your stone's getting guarded twice, then you can peel the long one, and you've got a little bit more control. I think you'll find that red corner doesn't come into play an awful lot in this end.
Yeah, of course she was trying to get T-high plus,
Yeah.
which is a bit lighter weight there, but
Yeah. Brought that too
Louis
far.
Armstrong just slipping into the rings. No disaster at all, but it's, we've seen before, you can it's more like a guard, that stone, you can just draw right in behind there, but the trouble is the first one being long.
Yeah.
Claudia Baumann can come in here, tap back weight, if she touches the guard and acts as a tick, it's not a disaster. If she makes it, hits and rolls behind the red corner guard, it's even better.
Oh yeah, tick shot would be great here. But like you say, she can probably come to the nose here if she needs to.
Oof, a bit tight for line, I think.
I think they'll hold it. The weight saved her. Yeah, that's in behind the corner. That's a great shot. You know that stone that I said wouldn't come into play? There's no such thing as a bad corner guard. Not when you're 2 up with a hammer. So Sherry Madall is forced to ignore that stone. She's got to get these centre guards on. Even halfways here is okay, because Team Switzerland are going to take the long one off first if they can get right behind this, and it also uses up another stone. Line's good, that'll curl onto the centre line from out there. No question. Look at it come now.
There's plenty of swing, it just needs the weight to get a bit of separation between the guards. Not bad.
Yeah, not
bad.
terrible,
Lined
because
up. Done with a bit further up, just a little bit shorter weight.
the one thing, if they lift the double, there's going to be a guard of some sort, but Hegner will be hoping that they can get the double and maybe even just leave a ineffective corner guard up there. Oh, that's on the wrong side. They'll just peel the top one with that. Maybe we weren't ever going to risk the double, just taking it easy. Good shot.
Single peel.
But they've taken off the guard that probably wasn't hurting them too much, and there's now a centre guard up there that's quite powerful. Yeah, you've got to come round it, Sherry.
Running across the other scoreboards just now. Team Fleury from Canada leading Millen from Scotland 3 shots to 1. Muirhead v Aitken. Muirhead's 4-2 up in an all Scottish battle. McDonald and Giesler are tied at 1-1. Jamie Sinclair leads Poland by 1-0. There's still a score to go up there, but Fujisawa, who's playing very well, is leading Chelsea Carey 3 shots to 1 after 3 ends.
Yeah, that's good plan B. They called it for top 4, but actually coming up short is no disgrace. It's not easy to lift the double here again on the guard, so they're certainly going to be left something up front. Nice line in there. They'll have learnt a lot on the intern draw there.
Yeah, great crawl and ice. There's no issue about getting the stones buried in behind. You can pass the guards by a long way and still get totally covered.
Again, no risk of the double here. They're ticking one, not sure which one at the moment. Oof.
Look at that through the gap. A little bit fortuitous there.
Can still get right round that and stay top tee here.
They're going to start making 2 or 3 shots to put the Swiss under a bit more pressure. Swiss so far in the game haven't had anything to really
The line's good here. It just looks a little bit hot at the moment, so they're really needing that to sit down. It's going to be back tee though. They'd be as well taking it back now and making it cover. Well, he's doing a bit of a job. He's probably shot, but
not brilliant, not a disaster.
Well, I think they're going to take the guard off regardless.
Good call. She's got the hammer. Just open it up.
Yeah, she can afford to just be slightly high here, and if it ends up as a corner, it's not too bad because the one at the back of the 8 foot's not going to be too powerful for Team Middaugh. They need to do something more than that to win this end. Yeah, taking no chances, just making sure they roll right out.
Yeah, she was trying to just catch the back of the red guard and roll herself into the house for another biter, but fraction wide. Job done, guard removed.
Yeah, that was the important bit. Sherry Middaugh having another look just in case. A couple of options here. She can come top 8 and try and develop something, or even the wee hit and check and try and play the force. Yeah. Yeah. Quite an attacking
Bump
call.
it back and
Yeah.
line 2.
She has to make sure she's line 2 here.
There's enough room between the target shot and the guard that you can actually get inside this and just check in behind. She's playing quite a soft weight, just a back 8 foot weight.
Still just playing the force end again. Now that all that centre guards have been taken away from play, there's very little chance of the steal. So, but even at 2 down, playing the force at this stage isn't a bad call. Quite a big weight. I think it's going to remove the red from play. It's kind of neither one or the other, is it?
A little wide of target.
Two options here, so Team Hegner, they can get Lehman to play the hit and check across behind the guard, or even just the just high of nose hit double. She'll be happy with either outcome. Looks high at the moment. Might just curl enough to get it over the top, will she?
Put a double over the face, yeah.
No, just too thin.
So, the opportunity here for Team Middaugh to play an out-turn draw behind the corner guard, lie 2. As you said, Rob, it could be a forced situation here at worst for Canada.
Yeah, disappointing shot for Lehman there. She could have turned the end around with that shot. Just they've been chasing it a wee bit here. Well, Sherry Middaugh split the tee line with her draw at the last end to get her regulation 2, so I expect her weight to be okay here. It's just whether that's enough ice.
I think a lot depends on the release, Rob. It's that if you get a clean release and don't soft hand it, you're probably going to be okay. But it's the release is crucial.
Yeah, it was a positive throw. Weight's all there, so she's missing the guard anyway, but I think she's back tee, so gonna hang on, but it's not right behind the cover where she wanted it.
I'm not so sure. I think red could lie second shot there. Hard to tell from here, but it's certainly very close.
Two reds to come. She's almost got to play the open one anyway. Imogen Lehman just letting us know that she thinks it's the red that's the shot, so comfortable with a nose hit. Yeah, Sherry Middaugh really had to be counting second shot there. Big error. Really won't want to give a 2 away here after being getting back in the game.
Yep, Ursi Hegner, nice shot. Holds her shooter to lie 1, possibly 2. Who knows? From here it's difficult to tell. With no overhead facility.
Yeah, that was a good shot from Hegner, because that was the piece of ice that she missed on in the first end.
Yeah.
So second end. Yeah, and similar, this is where Sherry Middaugh had the attempted freeze. There's a bit of deja vu at this end here, so she's calling the ice just to say, well, the last time I played here we ended up just on this side of the centre line, so tempted to play a little bit less, but she was just a hair heavy the last time. She's cut the ice a bit. Big call. Got to get this right.
Joanne's still not convinced who's lying second shot currently.
Yeah, the more you look at it, it doesn't make it any harder to call. So I guess that if yellows were lying second shot, would she play the hit and stick to force the 2? They force the draw against the 2?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's
so. I think they must be thinking they're lying 2 against here but that makes a big gamble here. Oh, that looks a big throw.
Trying for the in-turn freeze. Does not look
It's all there.
light at this stage. It looks like it's got plenty of weight.
It's going to come a bit, but it's really bouncing, isn't it? Oh, she's not bad.
Just come off the edge of the rope.
Pretty good attempt, really, but I think she just overthrew it a little bit.
Yeah, just a fraction heavy. A yard of difference in weight was a huge difference when the stone gets to the far away end.
Yeah, really, she's overthrown it, like you say, by a yard, by 10th, and sweepers had no action on it, so they couldn't control it much. Well, we've seen Hegner had the odd miss this game, so Canadians will be hoping for a miss here, but I suspect she'll not be too worried if her shooter rolls here, so just playing a bumper weight. Tap back for 3 possibly. Makes
Good
it
opportunity, just hit half stone or less and a yellow it. Easy weight.
Sweepers on it early. I think they're just on it to make sure. Although it's onto the nose.
They move a lot now, Rob.
Yeah,
it's coming down heavily now.
The back one's going.
Can they hold
So's
the
the
shooter?
shooter.
Yeah, they can hold it. Just going to be one red.
We'll never know. Save the measure anyway.
No measure required. So, Team of Switzerland moving to a 5 shots to 2 lead at the turn after 4 ends.
Come on.
That's good.
Yeah, I think both teams will probably be satisfied with the outcome there. It's a missed opportunity for Hegner, but she still keeps her nose ahead. 3 shots up. But it's still a pretty good force from mid-off because they could easily have lost the 3. She played that attempted freeze, and although it wasn't perfect, it still worked out.
Yeah, there's been a couple of opportunities during the end during the first 4 ends for both teams to have scored more points, but it's still that big first end that's hurting Team Middle. Going across the sheets, Chelsea Carey just took 2 back against Fujisawa to tie the game at 3-3 after 4. Jamie Sinclair leads Poland by 2 shots to 1. Amy McDonald leads Giesler from Switzerland by 2 shots to 1. Eve Muirhead currently lies 4-2 ahead with the hammer against Gina Aitken. And in our final game on this evening, the 6th game, Tracy Fleury leads Claire Milne's team by 3 shots to 1. So if the games stay the way they are at the moment, Mido and Sinclair would qualify for the quarters, along with Fujisawa and Fleury. So 4 ends to go.
Yeah, Team Hegner probably came too deep with their first lead stone. Probably not be happy going back of the 4 foot with their first one. And actually a nice guard from Mido, quite wide but up tight, so I think advantage Mido at this end so far. Team Hegner with Claudia Bowman playing a nice second shot.
Bowman's had a good game, Rob. I mentioned a couple of ends ago she was setting them up well. First, as you say, was a little bit heavy, but that's on the mark. The Armstrong second, trying to set up another corner guard.
Yeah, I think Sharon Middaugh will just be playing a patient game here. She can get back in with a 2 here. She's pegging the game back slowly, and she's 3 down at the moment with a hammer. She can get a 2 back and go 5-4.
Yeah, as we said earlier, her other thing is win or lose this game. She wants to go into tonight's quarter final with a bit of momentum, a bit of form. As long as she can play well in the last few ends, she'll be quite happy with that. That corner guard was 16-3, hog to hog. So 14-8, 15 seconds is going to be pretty close to T-high draw. Good fast ice.
Yeah, good fast, and it's consistent as well. It's been that speed throughout the day, even though it's temperatures up and down outside. It's great for consistency for the players to play on this ice.
Paul Martin was saying, the head ice technician was saying earlier on, they'd taken about 280 litres of water out of the atmosphere in the last 48 hours. It's a lot of humidity, not easy making good curling ice with that sort of moisture in the air, but he's done a great job. And this is the second ever EDF Energy, City of Perth, Ladies International. 10 teams from the top 30 in the world rankings this year, from 10 different nations. So a very strong field.
Just a little bit deep with the guard there, it's not helping them. Means that Hegner can probably afford to nose hit or even hit and check into the centre, and it's doesn't need to peel and piles the pressure onto Team Middaugh here. She could be facing 3 in the house with one lonely corner left. She'd like to have had a go at engineering something off these centre 2 reds, but well, that's okay. That's going to develop something there if she can get a corner onto that.
Yep, it wasn't just the best result because it's allowed them to use that as a stone to freeze up against now.
Coming round straight away again. First sniff of a chance, and she's right round the corner guard. She can get round with this first one. She might be able to then play the freeze on the centre one.
Going to have to work that hard for a weight, Rob. Doesn't look too heavy from here.
Yeah, it's on the guard too, so just the lightweight. It was a nice line in there. We've seen them draw around there earlier on. Carly Howard played a great draw around there at the second end. Not an easy double peel because it's going to jam on that side one.
Yeah, I think that's why she decided just to leave that and throw a guard up on the centre too. That wasn't Carly's best end. One that was supposed to be short went in, the one that was supposed to be more short, so she'll not be very happy with that. Gives Imogen and Lehman a chance to put a good centre guard on here.
Yeah, I really like this call. I think it's a great chance to really go for the jugular when you've got the team on the ropes here. It would be so easy just to peel the guard off and actually make it easy for Middaugh to get the 2. But going attack here is making it hard for Middaugh to get the 2. The guard's drifted a little.
The guard's not great, Rob.
Yeah, it's drifted too far. I'd like to have seen that guard right up into the 8-foot circle.
distance wasn't bad, you know. She got the line,
Yeah.
but you have to keep them high and sit them down at the end. Just watching them drift in their own's not very good. See what Jan Rizzo can do with her first shot.
The one thing it's done is probably taken the corner out of play, because they're going to have to attack the 4 foot now till the end, so they're holding that up well. That's a good shot.
She taps it back off the button, but Swiss are probably going to lie. Yep, it's still a lie shot.
I think you're committed. You've got to come back in again.
You can't. Yeah, you've got to come in there. There's
That's right. You've got to come back in. Yeah.
The swing on the ice. This was the gamble of putting that one, putting a centre guard up. You're leading by 5-2. I think I've been taking my chance, and
I think it wasn't the wrong shot. It was just badly played, isn't it? It's classic curling. Plenty line this time. Pretty good if they can get it right up. Shady light, but it's going to do a job there.
yep, 15.5 seconds, hog to hog. Let's just see the speed of the ice. 15 would take you to the top of the 4 foot there.
Sure, he's going to have to move something.
Just got to look at the angles and yellows. Can she get any of these angles, any of the yellows to move into the 4 foot area? Not easy. I don't think they're half checked.
Maybe it's her turn to move that centre one off.
Well, if she comes out around the out turn and gets half round the guard and comes top of the 4 foot, for something to use with her next shot wouldn't be bad.
It's difficult because it's counterintuitive. Everything in her doesn't want to take these guards off, and yet at the same time she's got to make a play on it at some point. Only 3 yellows to come, and she's almost got to move 2 stones. So
yeah, trying to angle the wide yellows in is a shot to nothing really. If you make it, great, but it's a tough shot, and if you don't make it, you're in all sorts of trouble. I still fancy come in there half round that and try and set up some angles. Personally would have gone the out turn, but let's see what happens here.
I think she's bumping the front one that's at the top of the 12 foot. Bumping it back and rolling to the side, isn't she? If it feathers it on the way past, it's not bad. So I think we're seeing a sort of backline hack weight here, trying to catch half that front red, open it up, pop that to the back of the house and roll to the side so it's still in play, and actually it's setting a shot up for the angle later on. So need to keep the shooter in play here though.
Jan Rizzo's
It's too narrow.
second shot at the 5th end, way inside the line at the moment.
It's going to catch the top one, isn't it?
Now, Rob, not only was it not what she wanted, she's also blocked off any movement of the 2 yellows that are frozen together. She does have a yellow out in the wing now she can use for a double, but Swiss girls are looking at that. They want to eliminate that chance as well and stop that happening.
Yeah, play it themselves. Yeah, I mean they're saying, well, they could play a tap up on this at some point, but that shouldn't be worrying them too much. Don't mind giving away a 1 here.
Nah, she's got to move that winger because that's the only real shot they can to have the double off there.
It's the only risk of losing 2, so quite happy to lose a 1.
Hit this right, Rob, you could punch that yellow off the top of the 4 foot as well. Which
Which is just what she's indicating. Called a pretty aggressive end here, the Swiss, and it might still get away with it. Half stone double then, in turn.
On off's not a bad sign for a start.
He has curling big, but I think she's got the inside.
Oh, she's pretty
Great
good.
shot.
Onto the yellow and out. Looks a great shot, but what it's done is it's opened up the out turn freeze now for Sherry Middaugh to come down the out turn and freeze the back red one, and they're right into that spot there. She makes that. It's going to be very tough for Switzerland to.
Got to be precise. Got to be frozen right on the back one. If she's short at all, the double on the yellows is on again on the out turn side. The left hander's in turn. Yeah, ironically, she might have been better. Only coming halfway over and not coming right over.
Oh, that's peeling on the other side, Rob. Just hit it on the high side and roll out. Roll your shooter out.
Yeah.
Hit and check out the left.
Crowd pleaser.
That's what it's all about.
So outside chance here.
In some ways, it's not daft that she just comes to lie short.
Yeah.
Without being too far back, because if it freezes the back one, it's going to make it fairly easy for
To follow it. Yeah.
Egner to come down on top and either lie one or force the one. Sherry Middaugh's first shot at the 5th end. Trailing by 5-2. But already qualified for this evening's quarterfinals. Had a very good weekend so far, unbeaten to this stage.
Nice release on the high side, but it'll come from there. As long as the weight's right, that's a cracking line.
It's a really good line.
It's really bending now.
It's got lots of weight just in case of getting this line right now. What a beauty.
Don't lose it. Yeah, great shot.
Absolutely perfect. Maybe that's why she's unbeaten so far this week, Rob.
Yeah. Well, if you've got
Skips,
the bailout shot.
Got the Skips bailout freeze there.
There is a potential double on if she can just quarter stone the yellow on the right hand side.
Thought she might just be playing a drawdown and trying to freeze into the pocket here. She's going to take it on.
Yeah, I think she favours the strikes, and she's very close here.
Just keeping it clean, can't be far away. Lovely shot. See that nicely.
Yeah. So line 6, so Sherry's going to hope she can play the same draw again. There is a pocket there.
Yeah, she's got backing, just played it. Should be relatively straightforward, but there's nothing much straightforward about a draw against 6 at any point in time. Three down, facing 6, Rob. Not exactly the dream ticket for Team Middaugh, but got to make a T-high draw with backing here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how experienced you are, this is still a tough shot. Nice release
Her
again.
last,
She
her
throws it
last
really
shot
good.
drew quite a lot at the end. She just got past, and that was with a fairly firm weight, but it looks like she's throwing the same weight again.
Yeah, it's a higher line, I think.
Comes
so
down a lot from here, though.
she throws it so nice.
Identical weight. She was a 14-second split hog to hog on both these shots, and
Look at that, beautiful.
well done. Nice
Yeah.
shot.
Her out turn especially is absolutely textbook.
Yeah, we just said a couple of ends ago it's vital that you don't soft hand them, and she certainly has a very positive release on the out turn. So, game stays competitive. Hegner leads by 2 at 5-3 after 5 ends.
Just take the same thing, so you can win one and she can win the other one.
So centre guard again, thrown by Team Middaugh. Hegner favouring drawing to the wing again. Already thinking of to peel the guards. A good centre guard, it's about halfway this time. Nice stone from Claudia Baumann. Remember the last time we played this way with the hammer, she came up short, so she's made sure she's not short. Sharon Middaugh calling quite tight with this one. Obviously when you play the halfway guard, it's difficult keeping them apart, so she'll maybe come 12 foot this time. Chance to throw 3 stones before the team can peel them off, so might even be a chance to come top 8 with us if she needs to. They're on it straight away. I'm thinking that was for weight, not for line, because she's certainly out there just now.
Binya Felsher. Shai Middaugh would play Tippin in an all-Canadian game, and Flaxey would play Fleury in an all-Canadian game. So some interesting draws.
What a cracking lineup for your quarter-finals though. I mean really some big names there. Oof. Nice shot from Baumann again.
Well played.
Really didn't want
Very
to
well played.
get anywhere near that guard. It goes back on and they're in trouble, so Middaugh won't be too despondent with that. She's still got a guard up and she can front stone freeze this, try and create something in the 4 foot. For sure the guard will be disappearing as soon as the Swiss get a chance, so Carly Howard has to be absolutely spot on with this. So 4 Canadian teams in the bottom half of the draw, Dave.
Yeah, it's just the way it's worked out. They've had a successful run. They've all qualified through their sections. Only Chelsea Carey looks like the one that's going to miss out. Just a little firm there, just nudged it back. Makes it quite easy to clear out. Ursia Hegner straight in.
To be honest, they've set up a lot when they've had their chances of 2s, and if anything it's just been the skip being slightly off it up till now. Not bad if you're 5-3 up with a hammer and you haven't played particularly well.
Carly Howard, a very good technique, throws the stone very well. Daughter of 3-time world champion Glenn Howard. Had 3 wins, 2 losses they finished up with. Off to the Players' Championship next week and then to the end of season champion of champions.
One more centre guard. Played a good one with her first, so split the centre line. It's difficult to see how she's going to engineer a steal though.
Yeah, maybe one if not 2 more centre guards, Rob. I think
Yeah.
she's got to really
She's nothing else on though,
hold
she has
out.
to.
Got to guard her yellow and hope for the best. Certainly not easy.
It's a little bit deeper, which is causing it to overcurl, but I think she's okay.
Good line.
She's guarding the right side anyway, isn't she?
She's trying to cover her yellow shot, yep.
Another thing about this young Swiss team, they've called a very good game as well.
Been impressive. Beat Chelsea Curie in night 1.
Oh, we haven't cursed it, have we? Yeah, good shot. Yeah, for the 4th ranked team in Switzerland to put on a performance like this over the weekend so far, it's they've got a lot of good things to take away. Changing tactics here from Sherry Medard. She's asking her team, what do you fancy? Centre guard, or if we freeze this back one, they're going to have to do something then. Makes the yellow at the top difficult to remove if they can create a double barrier at the back there as well. I suppose that's maybe what she's thinking. The front end, they're puzzling it. They still like centre, but I think Sherry has to change something. I guess she's thinking, well, I'm line 2, if I come back here, they've still got to move us. Yeah, Imogen Lehman, as you were saying earlier, she's very experienced, seen a lot of curling.
Taking a while to decide here, Rob.
Both girls actually like line 2. Both girls don't fancy the hit. The dispute's really about where they put the played stone. Imogen Lehman's worried that if it comes back quarter, they've actually got a double on. She wanted to play the split. Skip sticking to her guns, going back quarter, but even if she catches at half stone, it's rolls to the right quarter there, and it will probably catch the back of the red stone anyway. Two yellows to come. She's got to make a play on this one this time. I like just playing the one red. I think if you go double here, it's going to leave the red lying around at second shot. It's difficult to move them both, so play the
centre one.
Play the single stone, move across to the right.
Check out. Yep.
I think the problem is you check out, it's leaving a potential double on the yellows after you've played it. So Sherry just saying I need to be positive weight, so I think this is bumper weight, but it's bumper to soft strike.
Got to make it. Got to make this one. Good opportunity here. A bit of pressure on the Swiss, try and get the steal.
It's a really, really important end, because if they can get a steal at 6, forces 7, they've got the hammer. The worst case scenario, they're maybe only one down playing 8, and they would have taken that all day long. Saying whoa, but
It's high just now, Rob.
yeah, should come though.
A lot of weight though. It's got a lot of weight. It's going to roll out.
Ah, just had to catch the back of the stone.
Yep.
They kind of played for that and they talked about it, but had to keep the shooter alive there. Not altogether straightforward. They're obviously worried that they don't need to be hitting the second shot if it's not. If their count shot, they don't need to play the hit, because they can just play a draw in instead. So I think I'd still be playing the hit anyway.
Been a slow end. So times like this, I wish we had time clocks going to keep the thing moving. So it is slow going right now. This is the second year of the EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International, being brought to you in association with Perth and Kinross Council, British Curling, Mercure Hotel, Live Active Leisure and the Curling Champions Tour.
Yeah, we talked earlier about the importance of this event to some of the top Canadian teams. Sherry Dawes currently lying 20th in the World Curling Tour, but she's in the grab for a pre-trial slot, so she'll certainly be welcoming some ranking points if she can get towards tomorrow's play, win a quarter-final, get into the semis. There's huge ranking points available here. Takes a jump in a lot of the field in the WCT Tour and get herself into that pre-trials competition in Prince Edward Island in October of start next season.
I think the beauty for these girls is they're going to be playing against each other, so a win is almost like a double whammy. You knock your opponent out and you advance at the same time.
Yeah, that's what the Swiss girls are swithering over. They've hit the stone that was lying second, but they're maybe only lying third now. A bit of a grimace from Joanne Rizzo there. Maybe it's two reds after all. It certainly looks like yellow over red here.
It does, from this view anyway, Rob.
I don't think she's any option anyway. Sherry Dawes got to play the hit on this and hope to lie 2, either force 1 or potentially hope for an error.
The angle's not a mile away for a triple, you know, if you want to really be adventurous and hit the top red on the right hand side. 1/3 contact. Take the double, drive the red back onto the yellow, put it over the face and take all of them out.
I think 5-3 down playing the last year, right Dave, but 6th end against a younger Swiss team. Let's keep the pressure on them. Play the shot, let's see what happens. Good spot though.
Nothing like taking a brave pill, Rob, and going for it. See what happens.
All these years on the coach's bench haven't been wasted. I think play the easy shot well here and they've got a great chance. They might get a roll half behind the red anyway. Big curl here.
Got to go hard on this one to hold it.
Yeah, that's going to really curl. Might even jam on the outside one.
How far is it going to go?
Wow.
Wow, not the finest effort from Sherry. And we split here for a 3.
Split for 3 and potentially game over. Might be line second anyway, which is what I think they're looking at. Certainly the red on the right hand side of the sheet looks shot to me. They've actually got the pick for 3 as well. If that yellow is line first or second, they could half stone, or even just high at nose, and it would probably be good enough for 3. They're going to get dizzy if they keep going round this head. I'm getting dizzy watching them, Dave.
Yeah, well, any doubt, you know, all the time to just pick the yellow over the face and take a 3 and just lose your shooter, you know.
They're going draw. I think they're happy at least one of them's in. The amount they've slid across, backwards and across that house, the heads are going to be pretty quick. Okay, so we think draw for 2.
I think it'll be a draw plus a measure, Rob, could be the next option.
See some action from our 2 willing umpires for the weekend. Christine Shaw and Kay Patterson have been fantastic over the whole weekend. It's the round robin stage, it's back-to-back curling all day, so they've had some long days, 9 o'clock this morning till 11 o'clock tonight. Great volunteers for the sport.
Yep, done a super job.
Yeah, sweepers like it, they're just nursing it.
Cersei Hegner drawing down for 1 guaranteed, possibly 2.
Possibly 3.
A nice shot, tee high weight.
They're just cleaning it. Sharon Rizzo's interested, but certainly just to bring another one into the measure, I think. Okay, so we're calling it 1. I think it's certainly 2.
So 1 for sure.
They've not kicked it away yet. Measure for all the rest.
3-way measure for potentially second shot, or second and third shot, depends how this goes.
Yeah, Kay Patterson was certainly ready to come on. I think a 3 would probably see a handshake and a bit of a rest for Team Middaugh before the quarterfinals. I don't think the ranking even matters. I think they'll still go through as Q1, won't they, in this section?
They do, yes. Yep.
So they might even just take a view regardless. Yeah, it looks like 3 reds to me.
Looks like 3 reds in the measure.
Right, so that's getting kicked
So
away.
that's been eliminated, so they're now measuring for. So the yellow one beat that one.
I think the body language from Joanne Rizzo suggests that she's not needing her brush again.
Yeah, definitely 2 reds.
I think it might be 3. The hole's getting bigger. You can see how hard it was for the girls to judge it anyway.
I have to rebuild the sheet of ice. We've round and round so often in the square in the last 5 minutes between the players and the umpires.
You and I have given it red from up here about 20 minutes ago. I agree, Kay. You're quite right. 2, and that's enough.
7-3. So a 7-3 win for Ursula Hegner and Team Switzerland against Sherry Madaw. It's the last game for Hegner as they've been eliminated from the competition from earlier results, but Madaw will advance to tonight's quarter-final, play against Julie Tippin. Flexi will play against Fleury. Fujisawa against Felcher, and Terzoni will play Sinclair, assuming that all the rest of the games continue the way they are at the moment. We're going to pick up the Sinclair final few shots of the 7th end. Currently all square against Poland, skipped by Marta Zligla Frenia.
Shalika Frenia.
Poland heading to lie 2.
Oh, great effort.
Makes it quite nicely. Got a good stone buried in the back of the forefoot.
Yeah, I think the American stone round the corner is the line's second shot. But the Polish girls have got the hammer here, so the Americans have to be careful. It's a tied up game with 2 ends to go. Jamie Sinclair's outfits look great all week actually. They've played really well in a really tough section, so Polish girls are doing well to hang in here at the moment. With hammer and 7, great chance to pull off a shock win.
US with a record of 3 wins, 1 loss going into this game. Polish girls have had a good week. They've played well but haven't managed to get a win so far, but playing very well here against the current American champions.
Yeah, they've taken a lot of teams close, Poland, so they'll take a lot from the weekend, and if they can sneak a scalp here they will be delighted. Still the Americans just playing the come around here. Doesn't look a lot of ice.
Unless she's trying to come through the gap, Rob, between the 2 yellows, I think, possibly at the front of the house there, onto the yellow that's lying short.
Yeah. It looks about the ice for that, doesn't it? Big call though. 3-all, I would quite like the run back.
That's exactly what she's trying to do. She's trying to come through this gap here.
It's
And
more
right
like
now it looks
tap up at the moment.
well high at the moment. Ooh, shocker.
Bit of a groan
Absolute
from the
shocker,
crowd.
yep.
It's a really tough call. Three all, even a nose hit there. The run back might have been a good call, especially with that corner guard. Still acting as a little bit of a saviour for you, the one round the corner. Poland outside chance of 3, certainly a 2 looks good. Nasty little stone for Poland sitting up at the top there though. Do they cover it, or do they come through the port themselves?
I think you should try and come through the port themselves now, Rob. You know,
I like that too.
Throwing
Yeah.
it short's not great here because they've got 2 sides they can tap up on both sides if they had to. You've got to, well, you go and check that, but then you put a guard over the red one, and then she comes round the intern and taps the left hand red into the pocket between the two yellows.
I think she's going guard though. Yeah, the flexibility of our camera work this weekend's been great, that we can span from sheet to sheet, but we're not right behind it on sheet B today, so we're not seeing exactly what the line's like, but I think there's a port there, so they're covering the port and covering the tap up at the same time. Not an easy shot. With the last stone, I'd like to have seen them do something more than that. I guess if they can half-half both shots, then the Americans have to play a shot. Certainly on the high side just now. It's got a lot to do. It's coming nicely.
Doesn't want it to draw too much.
No,
It's
sit
just
down
going to
there.
act as a guide for the Americans to play the tap up now.
Well, it's probably half covering both shots. They'll see a piece of the red, but can they see enough at back ring weight just to tap it in the 4 foot? I think they probably can. Maybe even draw on their own and corner freeze and just say, right, that's a 2.
Just wondering if she can see any of the yellow stone at the right hand side of the button to pick it out.
Yeah.
And try and
Yeah.
only give up the one if they miss the draw, but
Peel weight, they might even lift a double. Yeah, certainly it looks like they can see a piece, so the way they're shaping up there is ice for hit what you can see.
yeah, I'm not sure if she's playing that or she's playing a tap on the red, Rob, you know, just taking a foot of ice and just come down at a quiet weight, back ring weight, and tap red up into the two yellows. Yeah, that shot there
that is what they're doing,
I
yeah.
think that's what they're wanting to play.
Just seeing what they can see from the hack.
Yellow guard's fairly long, I mean, they could get close to that, they get...
Yeah.
Yep, that's what she's going for. Trying the out-turn tap up.
The thing with this shot is if they are a bit high, they catch it thinner and it's just opening up the draw for a 3, so it's a game saver, this one.
Jamie Sinclair's last shot at the 7th end. Going hard for line. It looks pretty tight to me. Yep, didn't get past, so Poland are going to have a draw for 3 shots here.
Yeah, and although there is a awkward red at the front, she does have the whole of the white 8 foot circle to land in to get the 3, so
And if you go right out to the very edge of the 12 foot, it does run fairly straight for the first half of the end, and then
yeah, comes at the end. Yeah.
Yep, you can see them going right out to the edge of the playing area. Going to bite the 8 foot, got half in the 8 foot.
It's not an easy draw here because they've only got the width of 18 inches to 2 feet to land in, so it's still a very precise shot. Sometimes you think an 8 foot draw is easy, but on this swingy ice, with guards up front.
Also, just the weight, Rob, to get the weight right, it's not easy. You go out a little bit further out there and
you're on a bit that's not been played on.
put a couple of yards away on, thinking it's a bit slower and it can run pretty straight on you.
I don't think it'll be much slower out there. I think the ice is pretty consistent. You're not getting these frosty edges. It'll be pretty clean. It's just if it stays too straight, that might be the thing. She might overthrow it. Sweepers look like they like it.
Line looks okay just now, it just depends on the weight.
It's actually stayed straight on the
Yeah,
machine.
but that's what happens, you go out to the edges, as we said, it runs fairly straight and it looks like a little touch heavy as well. Yeah, I'm going to slide too far, I think.
Yeah, just overthrew it slightly.
Line was great.
It's a
still,
good two.
still curled a long way from being 2 feet outside the rings. It still comes through the edge of the 4 foot.
Yeah, I think at T-weight that was biting the 4 foot. Just overthrew it. Let's see if the cameraman can bend 45 degrees on himself here. Well, we're going to see a great last end. Poland in unknown territory here, 2 up playing the last against a very good American team. So I think they'll go top 4 for sure. Looks just a shade light.
Maria Stefanska doesn't want to be short here. She wants to try and get up as close as she can. Looks a little light for weight.
Yeah.
The girls are working it hard to bring it into the...
She knew she didn't like it out of her hand, but
Yeah.
I don't think the American girls will be too despondent with that start.
No, they'll be happy with that. They'll throw their corner guard up, but Poland probably want to stay in the attack here, Rob. They're
Yeah. They're 2 up.
2 up. Don't make it easy for the Americans. Try and get a good draw around the centre guard for your next one.
Might see them peeling that centre guard off, will they? Yeah, nice corner. Americans just going to make sure that they get the 2 here and go down the extra. They might well get a chance of a 3, but they don't need to go all guns blazing, and make sure they stay in the game. Poland have called a peel on the guard. They've got to watch on that hand that they don't take their red out of play, otherwise they'll all go back up. I think I'd have preferred the in-turn strike. Yeah, good enough shot, just wasn't an awful lot more they could do on the outturn. Set up a double corner. Looks like America are going to just come round it here. Make sure they get the first one round.
They've got the two corner guards up now, haven't they?
Yeah.
They could play in here.
The other option was to split the corners and go corner on the other side, but I think you'd have just seen Team Poland taking the other one off, so this is a good call. Playing the cards early. They're okay coming deep this time. Yeah, T-weight is perfect.
It's a nice shot from this angle. It's hard to tell, but looks like she's got a nice bury in there. Good hide.
I think regardless, she wants to be probably trying the double on the guards. Playing the in-turn this time. I guess the in-turn this time you can lift the double over the top. If, dare I say, you miss on the tight side, you're taking the shot off the house anyway. She might just get the top one here. Yeah, so Jamie Sinkler just calling the draw at the other side, making sure of the 2 first.
Not a bad shot by Poland. They've opened up the red at the back of the house.
Yeah, that was all they could do really. They could have lifted the double, but they probably would have left the guard up there anyway. They're still asking the question of America. They still need to throw 6 consecutive T-weight draws. And Poland still have the extra in their pocket.
Yep, and set up no double, so this one's going to run back behind the tee a bit.
Pretty good shot. You had to be tee or deeper. You
Yep.
didn't want to be high and leave the double, so at least this way for Poland they can see most of the red. They're calling the double, but make sure they get the hit. Playing the out turn here unusually. Across the face double. You can obviously see the stone plus.
Not bad.
Yeah, decent
Bad.
attempt.
Brings the
I said they were doing it the hard way though, but
Yeah.
it's a good shot.
through it well.
And they've got to make sure that their played stone stays in the house. So out turn hit and flop. Guard's very wide, it's not easy to get 100% cover.
I know it's okay for them here, the angle's difficult, but you don't want to roll too far to the right. They have rolled a wee bit now. Poland have a chance here of the
quite
wide double.
Quite a steep double, but it's probably worth going for.
I was thinking more hitting this side, drop it in the out turn side and drive it back into it and lose your shooter.
Yeah, that's just what she's
It's
looking
incredibly
at.
thin on the other side.
Yeah, I would almost rather say the hit and roll across and sit on top of it isn't a bad call either, but they've got the two options. Yeah,
She's saying
that's
that
the
if
one
you're
she's just
tight.
touching, yeah. I liked keeping the shooter in play at this moment in time. I think if you go for the slash double and don't make it, Team America get the chance to come round that corner guard again, potentially twice, and it brings the 3 into play. If you keep hitting those in and keep in play with a played stone, you're not losing a 3.
Not far away, they're sweeping really hard. Oh, don't sit there though, 'cause that's going to be awkward.
Oh, that's not good for them.
Gives the Americans backing now as well.
Right on top of that, and the 3's back in play now. Wee bit of naivety perhaps from Poland. Saw a chance
Worth
of
a go,
potentially
though,
winning the
worth a
game.
go, they weren't
Well, it was
far
a game-winning
away, you know,
shot. They win that, the 2's unlikely.
Needed a centimetre, maybe 2 centimetres further right to lift the double.
Big shot here for America if they can nail this. Looks deep to me.
Looks like it's a nice line, but it depends on the weight.
Yeah, look curling off at the end. Looks a bit deep.
It's slowing up now, but maybe not sure it's going to stop quick enough. It doesn't.
No.
It doesn't. And what a chance for Poland. If Poland can make a hit and a check in here, Rob, it will make it very difficult to draw behind that corner guard to lie. First shot.
Although there's plenty back in. There's 3 stones to come for Poland. Three stones each, sorry. So, hit the open hit. And then America got to chase around that corner guard.
But they want to
regardless.
check in towards the centre line
Yeah,
here,
they're
so
gonna
they
make
can't
sure
use
that-
that corner guard. That's
Yeah.
the problem. I know it's not much use because you can come around the corner and lie first shot. No sweeping just now. Looks a touch on the high side. Half shot. Wasn't what she was after there.
No, had to keep the shooter in play.
Americans get another free draw in behind.
3 stones required, 3 to come. Lovely setup for America.
Alex Carlson's second shot, just a fraction heavy in the first one.
She's got the ability to adjust here now. That looks hot to me as well. Another big throw.
Supers are backing off it a bit just now.
Especially with the cover, she doesn't need to be down the centre line either. I think that's a massive error if it's back.
It's grinding in now, but it's going to be T high plus.
Yeah,
Not bad.
it's not a bad effort at all actually. Maybe Eden, they could have frozen it on their own one, might have been better than half stone, maybe both reds go. They can see the whole stone plus,
Yep.
but I just hope they don't play the out turn again here. This is an in-turn strike. Or they just follow it down and play the freeze into the nest, but they're not going to lose a 3 if they play the freeze properly. Might still lose a 2 though. Peel weight, quarter, half stone.
Jamming all day long, Rob. You've got to be on the nose. Inside the nose is your only chance of making this. It's not coming through that hole, I'm afraid. I don't think. Even with your glasses on, Rob, I can't see it coming through that hole.
I'm playing a quarter stone peel
You've got to be
weight.
careful here. Don't be a little bit wide when you jam this. Give America
Yeah.
a chance to come top 8 foot the next time in behind the guard, and then you're in a bit of bother.
Yeah, it looks more like the ice for the nose hit. Leaves plenty back in, 2 yellows. Doesn't want to bounce here though. Not sure if they're calling off or on.
I think they're passing the guard by a long way. Yeah, I didn't think that was going through there. Now, when America go top 8 foot, it's going to leave her a very difficult shot with the last one.
Yeah, pressure shot. It was kind of caught between the two. It was neither the nose hit or the angle. Great chance for America. You really looking for a 2. You've got a corner guard that's very wide, and you've got a chance to come round it twice. Not easy icing it here because our third player just played them heavy and it ground in at the end, so I think the natural curl would really come more ice than that. I think that's tight for line. It just depends what weight she's playing here. If she's playing top 8 weight here, that's going to over curl, I'm sure. Another 6 inches for me, Dave. It is my in-turn, of course.
Maybe give you a couple of feet more, Rob, just to make sure to keep it out there. Needs a positive handle, that's for certain.
She's done that though. She's done that. Nice throw.
Girls working it for weight.
The weight's good. Yeah, the line's perfect too.
Really nice shot.
Yeah, I couldn't have placed it better.
First class shot.
Maybe another stone further up. I'm just thinking
Well, the
that
only shot pole they've got now, if you're looking from our angle, is the in-turn draw right round the red that's just been played.
you don't fancy the half stone strike on the top
Well,
one.
you can do that if you want to
Give away a 2.
give up the 2 and go for the extra if you want. Yep.
If you don't get the draw absolutely perfect, you still potentially could lose the game here. Just asking the lead, can I see the hole of the stone? So I think if she can see the hole of the stone, I quite like the hit. Might put us into overtime.
Just got to be careful not being the wide side and lock it.
Yeah, I think that's the ice for the half stone.
Three games remaining on the ice just now. Chelsea Carey leads by 2 against Fujisawa, playing the last end. Got an open hit to win. They're on sheet D. Amy McDonald having a great game. Leading Giesler of Switzerland by 3 shots, playing the last end, and lying 3. Oh, what a shot by Poland.
Oh, she's made it.
Brilliant shot.
Line 2 against, plays the double to lie 2 yellows.
Yep, very well played. Now, can America get past the red guard, make contact with the yellow, go over the face of the back yellow and catch it for the extra end? Extremely difficult shot, but it's probably still there.
Yeah, you mentioned sheet D there. T. McDonald from Scotland pulling off a great win against an experienced Swiss team. They've come through the Asham Junior Tour and picked up one of the qualifying places for the junior teams, and it's great exposure for them. But not only is it good exposure, they've pulled off a potential great win here.
Yeah, young girls have worked really hard all weekend. Coached by Alison Cunningham and David Ramsey. Used to be a curler many years ago.
Used to be a coach too.
So Sinclair having a long look at this, wondering what angles she can work on. That really was an outstanding shot by the Polish skip.
Oh yeah, I was thinking that if she can half the off the top and go down an extra, but she shaved the guard, caught the inside and lifted the double. It was a real ambitious call.
This is still on.
Yeah, she can see enough. She was wondering whether she could catch it just...
2/3 of it,
yep.
Just on the right hand side. Drive the top yellow back. Touch the yellow that's sitting behind the tee line on the 12-foot circle to force an extra end.
It's almost identical shot to which the Polish skips just played, so she's probably learnt a little bit on the ice. Just high centre, feather the yellow at the back, controlled weight, keep the shooter in play. Nice release. She's got a bit to do though.
Just playing a dead barrier weight.
Still needs
How's
to do
the
a
line?
bit. Must be close here, must be close.
Got to swing a bit more, I think. Oh, has she got it?
Oh, she has. Just almost fudged in on the slide there, isn't it?
A lot of bodies we can't just exactly see. I think that could well come to a measure for the extra end, I'm not sure. It is. You a betting man, Rob?
I think it's the yellow.
Well,
I'm a betting man. I'm happy to put 10 or 20 pence on it.
sadly I'm on your side. I think it's going to be the yellow shot here, but it was a good effort from Jamie Sinclair. 2 really good shots by both the skips to finish off the game there.
Yeah, high caliber stuff.
Coming down to the measure.
Kay Patterson's been busy this evening. Should have taken that bet, Dave. You'd have been 20 pence up. It's a classic shot from Jamie Sinclair. Picks up the 2 and they go down the extra.
Goes extra end, well.
Outstanding shot.
We'll just come round and pick up the end of the McDonald Geithler game just now when the girls are getting ready for the extra end in the American game. McDonald leads by 3 shots, but got to make a good one here.
Yeah, Amy McDonald's played terrifically well this game. She's just going to make sure this one, close the game out.
Key shot.
Out turn, tap back weight, controlled weight. Sweepers are interested.
Got to go hard for
They
line
don't want to
now,
lose
Rob.
this. Get on it.
Looks nice,
Yeah,
nice
they like
weight.
it now. They like it. Might even get the inside tap back roll here. Lovely weight.
Great shot, absolutely perfect. Just watch this come past the guards. Hits and flops in.
Yeah, that's
Great win for Team McDonald.
So back to our America-Poland game. Corner guard thrown by the Americans. The Poles have attempted to play the tick shot. Ended up popping it into the house. Terrible. And out in sheet A, Chelsea Carey having stolen a 3 and 7. The Japanese picked up a 2 and 8 to go down the extra, so high drama on sheet A. You can just about see in the distance as well.
Yeah, we can pick up both games here just now, Rob, and see both going down the extra end here. Fujisawa and Sinclair already qualified for this evening's quarter-finals, but having to play out the end of the round-robin games here.
Okay, so Jamie Sinclair calling another centre guard. Looks a bit deeper than that. She's coming in this time. Yeah, she's played a good tight guard there. Poland can afford to take their own one off. Looking at the back red and the back quarter, they'll be happy to pick that in the way past. But number 1, shift your own one off the centre. It's close.
Oh, just misses the one in the house as well.
Great effort. Sinclair calling come in the house here. I think I like the centre guard again.
Jocelyn Peterman trying to clear the centre guard over on the outside sheet. Carey,
Bonus.
bonus point there, yep. Took the Japanese out top of the 4 foot, top of the 8 foot as well. Vicky Persinger trying to come round the centre guard for Team USA. Got a nice line, depends on the weight.
Oh, lovely shot. Yeah, I think the Polish team just need to be happy to take this one off, not try and attempt too fancy a run back. Let's do the basics well here. Yeah, that's the risk. Risk is you try and do the run back, you miss the run back and you leave the centre guard up. Now it's going to be double guarded. I thought the Americans had come in too early, but actually that's a cracking shot. They've actually even got the saviour out on the wing too as well, so the Poles have to hit and stick with their last even if they get the chance of it. Good outfit,
yep.
Jamie Sinclair. They've dug deep in this game to get back in this position. He's got a bit of curling to do. Might end up half around the yellow. Curls so much at the end that it's going to be on the centre line. Nice effort.
Yeah, well, pretty easy double on the guards, mind you, Rob, just off the nose here, and you.
Yeah, and actually, if you they're looking at the run back, but I think doubling the guards is the number one plan. Again, you end up making that run back, you're just double guarding it again. Plan A, get the guards off. Struggling to hold it.
Won the house. Oh, misses that as well. Wow.
Just what I preempted. They were
Yep.
always looking at it.
Double whammy. Got them both. You're okay, but to get one's a disaster.
Yeah, another guard goes up. They don't need to come in again.
Yeah, the trouble is now for Poland, the target area is so small, you've got to come round the wide guard and get to the button. Not going to be easy.
Yeah, they're almost relying on a run back now to win this game.
Yeah. On the outside sheet, Chelsea Carey lying 2, but they're open. Japanese scoop. Satsuki Fujisawa trying to draw in here to the top of the forefoot with their first shot.
So sheet B, America throw the centre guard, but there is a half chance here. In-turn strike at half stone might drive the yellow straight back. Talking about doubling those ones, I quite like going over the top.
Oh yeah, this out-turn, Rob, out-turn, right-hand side of the red, into the yellow, catch the other yellow and drive it back onto the button.
Yeah.
Got a wee chance here.
They're lined up.
The angles look quite good. Japan just come a bit light with their great line there. They were going to go right to the top of the forefoot, but a couple of feet short and running. So what can Poland do here? Looks a little tight. Is it going to work the other way? No. Doesn't really change things much.
No. Angles are worse now. There's a wee chance there. I wondered if she'd taken the in-turn and gone across the top, would have driven the yellow straight back. That way you almost had to use all 3 stones to get the result. It's even confused Jamie Sinclair here. She doesn't know whether to throw another guard or put another one right in. It's not easy to guard because you can't guard all the runbacks and the port. come up and have a look,
Well, there's
girls.
definitely still a shot there, Rob, an out turn through between the
Yeah.
extreme right yellow and the middle yellow. So you've got to do something with that, either come through yourself or block that hole, because Poland can come through there. Yeah, I think Push is indicating there's not a bad spot.
Yeah.
Come through the gap, sit top 12 foot somewhere in that area, top 12, top 8, and it makes the run back very difficult, and it also stops the tap back. There's definitely too big a hole to leave there.
It's not easy to come through there and sit in the centre line. If you come through there at top 8 weight, it's probably going to overcurl and you'll still see a piece of the shot that's sitting on the button.
I think an outside sheet that Kander looking to put a guard up front here. Lie 2 shots, 2 more stones to come. So Alex Carlson trying to come through the gap here on the out turn. Weight looks nice.
Line
All
looks really good.
Depends on the line how it's going to finish here.
Looks really
doesn't
good.
want to run on too far. Oh, nice shot. Just
Yeah,
catches
it's
the edge
pretty
of it.
good there. That wasn't an easy shot to lay a guard on there, so come through that port and block it up. Half check the run back on the centre one.
Poland hit that centre shot, left of centre, onto the red, ricochet back over, catch the yellow. She could potentially open this up here.
Yeah. And maybe even get the run through, can she? There'll be a bit of luck involved, but if she can lift all 3, it's a great shot.
Even if she opens up, Rob, just
Yeah.
needs a bit more room so America can't guard both sides. And an outside sheet. Satsuki Fujisawa looking at the potential of coming in off her own yellow stone to try and get into the button.
Checking out all the angles. They're lining it up as if, I think they've got to be going for the double peel, but I think they're looking to see if the red does go straight, the yellow does go straight back. If they catch it just slightly fat, it might actually take the one off the button at the same time. But
Yeah.
I think plan A has to be take the guards off first. It's a bonus if you get the run through.
Just want to catch it slightly on the high side.
Yeah, just high of nosed, enough to roll it out of the shooter out the way as well. Might get all 3 plus a roll here.
Keeping an eye on both sheets here as Japan come down to try and make this difficult in Wick.
That looks tight all the way down. Oh, she's mailed it.
Oh, what a shot. What a fantastic shot.
Even hidden behind the corner.
Wow. So, pressure back on America again. Oh, Japan. What an incredible shot across there. Catches the outside,
Double rub.
rolls in, catches the inside one, bang, bang, flick and
Rolls
rolls
on the
through.
button.
I think that's what you call, Rob, knowing it's not your weekend when you're Team Carey.
Yeah, they've not played well, but they've certainly not had any rubs either, and they've fought well in this game to come back, and then a wee bit of a slap in the face at your last extra end. Double rub to get onto the centre. So Jamie Sinclair, she's got the cover up. That's what you do, Skip. All you want is a centre guard come round. 6 feet of swing here. Top 4. In turn draw. Rushes are on it straight away. Might be slightly underthrown.
Needs the weight, I would say, Rob.
Yeah. They're holding it for line.
Still going. If she gets past, she's got a chance. Oh, Oh, just rubs it. Just rubs the guard. Now,
Yeah.
Poland, what do you fancy now? I think you've got to try and get in there yourself.
There's not an easy draw.
Chelsea Carey's last draw looks a little hot, is it? Going down the outside. Can't just see it, or is she going to make it?
There's no high fives. Handshakes are out.
No, I think that was a steal of 1 to Japan.
Blessed with some great coverage here. We're able to watch 2 extra ends simultaneously. Might be confusing when you see the commentators going from sheet to sheet, but high drama here at Perth.
Yep, I think Japan. It's official that Japan stole the win there.
Great weekend so far for Team Japan, unbeaten, 5-0. Nobody will be looking forward to playing them in the knockout stages.
And they advanced to tonight's quarter-final, Japan, to play against Binya Felsher, 2-time world champion from Flims in Switzerland.
So Team Poland have a couple of options here. They're currently line 1. Not an easy drawing on the in-turn side here, so I think they've got the choice of going to throw a guard up, or are they going to play the hit and roll off that outside one? It's a difficult draw to come between the centre guards and the red that's sitting at the top of the house.
A bit risky, I think. But,
yeah. Other shots to draw around that red, but I don't think that's enough ice. I think they're maybe playing a tap, hit and roll off this outside one. Leaves Jamie Sinclair with quite a regulation tap up on the red though.
Going for the hit and roll.
They like it.
Got a bit of drawing to do, I think. Robert's going to. Well, didn't put much pressure on with that shot. So
No.
Sinclair will have a chance to either tap the red or come through the port or come round it, one of the three. Looks like she's planning to come right round it.
I like the tap.
Lots of cover, you know, you play the tap, you only got to hit it half stone, you pop it on top of the 4 foot. The only problem is you do roll away from it.
Yeah. Not easy telling from that ice which one she's playing. She could play the hit and roll off this. And I guess it only has to be fully in the 8 foot, and there's no easy draw to beat it. Alternatively, the straight tap would be good enough as well, and it cuts the draw down to 0.
I think that has to be the tap up. Oh, she's going for the hit and roll
Going
in.
hit and roll. I think
Wow.
she's seen the Polish stone go. She's got to be inside though.
Sounds pretty close. Going hard for line now. It's going to roll across. It's just going to roll to. Is it shot? I think
Great.
it is shot, you know.
Oh, great enthusiasm from the Polish skip.
Oh, it definitely is shot now.
So she's half stone on the outside yellow for another extra end.
Well, there is no extra end after this, Rob. It's a draw shot challenge if he misses this.
Just tap it an inch.
Wow, Jamie Sinclair just held that enough.
She's away to thank her sweepers.
Hello, could you send your mum's number for...
The in-turn draw's not easy.
I think, well, she has...
Nah, it's hardly there, Rob. To get
Yeah.
past that red, there's as much chance of it hanging out for you up the outside, but it's very weight dependent. I think this is probably the easier shot.
I think so. I shall probably see a piece on the out turn.
Oh, she'll see a good 3/4 of it. You only need to hit half of it. So
Yeah. And probably just has to move it an inch, 2 inches maybe. And this way, if it curls too much on you,
you can come inside
you can
it.
come inside it and
Absolutely,
get the
yeah.
inside roll.
A couple of options: either hold it up or let it come down.
She needs to make sure she's just back 12 weight, certainly no more than that. Catches the inside and rolls, you're still going to roll into the 4 foot.
This is the big shot for her to come up and get the chance of her first win of the week.
Yeah, I think they're all agreed on what's the shot to play. It's just getting the ice right. They won't have played on this bit out here before. Not as wide as this, so it's tricky. They're going to have to play a back 12 weight on a bit of fresh ice that might well just stay straight if they're a wee bit heavy.
Your first call was right there, Rob. You're only going to touch the edge of it on the outside, or if it's going to move rapidly, come right off it. Just tap it and roll inside it.
Yeah, I think as Skip at the start of the game, if you've got this shot to win, you would certainly take it.
The sentimentalists in the crowd will be hoping this comes off for Poland. They've made a big effort to come here to the EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International. Nice to see them finish on a win. Sinclair's already qualified for the quarters.
Yeah, you can see how much it meant for them when they're sweeping these ones out at the end there. They're really desperate to win this game, so here's hoping she can play a shot here.
She gives it enough weight and gives it a chance.
Needs it all.
Needs it for weight.
It's draw weight, just
needs
get
it for
on that,
weight.
girls, get on it.
It's very close to the guard from here, Rob.
Yeah, just underthrown.
Yeah.
Now they're looking at the tap up. No.
Well, that was unfortunate. They had a really good effort there, but didn't quite make it, and a steal for America to win by 6 shots to 5.
Yeah, the one thing for sure is that Team Jamie Sinclair are a really good outfit. They've had a great weekend, and they've gone into the quarterfinals in top confidence. And we look forward to this evening's game. Some cracking lineups and some great games there this afternoon.
Yep, so just to recap for tonight's quarterfinals at 8 o'clock UK time, we have Silvana Terezzoni against Jamie Sinclair. We have Satsuki Fujisawa against Binya Felsher. Sherry Meadow against Julie Tippin. Ali Flaxey against Fleury. So it's going to be some lineup tonight, Rob.
Yeah, cracking. Looking forward to it, and we look forward to seeing you back here for this evening's draw.
then based on their number one ranking in their section. 24 teams started off here on Thursday afternoon in 4 sections of 6. Top 2 teams have qualified. We'll keep you updated with the rest of the scores as the games go on, but we've got Fleury versus Flaxey from Canada. We've got Sinclair against Tirizoni, and we have Julie Tippin against Sherry Madaw. A really top class field. There should be some really exciting games the next couple of days.
Pretty open start to this game here. Play being it going into the rings early on, and Japan happy to just hit this end through, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think Japan will be keen to blank this end, get the hammer in the even ends. Japanese girls arrived here last Monday, taking the event very seriously, been practicing hard every day since then. Stole an extra end this afternoon against Chelsea Carey's team from Canada to keep their unbeaten record.
Wasn't an easy group they came through either.
No, tough group, Cameron. They played very, very well. They are a good team. I mean, it's a great final in 2016. Felsher played a couple of draws that were out of this world. She had to cover the pin twice with draws to nothing. Misses either of these shots, and Japan could well have been world champions, but they acquitted themselves very well. Both these teams played in the Continental Cup in Las Vegas this year. Didn't quite manage to pull off the win against North America, but a phenomenal experience playing in the casinos. I mean, not on the tables, I mean on the ice. All the teams from Asia have improved so much over the last number of years. I mean, the standard there is exceptionally high. The men's game as well. Japanese men's team are serious contenders. It's just a matter of time before they break through the Worlds and medal at some point, I imagine fairly soon.
Yeah, close last year, finishing 4th behind
Yep.
the USA.
Yep.
And even down into the junior level, South Korea winning the World Juniors for the men's this year.
Incredible.
Coming from the year before, never won a game.
Well, you played there, Cameron. To talk us through, what's your thoughts on the guys? I mean, do you reckon they're long-term contenders? I mean, I know there's 8 teams out there just now who are all fully funded teams in South Korea. Obviously, Winter Olympics going to be there in February 2018. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, well, 8 of those teams, four junior teams out of the 8 are all funded athletes. So yeah, no, it seems to be a lot of strength and depth over there, and I think with the extra funding they'll be getting through the Olympics being there in Pyeongchang next year, it's definitely going to benefit the nation for years to come in the World Championships for sure.
And it's great to see. You know, you want to see new countries coming into sport, the sport expanding and becoming a global sport. The more nations, there's 56 nations now are members of the World Curling Federation. Japanese girls working this hard to try and get past the guard, but I think it's just going to get rub the guard. Oof. Not quite.
There seems to be a growth in competitions across in Asia now as well.
Yeah.
Which is it's really good for the expansion of curling across the world.
Well, I went as coach to Eve Muirhead in 2013 to the World Championships. Sorry, 2015 it was, into Sapporo, and it was a fantastic event, really well organised, lovely people, great culture, great country. So Irene Shorey just drawing to the back of the 12-foot circles there. Not much chance for a double on that, I don't think. It's pretty flat.
Yeah, not just now. I think they'll try and play the hit and roll to the centre line and give themselves a chance later on.
A lot of the teams come from Canada this year. We've got 4 Canadian teams in the quarter-finals, and they're all here looking for Olympic qualifying points. Too thin, is it? Or is it going to catch the side of it? No,
Yeah,
just
just
going
too thin.
behind it. Got 10 of the top 30 teams in the world rankings on year to date this year playing in the event, and we have teams from 10 different nations, so we're delighted to have so many teams from all over the globe.
Great strength and depth across the field as well. There's been no easy game out there for any team.
No, we saw in the last session there, doing Team Sinclair from the USA have qualified for the quarter-finals, and yet they were taken down to an extra end, with the steel extra end against Poland to win the game. And that just shows you that from the best to the less experienced teams, the gap is not that big.
Yep, you see these nations coming through just now. There's obviously something going on that's right across there in those nations that are they're closing the gap every year.
Yeah.
There's no easy games as you go to a championship now.
Bina Felsher drawing to the top of the 8-foot here to lie 2 shots. Put a bit of pressure on Japan, going to force the one. Great team, the Swiss Grills. Totally underrated over the years, you know, they're never been one of the high flying teams. They work very hard, keep themselves. 2-time world champions, 2014, 2016. And they did the great achievement in 2014 of winning the Europeans and the Worlds in the same year. So it's we've even seen this weekend. I mean, Bina Felsher 2 nights on Friday night played an incredible double takeout to win the game against Hannah Fleming from Scotland. You know, it was
on the session earlier on, third Irene Shorey played a really good tap back around the 2 centre guards in an extra end where there was almost nothing going for them.
Yeah.
Team Flaxey played a really good last end, but it was just a well controlled end there by Felcher that gave them the opportunity to win that game, followed by a really nice draw to the button.
Yeah,
in fact,
yeah,
by
exactly.
Felcher.
Team are based in Flims in Switzerland, really live in different parts of the Swiss. So Japan lie 1. Bina got a great chance to nose hit this and then force the one.
Yeah, this force all really came from Japan throwing the corner guard, and then they got the mistake. Felcher got the mistake straight after when they decided to come round and the Japanese caught the guard. It's been a really simple end from Switzerland, but looks like they've got themselves a really good outcome out of this
Yep.
situation. Yeah, played well here. Not so sure they'll take on the double.
No, I don't think
risk
so. I
of
think she
jamming.
has no draw full 8-foot. I think it's a safer shot here. Can't blank the end, not worth the gamble here. You want to make sure you.
Yeah, I think it's a safe option early doors.
Yep. A number of junior teams playing here this week, and we've had 2 of the Scottish junior teams. Amy McDonald, Karina Aitkins team, who both qualified through the Junior Grand Slam fantastic experience for them both to gain playing against some of the best teams in the world. And they all acquitted themselves well. McDonald getting a very good win over Giesler from Switzerland with a last round robin game.
Yep, nice draw here by the Japanese.
Yeah, perfect.
Get the one in the first end.
Well, good start, good force by Team Felsher, a good saver from Satsuki Fujisawa.
That's the toilet.
So as we start the second end here, Japan lead by 1 shot to 0. Just slipping behind the tee line. And Binji Felsher calling the new member of the team, Carol Howell, to play an out-turn corner guard. Not bad. Perhaps a little bit long. There's so much swing and ice here, Cameron. The guards who are out there at the, if you're going by the zone calling in zone 2, dividing the area between the hog line and the house into 1, 2 and 3, probably just a little long. You've really got to be in zone 3 to be any good, because if the Swiss girls come round that and lie even top 8 foot, you can pretty much come round at hack, backering weight and tap it back.
Yeah, in most ice conditions that's almost good enough, but
Yeah.
we're getting 4 or 5 foot of curl here, so you've really got to be tight to those rings to stop any chance that these teams coming right round at that soft weight, like you said, make them play the run back, the more difficult shot.
Probably even a touch more. Look at 5, 6 feet, 2 meters of curl. We're getting 14.8 up to 15 seconds hog to hog. And Paul Martin and his ice crew, nearly a perfect job all week, done a super job. Not only for the players themselves, but for ourselves in the commentary box and the spectators. It's so much better to watch games played in that type of ice surface.
Yeah, you see a lot of these teams taking on other teams, regardless of the standard and the gap of quality. They're not afraid to leave stones in play and confident in their own ability to make these shots.
I've often used the analogy when you know, if I was to putt against Rory McIlroy in a ploughed field, probably a fairly even contest. If we're going to go to St Andrews or Augusta and putt against them, no chance. And it's similar in curling. If you've got good, fast swinging ice, the top teams will always come out on top at the end of the week, or the best team in the week. You're never going to be able to draw the two teams together. If you've got very straight ice and it's slow and it's not performing very well for the stones and ice, it's a bit of a bun fest. Anybody can win on that.
Exactly.
Japan come round again. Just a little heavy, just dropping to the back of the tee line. Got the centre guards up, not in a bad position really for the team that leads by one without last stone, but
no, forces Felcher to come round here and try and get on top of that yellow stone they've just played there.
Kaufman throwing second stones as always for Felcher. Got a good line, depends on the weight now. She's got lots of weight. Starting to grind in now. Looks a really good line.
Yeah, nice shot there. It's a really good shot.
That's a beauty. Puts a lot of pressure back on the Japanese now. They've got to defend that. The one thing at this stage in the end is that you've got to start looking at how do we score two here.
Yeah,
Japan lie back button, Switzerland lie on top. You know, if we come in here and half check it, block it off, not easy.
No, if they're right on top of that, the scoring areas, you've got 1 foot to play with there. If so it's like a nice stone coming down here though. Just a wee bit shorter weight.
Just a little bit. Tempting for Felcher to try and follow in, but you know, opening up the guards is not a bad shot either to try and get some room, because
I think
to
that
try and
red's
get a
quite
multiple score, this is not easy right now.
Yeah, I think the red's quite safe there just now. If they get rid of those the centre guard, sorry, might be able to bring that corner guard into play that they threw at the start.
Francesca Kaufman just rubbing off the yellow. If she got past that, she'd be fantastic, but will Japan try and play a bit of weight this time? And
I think there's an opportunity here to try and move this off the button. I suppose even if they roll in here a wee bit, it's closing up that scoring area again.
I think she's just going to play a bumper weight, barrier weight, just chip this back and half check in, and then you're saying to Switzerland, how are you going to score your two out of this?
Yeah, I think it almost makes Felcher have to peel the guards.
Yeah, well, perhaps we thought we should do that with the first one.
Yeah.
Nice weight, nice line.
She's looking pretty good here.
Super shot.
Yeah, really
great shot. So this is what we're talking about, Cameron. How are you going to score a multiple end out of this? I mean, Felcher looking at it now thinking, whoops, this looks like it's going to be a force of one at best.
Yeah, I mean, the only way to get to just now is draw the edge of that button, but if you go there, you really expose yourself for that tap that they've just played the hit on.
Yeah, you're coming down the out turn, and the interesting thing is a fresh eye, isn't it? A single stone up the out turn side yet.
Exactly, it's a guessing game this early on in the game. I think if
so she's asking Irene Shorey here if she can come down at peel weight, catch about a quarter of the yellow stone, drive it onto the other yellow, and maybe come back, push the red back on the yellows and slacken off. This is a big shot. If she makes it, it could be
maybe lose 3 of the yellows here and leave that red still frozen on one of the yellows.
Just a little positive on the release
she's
there.
Looking a bit wide just now, I think.
I think it's going to be
a miss.
Whoosh.
Yeah.
Disappointed with that. That was a big opportunity to open it back up there.
I think she erred on the wrong side there. If she
did.
caught the guards, it wasn't really that bad.
Yep.
Bad a plan B, but being that wide, it's just.
You're a skip, Cameron. It's not easy when you're standing there facing that coming down. You know from top of the guy's back, so he's not looking very good.
No, exactly. I mean, it happens sometimes.
You've got to try and smile and pretend it's okay.
Yeah.
If Japan come out, Fujisawa's guys, just tap this yellow back onto the red, I would say they've That was slightly soft-handed. You're going to have to work very hard to keep this one up. And it's light.
Yeah, it's not a great shot there.
No, that was disappointing for her. And what it's meant is that with Irene Shorey's second shot, they can do a nose hit here, yellow onto red.
Yeah, even if a fraction inside and it leaves the corner freezing, that top yellow is not a bad outcome there. Kind of guards up that shot for now. But like you said, if you make the nose, you lose 2 yellows and you sit one top 8 in a really good spot.
Yeah. So third player Irene Shorey come up to have a better look at the angles, see what's involved. Irene's a forensic scientist by trade, so she should have an insight into what's happening.
I think they're electing for a softer weight, just back 8, back of the white shot, just bump back and maybe create a better angle there.
I think that's
Almost
right.
a pocket
Yep.
at the back, so that red can't go anywhere.
If she bumps it on the nose, moves the yellow back, catches the red, locks into the 2 back ones, it's just, you've got to try and open this scoring area up. The scoring area is too small just now for Switzerland.
Yeah, I agree. I'm struggling to see how they can score 2 just now. This is just hanging a little high.
Oh, it's high, very high.
Yeah, this isn't a great shot.
Wow.
She's maybe pretty lucky there that red's going nowhere.
I think if you're being Felshire right now, you're looking at that outturn draw, and there's been no stones up the outturn side of the ice at all. On the left hand side, the whole end. It's going to be a cold draw to nothing.
And if they ever bump this yellow, it's even smaller scoring zone.
No, it's not happening.
No. I think Japan will be pretty happy with their situation just now, Dave.
I quite like coming right in here, Cameron. Just tap that yellow back on.